Pittsfield.
Area high school basketball is on the air. Every week, Eagle 102 brings you the best of area high school sports. On air at 102.1, online at kjfmradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. Now to the court for high school basketball on your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
Good afternoon and welcome to Clopton High School. It's Ladies Championship night at the 29th Clopton Invitational Tournament. Mark Fronick, Marianne Everhart here in the broadcast booth looking down on Ed Lindsay Court. And three great games, Marianne, on the slate for tonight. The consolation game between the 5-seed Elsberry and the 2-seed Silex, an all-Lincoln County consolation game. Then Mark Twain and Duchesne, the third place game. That's between, let's see here, the 4-seed and the 7th seed in this tournament. And then the championship coming up at 8 o'clock tonight. That's the scheduled tip-off time. Number 1 Clopton against number 6 Louisiana. The Lady Dogs have made their way to the championship game all the way from that 6th seed to start the tournament. So it's going to be a fun night. In fact, Marianne, both championship games, today's ladies championship, tomorrow's men's championship, will be Clopton against Louisiana.
And that's a reminiscent of the good old days.
It is. That's going back to the early 2000s, like the aughts.
Yes, that is right.
Where it seemed like that was the deal every year here at the Clopton tournament. We're about 13 and a half minutes away from tip for the consolation game. We'll tell you about Elsberry and Silex when we start the pregame next on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, Adams Plumbing and Electrical, and Sun Window Company.
The Eagle 102 Sports pregame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Mike Henry Excavating has served Pike, Lincoln, and Warren counties for over 15 years, providing excellent service and a job well done, offering a large selection of services such as demolition work, septic systems, water lines, footings, gutter drain services, and more, all at an affordable cost. Check out MikeHenryExcavating.com for more information on services and scheduling. Best of luck to area teams this sports season. From Mike Henry Excavating in Silex.
Lynn's Heritage House, your home for affordable and home-like senior living, is perfect for independent seniors or those needing assistance with daily activities. Lynn's has a dedicated staff providing around-the-clock support and comprehensive health monitoring. Residents can relish the same lifestyle they've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing help is available when needed. If you or someone you know is ready for a retirement home or needs care from a hospital stay or surgery, call Lynn's to set up a tour and visit soon. Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane, Louisiana.
Pike County Glass specializes in designing and installing windows and doors for homes along with commercial properties in and around Pittsfield. Pike County Glass can also help with screen repair and replacement, broken windows, plus windshield replacement. For a full list of services, visit PikeCountyGlass.com. Pike County Glass, outfitting homes and businesses with windows and entryways for a timeless look. Pike County Glass, 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Pike County Mutual Insurance Agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Cluckey, Eagles Nest End, and People's Savings Bank.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 Sports pregame show on KJFM Radio.
Getting ready for the ladies' consolation game, the first of 3 tonight from the 29th Clopton Invitational Ladies Championship night. And Marianne, we've got the 3-seed Silex against the 5-seed Elsberry. Elsberry, you know, you kind of thought maybe they'd sneak into the championship side of the bracket, but Silex was predicted to be as the 3-seed. So kind of different mindsets going into this game, but, you know, they want to pick up that second victory.
Well, you know, you and I talked about it, I can't remember which night it was now, about how the other gym seemed to kind of sort of be the upset zone, or I think you call it the upset dome.
Yeah.
And, you know, both of these teams, you know, Silex went over there. They played against Duchesne. Duchesne came through, then ended up, you know, on the winner side of the bracket. Winfield and Louisiana battled over there. Louisiana upset Winfield. Winfield has now since gone home because Silex beat them in that semifinal. Elsberry and Troy JV played over there on Wednesday night in the semifinal, and we were a little concerned how Elsberry would handle the pressure of the young junior varsity team out of Troy, who shows a lot of spunk and a lot of promise. And Elsberry was able to, take that victory. And so now we have the Lincoln County battle here in our consolation matchup this evening. And
these are pretty bitter rivals. Just separated by about 8 miles and Highway 61, and it just seems like if there's a late season spoiler, like if Elsberry's about to win a championship, Silex will come in and upset them in the final week of the season, or vice versa. It's happened so many times in so many different sports, and those hard feelings don't get away.
They don't, and it's once you get to districts, of course, they're in different classes, and it's like, well, if one of you is excelling in this one, well, and the other one sees it, well, anything you can do, I can do better. So then they're one-upping themselves there as well. So this is going to be a great matchup tonight. Regardless, both teams, they play their best when they play against each other, so it's going to be good competition. In fact, I think we're going to have good games all night long. So if you don't have plans for Friday night, you might as well come out and hang out at the gym. It's going to be a great crowd. But these two, I expect there to be a little bit of a physicality to it.
Yeah, I think it, as far as girls games go, this will be one of the more physical. About 9 minutes to go before we tip off the first game of championship night. Come back with your keys to the game after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Center Locker Service, Custom Work Salon and Tanning, JJ's Taco Burger and Donuts, and Kearns Construction.
The Eagle 102 Sports keys to the game are right around the corner. Brought to you by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
For over 40 years, HeartCare Chiropractic Center has been the trusted name in health and wellness in Bowling Green. Located at 300 West Main, just off the square, HeartCare Chiropractic specializes in helping athletes of all ages stay at the top of their game. Whether recovering from a sports injury or looking to improve mobility and performance, student athletes and their families turn to HeartCare for expert chiropractic care they can rely on. As the action heats up on the field, court, or track, HeartCare Chiropractic Center is proud to support local athletes and keep our community moving strong. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Mike Ingram Plumbing Sales and Service specializes in all things plumbing, from repairs and professional installations to detailed camera inspections and new home construction. Their expert team has you covered. Experience quality plumbing done right. Call Mike Ingram Plumbing Sales and Service today at 573-719-9474.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Ackles Farm Market, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports Keys to the Game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
And our keys to the game for this consolation game. First for the Elsberry Lady Indians, Marianne. I think they have to get back to that shutdown style of defense. Grind the clock to a halt if they want to stick around with this higher seed Silex team. Flip side of that, Silex hasn't been shooting particularly well. So if you only get, maybe a quarter of the offensive possessions that you would normally be accustomed to, you're going to have to hit your shots.
So in other words, goes back to that, make sure you choose your shots wisely. Don't just throw up shots this evening.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think this game is going to get both teams over 35 points either way. So it's going to be at a premium, and you got to make those possessions count. Any other keys you might have?
Well, I was looking down at the players, and I'm thinking height is not something both of these teams have a lot of, and that's not real surprising these days, it seems like, in the area of girls basketball. So tonight there's going to have to be some really good rebounding. We talked about it on Wednesday night. Rebounding is so key these days, is you can't give up those second chance shots. And, you know, we saw it a little bit of where they weren't really focusing on the rebounds, and you're going to have to get in there, get that. Both teams good positioning. We don't want the calls. We don't want those, you know, those crazy, you know, fouls called because you weren't in the correct position. Tonight you're going to have to stay on the straight and narrow because you know, it's a trophy night. So
absolutely.
We'll have to see that, and we don't want to see a team maybe be slighted a little bit because your best players got in foul trouble.
One more key, you know, we talked about the rivalry and how actually there's a lot of crossover between both these basketball rosters and the Elsberry Silex State Championship soccer team. So they have a very close bond, a familiarity. But tonight in this ball game, when they hit the hardwood, yeah, they don't like each other very much. About 4.5 minutes to go. Our starting lineups are coming up on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Memorial Hospital, Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, People's Bank and Trust, and Pepsi.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups are coming up. Brought to you by Community State Banks of Missouri.
This is Jonah Jones with Community State Bank of Missouri. At Community State Bank, we believe in keeping your money where it matters, here at home. Community State Bank is committed to serving our neighbors with personalized financial solutions. Whether you're looking to grow your savings or need a loan for that next big step, we are here to help. Your loan decisions are made by people who understand your needs because we live here too. Community State Bank of Missouri with branches in Bowling Green and Troy. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana, we're always cooking up ways to serve you better. We're now open Wednesday through Saturday, taking orders from 11 a.m. all the way until 8 p.m. So you've got even more time to enjoy your favorites. We're closed on Sundays, but still available for private events with advanced booking. Real food, real flavor, right here in Pike County. Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
At Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green, we're not only helping kids grow stronger, we're helping grow a stronger community for the future. Pediatrician Dr. Barbara White provides the specialized care your child needs from birth through college. To schedule an appointment, call 573-324-2241. Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green.
Dawn's Monuments has been dedicated to helping area residents and their families create monuments to withstand the test of time for over 40 years. Visit Dawn's Monuments at 314 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. People who care for families that care.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Banks of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And your starters for this ladies' consolation game at the 29th Clopton Invitational. First for the 5-seed Elsberry Lady Indians. They'll actually be in their home whites trimmed in red and black. They'll start a junior, number 12, Fallon Davidson. A sophomore, number 14, Katie Brinkman gets a start. A senior, number 15, Kenzie Koch. A sophomore, number 20, Lizzie Mound. And a senior, number 24, Stavasia Hardwick, is the fifth starter for Coach Carrie Koch-Dow. They come into the game with a 4-6 record. Silex, the 3-seed, they're the road team on the scoreboard in their green trimmed in white. They'll start a senior, number 1, Austin Van Horn. Junior, number 2, Morgan Kuntz gets the start. Junior number 13, Rylan Jensen. Junior number 14, Hope Cunningham. And number 21, a freshman, Madison Lichtai, rounds out the starters for Ben Painter and his 5-2 Silex Lady Owl. So again for Elsberry, it's Davidson, Brinkman, Koch, Mound, and Hardwick. For Silex, it's Van Horn, Kuntz, Jensen, Cunningham, and Lichtai. Those are your starters. They'll be introduced to the crowd in about a minute, and then we'll tip off this first of 3 on Ladies Championship night. It's the consolation game to start us off here on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Community State Bank of Missouri, Shireman Memorials, and Mike Ingram Plumbing.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the Square in Bowling Green.
Eagles Bluff Golf Course in Clarksville is a locally owned public course, available for play 7 days a week. For more information, call, visit, or go online to eaglesbluffgolf.com.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more, or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
8 minutes on the clock. The players being introduced. Silex has been introduced. And now Elsberry, the home team and 5th seed, will be introduced here in the Dale Miller Gymnasium. What a week of basketball it's been. 2 full nights to go. It'll be an early start tomorrow. 1 o'clock the tip-off before the Consolation game. 1, 2:30, and 4 o'clock are the start times for the men's championship.
You know, I think we've seen Dale Miller here just about every night, too.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have.
So him and Ed Lindsey Bowles sitting out here as their names don this gymnasium.
Yep, Ed Lindsey was he was very torn last night with the grandkids on the Silex side and his name on the floor here at Clopton. Stavasia Hardwick introduced, and now all the players on the floor. And it'll be Van Horn, jumping center. I think she is a solid foot taller than her brother that played last night in the men's semifinals.
She definitely is one of the taller players on the court this evening. Looks like she's going to be jumping center against Kenzie Koch.
Referee has the ball on the far side. And ladies championship night here at the Clopton Invitational is underway, and it's one forward to Silex, right to the basket, and putting it in is Morgan Kuntz to get Silex on the board first.
Looks like Silex working that defense up top. Really tough setup there.
Far side for Elsberry. It's Mound. She's partially blocked off the bottom of the backboard. And here comes Silex back up with a 2-0 lead. Out high with it is Morgan Kuntz. She leaves it at the line, gets it back. Little lob pass for Austin Van Horn. Back to Kuntz. Kuntz all the way to the bucket and can't get that one to stick. And the rebound pulled down by Mound. That's Lizzie. Puts on the brakes and reverses field across center court. In the near side corner. And back up top to Koch. Koch thought about the three, goes to the far side. Kick back out. Now Koch will take that three, and she missed it, but right into the hands of Katie Brinkman.
That means it was just a pass.
Exactly. Brinkman's three is short as well, and the rebound pulled down by Silex, and up the floor with it is Rylan Jensen. Jensen trying to go coast to coast. Her shot from the baseline is no good, and Fallon Davidson picks up the loose ball. Davidson runs into a brick wall. That's AVH, Austin Van Horn.
Yeah, you know, looking at this, Mark, I'm not sure both teams can sustain this up and down, up and down, up and down.
Van Horn to the hoop, and she gets it to fall.
There you go.
And that's something that Elsberry cannot allow, is free runs to the basket. Over to the far side now for Lizzie Mound. Mound back up top for Stavasia Hardwick. Hardwick to the near side for Fallon Davidson. Davidson on the point. Will dribble back between the circles. Now to defend for Silex's Rylan Jensen. Lob pass and broken up. Goes to the floor and Silex picks it up. As Hope Cunningham got in there and broke that up. And Silex with the ball again. Cunningham kicks it far side for Van Horn. She'll try the three. She'll drain the three.
Got it.
5 of the 7 points from Austin Van Horn, including the last 5. 7-0 Silex, 5:25 to go in the opening quarter. Hardwick on the far side with it. She's going to drive to the baseline, gave up her dribble, left the ball for Brinkman. She didn't know it was there momentarily.
Well, Kinsey Koch had set that screen and she was rolling to the basket, but there's no way Hartwick could see her as she was kind of setting that little trap there.
Ball knocked out of bounds by the Owls. It'll stay with Elsberry. 5:14 to go in the first. They need a bucket. Here's Hardwick out at the center stripe with it. Takes it to Fallon Davidson. Davidson on the far side for the Lady Indians. Leaves it for Brinkman. Brinkman to the near side for Hardwick. Hardwick, free throw line. Kicks it back to Koch. Koch to the near side. And Brinkman with it again. To Hardwick, now to the far side for Lizzie Mound. Mound, ball fakes. Try to go baseline, was cut off. Back to Hardwick. Up top for Brinkman. Brinkman near side for Davidson. Davidson tried to find the baseline. It wasn't there. Silex doing a good job staying at home.
Say, their defense is really stellar tonight, working on. It kind of seems like it varies from a box and one to a 2-3.
Here's the three from the near side. It's short for Davidson and out of bounds back to the Lady Owls with 4:23 to go in the opening quarter.
And Mark, Elsberry did a nice job of working the ball around, but as you mentioned, Silex's defense was just right there every turn.
Across the line with it is Rylan Jensen. Gave up her dribble, now gives the ball to Hope Cunningham. Cunningham back up top for Jensen. Jensen drives, gives it back to Cunningham. Yes, and a foul. Hope Cunningham with 2. And it's 9-0. They can make it a 10-point lead from the line. Lizzie Mound picks up the personal. 4:09 to play, first quarter. And she does hit the free throw for the three-point play.
And Elsberry needs a bucket to stop the bleeding here in the first.
10-0 run for Silex to start this game. To the near side with it is Davidson. Alan Davidson. Over to the far side, Hardwick to the corner for Mound. Gets Brinkman, and she is swatted but fouled. Katie Brinkman heading to the line.
Well, it said that Morgan Kuntz made contact on that one as she went up to deny.
Fouls number 2, Morgan Kuntz.
So it looks like Brinkman may get the first points on the board for the Lady Indians from the free throw line.
That's the opportunity. And the first one's no good. Brinkman will have one more. Where's number 14? And their shot is off the backboard, no good. Back up the floor with it is Kuntz. Drops it back. Kicked up top now for Madison Lichtai. From the baseline, I think that was partially blocked.
Yes.
The Kuntz shot. And here's Mound up the floor, Brinkman. Katie Brinkman gives it back to Lizzie Mound. Mound all the way to the far side.
Getting a hand on it is the Silex Lady Owls. It looked like that was Lichtai that got a hand on there and knocked it out of bounds. So Elsberry will inbound it from the free throw line extended.
That shot no good. Rebound Hardwick. Back to Davidson. Her shot's no good. And then the rebound knocked off the head of Mound and back to Silex. Jensen can't get that one to stick to the rim, but Stavasia Hardwick fouled her and she'll head to the line.
Yeah, Hardwick thought that maybe she could pull in a charge there, but she wasn't quite set long enough.
And they've been calling that very close.
Number 14, Katie Brinkman, her first, team second. At the line shooting, number 13, Rylan Jensen.
Getting ready to check into the ball game for Elsberry is Gladney.
They gave that foul. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
There's it's like, wait a minute.
3:10 to play. Yeah, there was no denying that.
Well, I didn't think so, but I've missed other things, so.
And Jensen's free throw was good. It's 11-0.
Now coming in game number 23, or number 3, Taylor Lichtig.
Taylor Lichtai in now.
And also checking in is Elin Gladney.
And that one goes down as well. So Silex has hit their first three free throws. Down, Brinkman off the glass, and Elsberry's on the board. Katie Brinkman.
And we'll see if that kind of gets things going for the Lady Indians as they've moved into their 2-3 zone defense.
Sam Gradicke gets it down to Cunningham. Little turnaround shot, misses by a foot right into the hands of Koch. Little stutter step for Davidson, gets her across the line. Drops it off for Ellen Gladney. To the far side, Hardwick, shot's good. Stavasia, and 4 straight points for Elsberry. Here's Jensen back the other way for Silex to the near side. Little lob pass for Taylor Lichtai. Lichtai has it back, playing catch with Jensen at the point to Lichtai. And the pass across the paint is swatted out of bounds.
And Hardwick went high to knock that one down.
Tried to get it to Sam Gradicke, and Austin Van Horn comes back in for Hope Cunningham. Here's Jensen off the inbound. Takes it up top. They'll set the offense. Morgan Kuntz. Kuntz back to Jensen. Over to the far side now for Taylor Lichtai. Back to Jensen. Ryland. Near side. About a 3. That's off the mark, and the rebound picked up by Fallon Davidson for Elsberry. Davidson takes it up the floor herself. Leaves it in the corner for Hardwick. Hardwick back to Koch. Kenzie works it down low to Katie Brinkman. She trips, and Silex gets the loose ball. Kuntz.
No.
And the ball stolen. Stavasia Hardwick comes back and gets the takeaway. She put on the brakes, gives it back to Koch. Ball knocked from her, picked up by Ellen Gladney.
Hardwick's having a great defensive game along with her offensive paralysis.
The offense is a bonus. She's in there for that defense.
I'm sure.
Here's Brinkman to the far side. Pass tipped and loose, picked back up by Davidson.
Davidson said, that's mine.
Here's Brinkman for 3. Rims out, and the rebound pulled down this time by Sam Gradicke.
You know, and it was all green jerseys underneath the basket there. That's why I talked about Elsberry's going to have to get some people in the paint when those shots go up.
Far side, Kuntz. Back to Lichtai, to the near side for Van Horn. Van Horn had the ball knocked from her, so she goes with a pass, pushes it back to Kuntz on the far side to Ryland Jensen. Jensen's pass tipped to Taylor Lichtai, over to the far side for Kuntz. Kuntz works the baseline, almost wedges that one in, and the ball never quite got into the hands of Sam Gradicke. Knocked away from her, it'll stay with the Owls.
Ryland Harris checking in for the Lady Owls. And also entering is Lizzie Mound.
So a short break for Mound. Silex with the ball. And Jensen to inbound all the way up top.
Looks like Mackenzie Burke came in as well for the Lady Indians.
Skip pass near side, little ball fake there from Jensen, and then trying to kick it back, and it's going to go out of bounds on the near side as Ryland Harris couldn't come up with it. It was about a foot too wide to her left.
15 ticks to go here in the first quarter.
8-point lead for Silex. They've led by as many as 10. Here's Hardwick. 4-0 run right now for Elsberry. And lost out of bounds, and off the thigh of Fallon Davidson, out of bounds back to Silex. They'll have 7.2 seconds to work with. Jensen, kick back, long range 3 is well short for Harris. And that'll do it for the first quarter in the ladies' consolation game. It's Silex 12, Elsberry 4 from the Clopton tournament on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Advanced Physical Therapy, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, People's Savings Bank, and Lynn's Heritage House.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer at People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank & Trust app today. People's Bank & Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank & Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
After 8 minutes, it's 12-2 Silex here from the 29th Clopton Invitational. Mark Froelich, Marianne Everhart, and a nice run for Silex, a 10-0 run to start, and then Elsberry finally gets on the board. Actually, it was a 12-0 run.
It was, yeah, it's 12-0 run, but, you know, Elsberry made some adjustments. We'll have to see if that carries over here in the second quarter, but really they have to stay, Elsberry has to stay out of that up and down the court game with Silex. Silex just outran them.
With it on the far side was Mound, scoops it near side for Fallon Davidson. Trying to return a pass for Mackenzie Burke over her head out of bounds. Turnover back to the Owls.
Yeah, it was it's Coach Carrie Cook pointed out. It was a good thought. It was just a little high there. Good thought, though.
To the near side for Harris, Rylan Harris. Stepped on the line. So back-to-back turnovers. And Davidson will bring it up for the Lady Indians across the line.
Oh.
Yeah, she traveled. I think the official on the near side waited for the official on the far side to call it, and then said, I guess he ain't, so my turn.
She just picked up that foot when she went to throw the basketball, and as an unfortunate turnover.
Far side with it.
Oh,
tipped and taken. And here's Davidson. Coast to coast, and no!
Oh.
How did that not go in? And then on the far side, it's lost out of bounds. And Stavasia Hardwick kind of came up gingered.
Yeah, I mean, Davidson got the steal, had it wide open, went up, laid it nicely off the glass. Man, it hit that back iron and then just bounced around and bounced right off the side.
Up the floor with it is Rylan Jensen for Silex in a 12-4 game. Lob pass, Cunningham. Works it down low off the glass, and that's good for Rylan Harris.
Wide open was Rylan Harris underneath. Those good eyes from the Lady Owl, seeing the open man down below.
Here's Davidson again for Elsberry to Hardwick. Stavasia makes a move to the free throw line, kicks back. Koch for three. That one's long. Rebound tipped out and tracked down by Hardwick. Elsberry keeps possession. Here's Mound. From the corner, back to Hardwick at the near side. Up and around through Koch to Davidson. Davidson to the basket. She scores. Fallon Davidson's first points of the ball game. And it's 14-6.
Nice ball movement from the Lady Indians across the court, and nice look for Davidson to find that hole.
The lob pass. Cunningham turnaround shot. It's good. Hope Cunningham has 5 points. Back to a 10-point Silex lead.
This is kind of what we expected here tonight from these two teams.
Hardwick. Didn't get the space off that pick she wanted. Gives it to Fallon Davidson. Davidson faked the three. Kicks it to the corner for Mound. Mound works to the basket and was blocked out of bounds.
It was, and I think Mound was looking to go for that, draw the foul. It just didn't happen for her.
And a timeout taken on the floor. 5:51 to go in the second quarter. It's Silex 16, Elsberry 6 on Eagle 102 Sports.
60-second timeout.
(16-6) here in the second quarter. Guess we don't get our break this time.
I want to give us a little time to talk about these two teams. And, Mark, I think this is pretty much what you expected, and you really called it in the pregame when you're talking about keys to the game. Ellsbury's doing a lot better defensively when they slow down the Lady Owls. If you're letting the Lady Owls have that fast break, they were up and down the court and really doing a great job of making space and getting to the rim. And once Elsberry set up in their zone and slowed them down. I really liked when they did the jump trap over on the far side. Got a great turnover there. It just didn't quite pan out on the other end. But you can see the difference in the Lady Indians now that they've found a bit of a key to slow them down a hair.
It'll be Elsberry ball underneath the basket with 5:51 to go. Next two games, Mark Twain and Duchesne for third place, and then Clopton and Louisiana for the tournament championship here in the 29th annual Clopton Invitational. Pass tipped and taken away from Hardwick. Look out from behind. She almost got her, but Ryland Jensen made the adjustment and got the bucket to fall to get it back to the 12-point lead they started with. 18-6.
Looking for that pick and roll again are the Lady Indians. They have two set up top, and they're looking for it. It's just Silex has set up such a great defensive position.
Here's a three top, and that's good for Kenzie Koch, her first points of the night.
She drained that three. She's been trying for it and finally fell for her.
Makes it 18-9, so a 9-point game. Near side. Little lob pass.
Oh,
Cunningham
nice.
had it knocked out of bounds by Mackenzie Burke.
Burke did a nice job of reaching over the shoulder, knocking it out of bounds, and didn't make the contact to draw that touch foul. So now it looks like Gradicke will inbound, or excuse me, Kuntz will inbound the ball along the baseline. Gets into Van Horn up top with it. All right, back to Kuntz from the block extended on the near side. She drives into the paint. Her shot's up. It's no good with the rebound.
And the rebound is Mound, and she'll take it up the floor. Gets it to Koch, who just drained 1-3. That one just off the rim, and Austin Van Horn the rebound. Ahead to Ryland Jensen. Her shot short. A lot of short shots tonight.
Yeah. Koch with the rebound, and here we go. There's that up and down game that we were just talking about that doesn't usually pan out well.
And a foul on the floor. Whistled against Silex as Fallon Davidson was driving.
Looks like they're calling that on Madison Lichtai.
Madison Lichtai. Her first, team first.
With it is Koch in the near corner. She's guarded by Van Horn, throws it up to Hardwick. Back near side.
Davidson.
There you go.
Fallon from the free throw line. No good. And the rebound pulled down this time by Madison Lichtai. Long pass ahead for Jensen. To Lichtai. Ball stripped from her. Gets it back to Jensen. Now to Kuntz. Morgan Kuntz. Pass to the near side for Madison Lichtai. Back to Ryland Jensen and up top again. Here's Jensen again on the far point with it. Steps to the wing, takes the three, a little long. Hope Cunningham the rebound. Her putback does sneak over, and it's 20-9.
Yeah, way to stick with that. They did a nice job working on getting those second chance shots. Makes it pay off for them.
Mound across the line with it to the near side. Davidson. Fallon Davidson dribbles and passes to the far side. Hardwick with it in the corner now to Koch. Koch back to Davidson. Ball fake. Doesn't get the room she wanted. Now to Koch to Hardwick. Far corner for Mound. Mound back to Hardwick. Up top for Davidson. To the near side. Koch thought about three. Van Horn out quickly to defend. And they get it to number 3, Mackenzie Burke.
Nice.
Inside. That one won't stick.
Lizzie Mound had such a great shot there, and it just rolled off the rim.
That one doesn't roll off the rim on the other end for Ryland Jensen, and it's 22-9. 13 points is the biggest lead of the night for Silex with 2:45 to go in the half.
Jensen had a nice touch getting it up off the glass there for the Lady Owls.
With it is Burke, turns, gives it to Hardwick coming out of the corner into a double team, and she's tied up. Arrow favors Silex with 2:32 on the clock.
Game number 3,
Taylor Lichtai back in, and Sam Gradicke.
Looks like Brinkman was returning for the Indians. That's Coach Van Bever beat me to it.
Yeah. With it out high is Madison Lichtai. Both Lichtais in there for.
Another jump ball this time will favor Elsberry. Nice tie up there.
Coach lost his, or the ref lost his stamper, his book stamper.
Whoops. Hate when that happens.
Usually you leave that in the jacket, don't you?
You would think.
Here's Hardwick. to Brinkman off the glass. Good body control there for Katie Brinkman.
That was one of those pick and rolls that they've been working on all evening. Brinkman was able to follow through and get the points for the Lady Indians.
Far side with it is Sam Gradicke. Back to Taylor Lichtai. Cunningham all the way across for Gradicke. Gradicke puts it inside to Van Horn. Van Horn off the glass and good.
You know, she has great control when she goes up. She's got the height to shoot over top of these players that don't quite have the same height advantage as she does, and she's controlled herself very well.
Near side, it's Davidson. Cut off from the baseline, gets it back to Burke. Now up top, Brinkman's three is blocked. Cunningham pushes the rebound over to Gradicke, and here comes Silex. Across the line with it is Madison Lichtai. For Van Horn. Scoops it for Gradicke. Back to Lichtai. Now to Van Horn. Moved around a defender. Her shot was no good, and on the putback, Van Horn is fouled. She'll shoot some free throws.
Calling that on Lizzie Mound. That'll be her second. It'll be Van Horn's first trip to the charity stripe this evening. 24-11 is our score. 1:03 to go here in the half.
And the shot is good. She's got 8 here in the first half. Morgan Kuntz returns, replacing Sam Gradicke. And Koch going to come back in. Kenzie is going to replace Lizzie Mound with those 2 fouls. And the shot is no good. Davidson has it swatted away. It'll stay with Elsberry. Trying to figure out who that was chirping a minute ago, because Carrie Koch Dow did not like it. And apparently Shell did. Travel called against Kenzie Koch.
We're under a minute to go here in the half.
Marion, you seem confused lately.
I am a little confused. I'm not going to lie, Mark.
Out high with it, Lichtai. Gives it to Rylan Harris. Harris, pass tipped, and here's Hardwick. Coming back up the floor with it for Elsberry. A 2-on-1. Leaves it for Davidson off the glass and in. Nice run up the floor by Elsberry with Davidson off the feed from Stavasia Hardwick.
We talked about Hardwick earlier. Not only is she doing a great job defensively, she's definitely contributing on the offensive side as well.
Cunningham to the corner. It's Lichtai. Actually, up top now for Silex. And Lichtai's pass is taken away. It's Taylor, but taken back by Silex. Cunningham down to 2 seconds. And surprise, not a foul called there as Brinkman almost took out the Silex shooter at the buzzer. 25-13 our score. The Lady Owls leading the Elsberry Lady Indians after 2 quarters. We'll be back with the halftime report, including our Pike Lincoln Technical Center first half scoring report after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Noah Builders, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Heart Care Chiropractic Center.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up.
Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza has fire baked pizza for everyone. Now you have multiple ways to get your favorite meal. You can call 573-324-4444 or go online to backdoorbrickoven.com and DoorDash will deliver it. While on the website, browse through all the meal options, including your healthier choices, like a crustless pizza, a 12-inch cauliflower crust, or a salad. Remember, Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza is a great gathering place for all your parties as well. Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza, Business 61 South in Bowling Green.
Central State Bank's team takes the time to understand your unique needs and goals. Join thousands of satisfied customers and experience the personal touch and professional service that set them apart. Visit one of the convenient locations in Pleasant Hill, Pittsfield, Kinderhook, Quincy, and Clayton. Central State Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Your car, your stuff, your savings.
Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
25-13 our score after two. The Silex Lady Owls in the consolation game of this Clopton tournament lead the Elsberry Lady Indians in this Lincoln County battle, and it was a 12-0 run to start, and Silex has never looked back.
They haven't, and they've done a fantastic job of holding on. Elsberry made a couple little runs there and got back within, a few points to try to make it a close game, but right now Silex has Elsberry's number, and Coach Kerry Koch's going to have to come up with something to shut down the Lady Owls in the second half.
And I like the defensive game of Stavasia Hardwick.
Yes.
We need to maybe see a little bit more. Silex telegraphing their passes a little bit, or this game could really be out of hand right now.
Oh, absolutely. And Hardwick has done a great job of, as you mentioned, reading what he can, and that's what she's going to have to continue that here in the second half. And the best thing about what Hardwick's doing is she's staying out of foul trouble while doing it. There's so many times she possibly could have got in there, but she's used her head and she's played smart, and it's paid off for her a little bit.
25-13, Silex leading Elsberry after two, and we'll check that Pike Lincoln Technical Center scoring report in our next break on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by William Watson Hotel and Watson 1838, J. Roberts Jewelers, Wood Smoked Meats, and Hayden's Motorsports.
Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza has fire baked pizza for everyone. Now you have multiple ways to get your favorite meal. You can call 573-324-4444 or go online to backdoorbrickoven.com and DoorDash will deliver it. While on the website, browse through all the meal options, including your healthier choices, like a crustless pizza, a 12-inch cauliflower crust, or a salad. Remember, Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza is a great gathering place for all your parties as well. Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza, Business 61 South in Bowling Green.
It's a new year, a fresh start for a lot of things. But here's a question to kick things off. When's the last time your online bank supported your community? If your bank doesn't have a front door, it probably isn't supporting local schools, charities, or small businesses. At People's Savings Bank, your money stays right here, helping the community you live in grow. This year, make a local choice and bank with people who live here too. People's Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When it's time to honor your loved ones, trust the experience and care of Shireman Memorials. With decades of experience, Jason's team will help you create a memorial that your family will be proud of for generations. Visit Shireman Memorials today at 1135 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, where memories are carved to last.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Eagles Nest End, and People's Savings Bank.
2 quarters down here in the consolation game at this 29th Clopton Invitational Tournament. It's time to bring you the numbers in the ball game so far. The Eagle 102 scoring report brought to you by Pike Lincoln Technical Center in Eolia. Go for your future by visiting pltc.edu today.
All right, we'll start with the Silex Lady Owls. Leading scoring right now is Austin Van Horn. She has 8 on the night. Hope Cunningham with 7. Rylan Jensen with 6. And adding 2 apiece is Morgan Kuntz and Rylan Harris. The probably a big takeaway. Mark, they're 4 for 5 from the free throw line.
Yeah, they had the opportunities in the first half, and they made the most of them, just missing once in 5 tries.
And for Elsberry, they've spread their scoring out pretty evenly. Fallon Davidson and Katie Brickman each have 4. Kenzie Koch had the big 3 there late in the second quarter. And then Hardwick added 2, and they've only been to the free throw line once, and unfortunately they're 0 for 2.
Yep, that came pretty early. Brinkman had a couple of opportunities, but In fact, it was a 12-0 game at that point, and they ended up breaking the goose egg on the next possession, and were able to put a little run together before Silex pulled it back to that original 12-point lead. The numbers brought to you on this Eagle 102 scoring report by Pike Lincoln Technical Center in Eolia. Go for your future by visiting pltc.edu today. Second half just around the corner. There's 2 more games tonight. Our consolation game coming up next between the Mark Twain Lady Tigers, who we just saw are in the front row down there, and the Duchesne Lady Pioneers. Caleb Johnson, the former Elsberry boys coach, has his girls in the third place game, so a chance for some hardware from the girls out of St. Charles County. And then the number 1 seed Clopton Lady Hawks taking on the number 6 seed Louisiana Lady Dogs in the championship game, scheduled to start around 8 o'clock tonight. 25-23, Silex leads Elsberry for consolation. Second half after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Service and Supply Co-op of Bowling Green, Buchanan Excavating, Ackles Farm Market, and Bill Allen Auction Service.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana offers inviting guest rooms, each with its own unique character and historic charm. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey, while there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Lynn's Heritage House, your home for affordable and home-like senior living, is perfect for independent seniors or those needing assistance with daily activities. If you or someone you know is ready for a retirement home or needs care from a hospital stay or surgery, call Lynn's to set up a tour and visit soon. Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane, Louisiana.
Create the perfect look at Randy's Jewelry in Troy. Discover a huge selection of women's and men's jewelry, from fine and fashion rings to bracelets, necklaces, earrings, watches, and more. Silver, gold, and colored jewelry for every occasion. Visit Randy's Jewelry, 400 Main Street in Troy.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Ackles Farm Market, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Getting ready to start the second half here at the Clopton Invitational. Tomorrow is boys championship night, and we'll start at 1 o'clock before the consolation game, a 12:45 pregame. Wright City and the St. Louis Blue Knights for consolation. Winfield and Silex at 2:30 for third place, and then Louisiana Clopton for the championship at 4 p.m. So an early start tomorrow on the final day of this 29th Clopton Invitational, and then what do we get, like a week back into normal basketball, and then, well, I guess maybe 2 weeks.
2 weeks, and then Bowling Green tournament.
Yeah. It'll be
time flies.
Action-packed from this point forward here in this 25-26 season.
Starting at the second half, possession arrow in favor.
Teams back to their bench, a few words of encouragement, and now they'll take the floor.
Looks like we've got our starters back out there.
I guess that'd be the 101st Bowling Green tournament.
Huh.
Yeah, since we did the 100th anniversary last year.
I've already forgotten that.
They still have the signatures on the wall.
Oh, well, you know.
Out high with it, as Silex has the first possession of the second half, is Madison Lichtai. Lichtai back to Ryland Jensen at the top to the near side now for Morgan Kuntz. Kuntz is fouled by Kenzie Koch.
Oh, and her face said it all. Koch didn't think she got it. They're going to say she did. Now it's just her first, so it's okay.
Well, she didn't get the arm, but she
must have got the hand.
No, her arm went right down on top of the head of Morgan Kuntz. So it was the follow-through after the swat.
Gotcha.
And Kuntz misses the first. That's only the second miss. Actually, second miss in a row for Silex from the line. 7:46 to play, and she hits the second one.
Wow, Elsberry quick up the floor.
Yeah.
And fortunately, turn it right over.
Yeah, got going a little too fast. And here comes Silex again with Jensen out high. to Van Horn. Skip pass for Kuntz. She'll try the three. High arcing three is a little short. And the rebound pulled down by Brinkman. Katie Brinkman leaves it for Fallon Davidson, who comes across the line. Davidson for Hardwick. Stavesia with Kuntz all over.
I was going to say, it looks like Silex has returned possibly to a man-to-man defense here in the second half.
Davidson. Yeah, that looks like they kind of collapse now.
I was going to say, they're transitioning in and out, it looks like.
Elsberry works it, and it goes off the foot of Koch, and back to Silex. Kuntz through the lane, no, and Koch the rebound to Davidson. Fallon Davidson. Little stutter step. Bounce pass for Kenzie Koch. Back to Fallon Davidson. She's swatted out of bounds by AVH. Van Horn.
Austin Van Horn said, not today.
6:37 on the clock, third quarter. First of three tonight from Clopton High School. The Dale Miller Gymnasium back up top for Hardwick. To the corner for Davidson. She takes it all the way to the center circle and comes back to the near side. That's Mound. To Brinkman, turnaround three, that misses. And the rebound pulled in by Kuntz.
Kuntz is off to the races.
3-on-3, she just drops it to the corner, and the three for Lichtai is good. Madison Lichtai stepped back and took a three. That's the first field goal of the second half. Silex outscoring Elsberry 4-0 and lead by 16. Here's Davidson. Back to Kenzie Koch. Koch to Katie Brinkman. Brinkman over to the far side for Lizzie Mound. Mound gives it back to Kenzie Koch to the near side for Stavesia Hardwick. Hardwick free throw line leaves it for Brinkman. Over to the far side. How about Davidson for three? It's short. And the rebound pulled down by Ryland Jensen. Here comes Silex with Jensen. And Brinkman had to slow up as Hardwick ran in front of her, and that allowed Jensen to make contact and pull the personal on Katie Brinkman.
They say it's her first. I have it as her second.
I had one.
Okay.
Here's a three off the inbound, a little too long. Lichtai the rebound. Gives it to Jensen. Jensen will reset the offense and leave it for Kuntz. Way high on the claw of the Hawk. And tipped and taken by Brinkman. On a fast break, Katie Brinkman is swatted from behind by Jensen. It'll stay with Elsberry, but just not giving up those easy points. 29-13, Silex leading third quarter. Played about 3 minutes. Now to Lily Mound, to Lizzie Mound. She goes across the lane, can't get that one.
A little off balance when she got the ball up in the air.
Going east to west, it's hard to shoot while in motion going sideways, and the missed shot by Silex rebounded by Hardwick. Stavesia gives it to Lizzie Mound. So Lizzie and Lily out there. To Katie Brinkman. Brinkman leaves it for Lily. Lily to Lizzie. Lizzie losing that KT tape that's on her leg. Here's Hardwick. Back to Lily. Lily to the near side for Brinkman.
More power to her, because that would distract me.
Oh, yeah. She doesn't seem bothered at all.
Not even phasing her.
Hardwick is fouled by Morgan Kuntz. That's her second.
Got a little reach in there, made contact. Looks like we have Sam Gradicke returning for Kuntz.
Kenzie Koch off the inbound, gives it back to Lizzie. Lizzie lost it off her hip, out of bounds. Back to Silex with 4:14 to play in the third quarter. Right as she tried to turn the corner there on the baseline, hit the hip and went out. Lob pass for Van Horn.
Oh, and
She
there's
went
the
back
travel.
Down to a knee and very awkward.
She did, but I tell you what, she tried everything she had to stay vertical there and to avoid that. Took a lot of concentration. It just didn't work for her.
Yeah, at some point it was like, okay, I'm going to hurt myself if I don't just go to the floor. And that's
Please
what
don't
she
hurt
did.
yourself.
Yeah. Lizzie Mound with it over to the far side for Katie Brinkman. After the turnover, Brinkman back to Mound. Now for Kenzie Koch to the near side for Hardwick. Stavasia gives it back to Kenzie over to the far side for Lizzie. Brinkman with it now. Back to Lizzie, to Lily Mound, back to Lizzie. She floats one through the lane and scores.
Nice way to penetrate and hit the paint, lay it up, fingertip roll, and it went down for the Lady Indians.
That's her first bucket of the night. Kind of surprising. I think she's played pretty well.
Well, and she's had several that were so close. They just wouldn't fall for her.
Out high with it is Rylan Jensen. Jensen for the Owls. Over to the far side for Lichtai. Lichtai back to Jensen. And now on the near side, Cunningham gives it back. Jensen for three is a foot wide, and the rebound picked up by Lizzie Mound. 2:50 to play. Mound had it knocked away by Jensen. It'll stay with Elsberry with 2:48 to go in the quarter, and substitutions. Zoe Foster and Fallon Davidson back in. Now the official lets them come in. Ladies Championship night. This is the consolation game. Here's Davidson off the glass. No, a little too much spin. Got her own rebound out the far side. They'll reset. Davidson over to Hardwick. To Foster. Now for Lizzie Mound. To Lily Mound. Lily back to Lizzie. To Stavasia Hardwick. To the baseline. Davidson is fouled. Shot didn't go, but she'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, the Lady Indians were very patient working that ball around the perimeter until they found the hole along the baseline. You know, great way to drive it in there and draw the foul, at least get a chance to shoot those free throws with the clock stopped.
Absolutely. Kenzie Koch getting ready to check back in, and the free throw is good. 29-16. First made free throw of the night for Elsberry. They're 1 of 3. So not a huge sample size there. Second shot for Fallon Davidson is no good. Cunningham had the rebound taken away from her. A scoop shot off the glass. And I guess that's the backwards way to do a three-point play. And another one. Davidson gets her own rebound. Good, and a foul. What a swing here. It's a 9-point game.
Look at Davidson. She says, you know what? This is a trophy game. Let's make it a little more interesting. Want to?
Number 4, Sam Gradicke at the line shooting. Foul Davidson.
Gradicke with the foul. And a timeout taken. 29-20. Elsberry making a run. They can make it an 8-point game after the break on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by DC Septic and Drain, Central Elevator, your Purina dealer, DG Firearms, and Randy's Jewelry.
When seconds making a play, Short's got it covered.
A winning insurance strategy doesn't rely on one person.
Good hustle, good hustle. Communicate with your guys and make sure everyone's in the right cover.
It takes a team that knows its roles well, working together to provide an exceptional experience.
Ask me, Kayla Henderson, affiliate agent or shelter agent Brent Brandstetter in Bowling Green about Shelter's home, auto, and life coverage options.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicky Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
29-20. Silex, their once, 16-point lead down to 9. And a big push there led by Fallon Davidson coming off the bench on this. Ever since she's come back, they've been making a run.
You know, she's done a great job. She's looking to make it an 8-point game here with this and one. Tell you what, not only is she working hard on the offense, she's been down in there really fighting for those rebounds, and it's paid off for her.
And even if Silex has gotten the rebound, she's stolen it right back.
Yes, she has. That's a very good point.
And she completes the three-point play, and it's an 8-point game.
Full court pressure from the Lady Indians, looking for those. Oh, I thought we were going to go for a trap, but.
Here's Kuntz saying out of bounds. They're going to call a foul, actually, on Mound.
Foul's on number 20.
That's her third.
Her third, team third.
And Brinkman right off the bench to replace Lizzie Mound.
I don't need her to be on the bench very long.
Rylan Jensen out high with it for Silex. To the near side for Kuntz. Kuntz back up top, has it again on the near point. To Jensen, now to the far side for Sam Gradicke. Gradicke with it again. To Jensen. Skip pass to the corner for Kuntz. And back up top. Now to Van Horn. Back to Kuntz for three. A little long on that one. Cunningham fights for the rebound, and it's tied up. Hardwick and Van Horn also there, and the arrow favors Elsberry. Some Duchesne Pioneer fans enter the chat.
Looks like.
That'll be the next thing in naming rights deals. Like Chat GTP or something will name an arena.
Jump ball, Silex.
And they tie it up again. And the arrow favors the Owls this time, and the inbound will come all the way to the baseline.
Still full court pressure from the Lady Indians.
Little skip past Van Horn. Almost traveled.
Way to control that pivot foot.
Almost did the splits. Here's Jensen back to Van Horn. To Kuntz. And she's out of bounds. They didn't call the trip on Koch. She was looking like Bobby Orr flying through the air trying to tip that pass across. Down to 57 seconds. Near side for Stavasia Hardwick. For Fallon Davidson. Davidson to the far side for Katie Brinkman. Brinkman. To Davidson. Davidson's been huge in this quarter, and she just got two more.
She continues this run. And there's a steal by Brinkman.
To Hardwick. Now to Fallon Davidson. To the hoop. Yes, and a foul. Fallon Davidson having a monster quarter, and it is a 4-point game. It could be a one-possession game if she hits this free throw with 28.3 seconds to go.
At the line shooting, Fallon Davidson now coming in the game.
Lichtai will replace Sam Gradicke. Getting ready to come in is Ellen Gladney. And the free throw is good.
One time, Silex led this game by as many as 16 points, and they've got it within, Elsberry's got it within 3 now, Mark.
Final 30 seconds of the third quarter. And a foul going to be whistled on Katie Brinkman. That's her second.
And she had her hand kind of in the middle of the back of the Lady Owls, and official's not going to let her get away with it.
That was the fourth foul. Kuntz to inbound. Gets it back. Down to 22 seconds. And another contact.
And that's going to go against Brinkman.
Yeah, her third. And that will be free throws for Silex.
Team fifth. At the line
I'm not sure Morgan Kuntz is who you really want at the charity stripe. Guess we'll find out.
Just one of two so far. Those came early in this quarter. That one's good. Back to a two-possession game.
Yeah, Hardwick is going to return.
Brinkman out with those 3 fouls. And the second shot for Kuntz is good as well. 31 to 26. Hardwick through Gladney to Koch over to the far side for Davidson. Davidson is kind of taken over here in the third quarter, down to 8 seconds. Makes a move on Lichtai. Lost control and picked up by Kuntz. Down to 3. 2. Here's the shot. Off the rim as the buzzer sounds. And Elsberry a great corner, but Silex still in the lead, 31-26 as we head to the 4th. And Consolation from the Clopton tournament on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, Adams Plumbing and Electrical, and Sun Window Company.
Hi, this is Patrick Cuppy, Assistant Rehab Director and Physical Therapist at PCMH Outpatient Physical Therapy. Please choose Pike County Memorial Hospital for all of your physical therapy needs. In Bowling Green, call 324-3105. In Louisiana, call 560-5530.
Count on Adams Plumbing and Electrical in Bowling Green to get the job done right. Locally owned, licensed, and insured with free estimates you can trust. Call 573-470-6215 for your repair and installation experts. Adams Plumbing and Electrical.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
Start of the 4th quarter. What a third quarter it was for Fallon Davidson. 11 of her 15 points scored in that quarter.
I kind of laughed because Fallon alone outscored Elsberry, the whole team.
Yeah.
In the third quarter.
Yeah. So
she almost doubled them.
Elsberry and Davidson with the ball to start the 4th. Far side. Here's Kenzie Koch. Her shot goes over everything. Davidson now, the putback and good. Picks up right where she left off, and she's got 17 points. Now a foul going to be whistled against Ellen Gladney. Gladney picks up the personal. First foul of the quarter. Silex ball right in front of the Elsberry bench. And the ball picked off by Gladney. In the backcourt, tried to hit Hardwick, and it was just out of her reach.
A really good thought there. It just the follow through just wasn't quite there.
So Silex gets it back. Kuntz with it in the corner for Lichtai. Had to spin away from Davidson. Who else? Now to Kuntz again. Stripped as she went up for the shot, and it's back to Elsberry with 7:25 to go. 31-28. As Kuntz comes out.
It looks like Lizzie Mound is going to return for Elsberry's Zoe Foster.
Davidson, head of steam. Works it down. Gladney is swatted out of bounds, but a foul going to be whistled on Austin Van Horn. That'll send Gladney to the line, looking for her first points of the night.
And really, there was nothing else, Austin can do, Van Horn can do. She was either going to have to let her score or get her to foul, and right now it's looking like the best choice was fouling her.
As she missed the first. 41 seconds gone here in the 4th quarter. Silex 31, Elsberry 28. This looked like a runaway for the Lady Owls at the half, and she hit 1 of 2. First point of the night for Gladney. 31-29. Lichtai with it in the backcourt. Gives it to Jensen. Ryland across the line in a double team and stuck. Got it ahead. Still stuck on that sideline, and a timeout taken by Coach Painter and the Silex Lady Owls. With 7:02 to go in regulation, it's the Owls 31, Lady Indians 29 on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Center Locker Service, Custom Works Salon and Tanning, JJ's Taco Burger and Donuts, and Kern's Construction.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Silex ball after the timeout. Elsberry just playing great defense tonight. And it helps when you have Fallon Davidson turning all those turnovers into points. Lob pass. Cunningham shot. Went over the rim. There's Davidson again with the rebound. And across the line to Stavasia Hardwick. Kenzie Koch. Gladney, ball fake to the basket. No, but another foul is going to send Ellen back to the line.
You know, Mark, I was getting ready to say kudos to Davidson. She has really put herself in a lot of good positions tonight, not only outside, you know, out around the perimeter, but underneath that basket to get those rebounds.
Gladney misses the first. She's now 1 of 4 here in the fourth quarter, has 1 point tonight. Ellen, just a freshman, and she made the second one.
It is a 1-point game here with 6:42 to go in the ball game.
Jensen trapped, gets it ahead. Now for Gradicke across the line. Here's Cunningham. Her shot can't sneak over, got her own rebound. Back to Jensen to the near side for Gradicke. Jensen again, and she'll pull back. To Sam. Now for Lichtai. Madison gives it to Van Horn. Kicking near side, Jensen for 3. Off the top of the backboard. Rebound pulled down by Davidson. And a whistle and a timeout taken by Elsberry with 6:11 to go. 30-second timeout. 31-30. Silex leads Elsberry on Eagle 102 Sports.
Elsberry timeout.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Memorial Hospital, Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, People's Bank and Trust, and Pepsi.
Hi, this is Brock Mitchell, and I am a physical therapist with Advanced Physical Therapy in Bowling Green. At Advanced Physical Therapy, we treat everything from sports injuries to work rehabilitation, arthritis, and post-surgical rehabilitation. Call us today at 573-324-6079.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
31-30, the once 16-point lead. Heck, it was a 12-0 run to start for Silex, down to just 1 point.
It's amazing. This is a great game. I don't know that I expected this coming in, but I tell you what, I'm not sure what Coach Carrie Koch said at halftime, but it really lit the fire under her Lady Indians, and it's making a huge difference.
It is, it was a spark in Davidson. She came.
No, that was not a spark. That is a fire.
Yeah. Well, she came off the bench and immediately
went to work.
Like gangbusters. She has the ball right now to Stavasia Hardwick. Hardwick to the corner for Mound. Lizzie Mound kicks it back to Stavasia. To the near side for Fallon Davidson. Davidson to Ellen Gladney. Gladney holds it high, works against Cunningham, and it's knocked out of bounds by Ryland Jensen. Stays with Elsberry with 5:48 to go in a 1-point game. Elsberry has never led in this contest. We got 2 more games after this.
I know.
Mound will dribble out high. No one was there. Now she gives it to the far side for Davidson. To Gladney. Now to Koch, Kenzie Koch. Her shot's good. Elsberry ahead by 1.
First lead of the night for the Lady Indians.
Jensen with it in the backcourt to Madison Lichtai. Lichtai gives it back to Jensen. Ryland Jensen leaves it for Van Horn. Van Horn on the near point, back to Jensen. 5:05 to play. Jensen to Cunningham. Cunningham, yes. Silex ahead, 33-32. Hope Cunningham.
Trading baskets.
9 points. That was the first basket of the fourth quarter for Silex. They had been shut out till this point. Almost 3.5 minutes. Here's Davidson. Out high. Koch, her 3 is short. Cunningham tracks it in the corner. Gonna have to throw it. Gets it behind her to Jensen. Ryland Jensen is fouled by Kenzie Koch. Koch second. And to the line will go Rylan Jensen to try to add to the 1-point lead.
Jensen was perfect from the free throw line back in the first quarter when she got 2 shots.
And the first one off the glass and in. Put it off the window. Don't see it too often with free throws.
No, you don't. Now, I'm going to be even a little bit more impressed if she does it a second time.
Yeah. Yeah, she just did it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. Just all
actually,
net.
wouldn't be the backboard would be the old-fashioned way.
Probably. She did the easy way, nothing but net.
Here's Mound with it to Hardwick on the near point. Hardwick goes to her right. Here's Davidson. The 3 is good.
Oh, my. Fallon Davidson.
She has done everything in this second half, up to 20 points. Wow. 16 of those since the start of the third quarter. And Elsberry, a partial block and get the loose ball. Here's Mound. Stolen from behind. Jensen to Kuntz, to the hoop, no. Put back, yes. And that's Rylan Jensen with 2 more. Silex back ahead 37-35. 3.5 to go in regulation. Here's Davidson to the near side for Hardwick.
We promised you a great game between these 2 Lincoln County teams, how they always play hard against each other, and they didn't make liars out of us, Mark.
With it is Mound in the far corner. Comes off the wing to the high blocks and thrown into the backcourt.
And there's going to be a backcourt violation.
Koch touches it to avoid Kuntz getting a fast break. And the Owls will take over. 3:09 to go. They're up by 2. And another timeout taken by Coach Carrie Koch Dow. With almost 5 minutes gone. 37-35, Silex leads on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Community State Bank of Missouri, Shireman Memorials, and Mike Ingram Plumbing.
Eolia Landscape Supply has something for every season. They carry mulch, decorative rock, compost, topsoil, weed barriers, railroad ties, and more. Find specials and hours on their Facebook page. Eolia Landscape Supply at 290 North Old Highway 61 in Eolia.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Pike County Mutual Insurance Agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Eagles Nest End, and People's Savings Bank.
3:09 to play, fourth quarter. Silex ball after the timeout, the over and back call before that. And here's Jensen. To Kuntz, back to Rylan in the corner. Lob pass off the glass and good for Hope Cunningham. And she's into double figures. The lead back to 4.
That was a nice play written up by Coach Ben Painter.
Davidson across the line. To Gladney. Ellen gives it back to Davidson. Maybe? Yes! And a foul. That bounced what, 4 or 5 times?
Yeah, it just got hung up there. It thought it was winning an Academy Award for Best Dramatic Performance.
Yeah. Davidson, a chance for a 3-point play. Jensen picks up the personal, her third. And this could make it a 1-point game again. 39-37. This is the first trip to the line in the fourth quarter. She was 3 of 4 in the third. And that's good.
Fallon Davidson with a 3-point play.
39-38. With it is Lichtai. Puts the brakes on. Now gets to Kuntz to take across the line. Got a pick from Van Horn and a foul called on Hardwick.
Hardwick looks so disappointed too. She immediately retracted her hands, and Coach Carrie Koch's like, it's okay. It's all right.
Not a bad foul.
Not a bad foul. Didn't hurt anything.
Kuntz to Jensen in the corner. Brinkman all over her. So she takes it back up to the top of the key. All the way to the center circle, as a matter of fact, to the near side for Kuntz. Back to Jensen. Now to Cunningham. Hope doesn't have anybody with her. Gives it to Lichtai. To the corner. Here's Kuntz for 3. That's off. Almost tipped back in.
And that's going to go against Van Horn as she She laid on the back of the Lady Indians. And
yeah, they're going to give Hope Cunningham.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
Number 2 on Hope. 2:09 to go. Elsberry can take back the lead here. Tie it with a free throw, take the lead with a bucket. Here's Brinkman to the near side. Hardwick from just inside 3 was too long on that one, and Van Horn the rebound for Silex. Bounces off a defender, takes it all the way to the hoop and in.
Nice move from Van Horn there. She just did a nice sidestep after maintaining composure after running into the Lady Indian.
Somebody just turned off the lights on the far side. 10 points now for Van Horn, by the way. Hardwick up top. Davidson has done it all here in the second half. To Kenzie Koch, back to Katie Brinkman. Her 3 goes out of bounds. Back to Silex, minute 20 to go. Not the shot they wanted on the end of that possession. Kuntz gets the lob pass, takes it across the line to the hoop. No. Rebound, Davidson. You don't even have to look anymore. You just know. Davidson.
Great ball handling there. She was under some pressure.
To Koch, now to Hardwick. 1 minute to go in this consolation game. Third place coming up next between Mark Twain and Duchesne, and a timeout taken by Coach Carrie Koch Dow and the Elsberry Lady Indians. 55.5 seconds to go, and it's a 41-38 Silex lead on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Advanced Physical Therapy, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, People's Savings Bank, and Lynn's Heritage House.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Ackles Farm Market, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
41-38, Silex leading Elsberry here in the second half, holding on for dear life. They led by 16 in the second half or early in the third quarter. And it's been all Fallon Davidson for Elsberry here in the second half to tighten this game up. In fact, Elsberry had a lead momentarily here in the second half.
They did, and you have to wonder if that's what Coach Carrie Koch Dow's drawing up as another play to get the ball in the hands of Fallon Davidson.
Checking in on the other gym, nothing's going on there tonight because it's championship night. All 3 games here in the Dale Miller Gymnasium. I just had to do it once.
Just once.
Checking in on the other gym all week. Here's Davidson for 3. It's good! Fallon Davidson ties the game at 41 with 50.6 seconds to go. It was such a swoosh that it tangled the net.
I was going to say the official needs to give it to Fallon Davidson. She can seem to get the ball through the net. He was having a little trouble getting the net down.
Yeah. 41-41. Davidson has done it all. 45 seconds as Silex crosses the line. Lichtai to Jensen in the corner. Pass rejected. It'll stay with Silex with 40.1 on the clock.
And Kenzie Koch was doing a great job battling up there and posting up against Cunningham and reached in for the deflection. It just went out of bounds.
Kuntz gets the inbound play down to 37 seconds. Van Horn in the corner with it. Skips a pass to Jensen, hits the bottom of the backboard, and coming up with a rebound and a foul is Lizzie Mound.
And I think that's going on Hope Cunningham. That's her third.
She's got, does have 4.
No, they put it on Riley Jensen.
Huh.
I could have swore I saw him put up 4, but hey.
And that was the 5th foul, so now going to the line is Lizzie Mound. Has not gone to the free throw line yet tonight, has 2 points. Those came in the third quarter. And Carrie Koch Dow pulls the rest of her team over for an impromptu timeout as Elsberry takes the lead. 42-41. First shot good for Lizzie Mound. Second shot. That one's long, and the rebound pulled down by Van Horn. 1-point game. Elsberry ahead, and out of bounds. And they're going to say it was not tipped away. Turnover back to Elsberry with 24.6 seconds to go.
Wow.
Looked like it changed directions. I guess it hit the floor and had so much English on it, he made the turn.
That's what I'm going to go with.
And another foul. That's going to be on Lichtai.
Madison. And Lizzie Mound back to the free throw line.
She made 1 of 2 a minute ago to give Elsberry the 1-point lead. 20.3 on the clock. First one, no good. Jensen relayed the play to the other 4 Owls. Second shot is good. 2-point lead for the Lady Indians.
It's their largest of the night.
Yeah, it is. And a timeout taken by Coach Painter and the Lady Owls. Down by 2, 43-41. Elsberry leads with 16.3 seconds to go in regulation for the consolation game at Clopton on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Noah Builders, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Heart Care Chiropractic Center.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Elsberry 43, Silex 41. The Owls led by as many as 16. This, the biggest lead of the night for the Lady Indians at 2 points. Down to 15 seconds. Lob pass, Jensen. Van Horn spins to the basket. We're tied. Van Horn and a timeout taken.
Holy cow. I can't do this.
All night, yeah.
All night. No.
5.9 seconds to go. We're tied at 43. We'll take one more time out here in regulation on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by William Watson Hotel and Watson 1838, J. Roberts Jewelers, Wood Smoked Meats, and Hayden's Motorsports.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the Square in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Shelter Insurance agent Ashley Jenkins, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
7.4. They added a little bit of time to the clock. It was at 5.6 before the reset. 43-43. So Elsberry plenty of time to get this up the floor. And they have it. Davidson. Silex makes her go to the sideline. Get it to Mound. And a good block at the buzzer. Austin Van Horn, and we are going to overtime here for consolation. Elsberry, what a second half. Fallon Davidson, a huge number put up after the third quarter began, and we'll be back with OT after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Supply Co-op, Buchanan, Ackles Farm Market, and Bill Allen Auction Service.
This is Marianne Everhart with Community State Bank of Missouri. At Community State Bank, we don't just work here, we live here. As a locally owned and operated bank, we are deeply rooted in the success of our communities. Every decision is made with our neighbors in mind, and every customer is treated like family. We take pride in supporting local businesses, helping families achieve their financial goals, and making our hometown stronger. When you bank with us, you're not just an account number, you're part of something bigger. Community State Bank of Missouri, with branches in Bowling Green and Troy. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Overtime from the Clopton tournament on Eagle 102 Sports. It'll be Austin Van Horn jumping center against Kenzie Koch, just like they did at the start of this ball game. Official in from the far side, and we are underway in the 4-minute OT as Koch wins it to Davidson. Fallon Davidson to Stavasia Hardwick. That almost got stolen by Jensen. Gladney with it on the far side. Back up to Hardwick, now to Koch. Koch skips it down to Mound. Back to Koch. Hardwick, now Gladney. Gladney to Hardwick. Out top for Davidson. Fallon Davidson. Up over 20.
The key here for the Indians is be patient.
And a foul's going to send Ellen Gladney back to the line. In the fourth quarter, she was 2 for 4. Cunningham's third. And the shot breaks the tie. Went off the shelf, high bounce, and back in. 44-43 Elsberry. Second shot good as well. 45-43. Here come the Owls, down 2. Kuntz, no. Rebound, Koch. Elsberry with the ball. Here comes Davidson. She's going to slow it up with a 2-point lead and a timeout taken for an injury as Kuntz holding her back. So she comes out, Sam Gradicke back in. And Elsberry will inbound in front of their bench. Koch back to Davidson, blocked out by Van Horn.
Van Horn had a little authority with that one. Nice block. Did a great job of making sure it was a clean block. No foul was called.
Trainers are like, your back hurts, my back hurts, all our backs hurt. Here's Davidson. Hardwick over to the far side for Fallon Davidson. To Gladney on the near side. Free throw line over to the far side for Mound. Lizzie Mound to Ellen Gladney out high. To the near side, almost jumping that route was Rylan Jensen. Hardwick had to pull it away. To Gladney, down to 2:40 to go in OT. 45-43 Elsberry leading Silex here in overtime. The three is short and saved back in by Mound, but right to Silex. And knocked, oh, they're going to say it was clean off of Jensen, and she can't believe it.
Neither can Coach Painter. He thought maybe she might have had a little help going out of bounds.
Well, now a little chirping between the ref and Coach Painter. Painter said it went off her thigh. The referee said no, it went off her thigh. We all agree it was a thigh, not a wing. Over to the far side. Here's Hardwick. 2:15 on the clock. Elsberry burning clock, and Coach Carrie Koch-Dow says, I'm going to talk about this. Short timeout, 45-43. Lady Indians lead the Lady Owls on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by DC Septic and Drain, Central Elevator, your Purina dealer, DG Firearms, and Randy's Jewelry.
To measure the true value of a compact tractor, break out all the jobs it can do. You'll have a long list with a New Holland Workmaster Series 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor from Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green. Put your money on an economical Workmaster compact and enjoy the power of a 3-cylinder engine, the simplicity of a hydrostatic or gear transmission, and a roomy deck. If you value performance and economy, see Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green today about a Workmaster 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
45-43, Elsberry with the lead and the ball here in overtime.
I tell you what, Mark, this is one heck of a game to start this Friday night championship night here at the Clopton Invitational Tournament.
It'll be Mound to trigger the inbound play. Goes back into the backcourt for Fallon Davidson. Davidson's been the star tonight. To Koch. Back to Fallon. Davidson spins on Lichtai. Back to Gladney. Gladney in the center circle. Cunningham all over her, and Mound lost it out of bounds.
Elsberry was doing a great job of killing clock.
Minute 53 in this 4-minute overtime remains. But just a 2-point lead, and now Silex will try and tie it. Lob pass is intercepted by Mound. Over to Gladney. Gladney had it knocked away. Oh, they're going to call a push on Van Horn, and that'll send Gladney back to the line.
And that's Van Horn's third.
Fouls at number 1, Austin Van Horn, her third.
At the line is
shooting number 33,
the freshman Ellen
Gladney.
Gladney, who's only shot since the fourth quarter began, and she's 50%. Misses this one. So it'll stay a one-possession game as she hits the second, keeps that 50% percentage from the line. 46-43, but now a three doesn't beat you. And a little miscommunication. Lichtai does corral it in the corner, gets it back to Jensen.
Good job by Lichtai over there to keep that in bounds.
Cunningham, trouble, gets it back to Jensen, and a timeout taken by Ben Painter and the Lady Owls. Minute 16 to go. They trail Elsberry 46-43 here in overtime from the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, Adams Plumbing and Electrical, and Sun Window Company.
Illness can happen, whether it's the sniffles, sore throat, or the flu. Hannibal Regional Medical Group's Urgent Care in Bowling Green is here for you. Urgent Care is open 7 days a week and is located just off the roundabout in Bowling Green behind Community State Bank. Remember, Hannibal Regional Medical Group's Urgent Care in Bowling Green is here for you.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Pike County Mutual Insurance Agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Eagles Nest End, and People's Savings Bank.
46-43, Elsberry leads Silex here in the ladies' consolation game. Overtime period.
Mark, if this is how all the games are going to be tonight, I don't know that I can handle it. I don't know that I can.
I think you're going to be okay. Last night they were pretty tense as well.
Whew. So if it's going to be like this tonight, just imagine all the excitement tomorrow night too.
Uh-huh. Come on out. Silex ball down by 3. Minute 16 to go in OT. Jensen leaves it in the corner. And Lichtai almost traveled. Gives it back to Jensen. Lobs in. Tipped and stolen by Gladney. Ellen. And the foul. That's going to be the fourth on Van Horn. Nothing she could do about it. But Gladney has done fairly well from the line, shaking that hand ahead of these shots.
Yeah, I think when Van Horn came down, she may have gotten a little piece of the hand.
That's the right hand, the shooting hand, and the first shot's good anyway. 2-possession game now as the freshman is doing well from the line. Silex may want to pick someone else as that one goes down.
I went around the world about 3 times.
She's only missed once here in overtime. 48-43 down to 55 seconds. And Silex just cannot get anything together offensively. They're dribbling right to the corners and getting trapped every time, and they lose the ball out of bounds again. Turnover back to Elsberry with 52.1 seconds to go in the extra session. Silex hasn't scored in OT, have they?
They have not.
Final 45 seconds. Gladney and a foul will send Ellen right back to the line.
I'm like you. I think at this point, we could safely say you might want to pick somebody else to go.
She's 5 of 6 from the line in overtime. She was 2 for 4 before that.
She keeps adding this up, they're going to get themselves right out of contention here.
And she does. That one rattled around for a while, but went home.
I think I heard Adam Sandler screaming, "Get in your home."
Are you too good? Second. That one's no good. Only her second miss in overtime, but Silex may have just gotten too far behind here in OT. Here's Cunningham for 3, misses everything, and back to Elsberry it goes with 33.7 seconds to go. I think the Lady Indians are going to pull off this comeback.
And we would again have another upset here, Mark.
Yeah. This is the 5 seed against the 3 seed. Long pass ahead. Davidson gets it. Can't get the runner. And the steal by Stavasia. Hardwick.
She has been phenomenal.
And into the backcourt. An over and back call. I think everyone just got a little too excited there.
They did, but what a steal in there by Hardwick. That is just great.
23.2 seconds to go. Timeout taken by Silex, so they can draw up a 6-point play here in the final 20 seconds on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Center Locker Service, Custom Work Salon and Tanning, JJ's Taco Burger and Donuts, and Kern's Construction.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more, or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Ackles Farm Market, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Silex needs a bucket. Here's the 3, in, out, back in for Lichtai. Madison Lichtai makes it a 3-point play, or a 3-point game with 12.5 seconds to go, and we'll go to the other end and shoot free throws. It's going to be the woman of the hour, Fallon Davidson, at the line to shoot 2. Foul was on Gradicke, her second, and that makes it a 2-possession game again. 50-46. Lichtai hit that from way downtown. In and out. Rebound pulled down by the Owls. And the lob pass is out of bounds. Elsberry ball down to 8.7 seconds to go, and they can run out the clock here. I would throw that as far into the backcourt as I could. They get it to Koch on the far side. She holds, and Silex going to pull back. Down to 2-1. They finally foul.
Well, I don't think Van Horn meant to, but she smacked Koch in the face.
So she'll foul out of this game with 12 points. Silex going to be shut out in overtime. Lichtai will replace her. And Kenzie to the line to shoot a pair. First one's no good.
Honestly, if I was Elsberry at this point, if Silex gets the ball, just stand still.
Yep.
Just let them take it to the other end. Who cares if we get a basket at this point?
Second shot is good for Kenzie Koch. 51-46, going to be the final. Elsberry erases a 16-point halftime deficit to claim consolation in overtime over the 3-seeded Silex Lady Owls. The final again, 51-46. Back with the postgame after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Memorial Hospital, Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, People's Bank and Trust, and Pepsi.
The Eagle 102 Sports postgame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Enjoy a stay that's anything but ordinary. Discover the William Watson Hotel on the Square in Pittsfield, a beautifully restored historic hotel offering charm, comfort, and modern convenience. Whether you're visiting for business or exploring Pike County, the William Watson Hotel in Pittsfield gives you a one-of-a-kind experience in a landmark building dating back to 1838. With cozy rooms, friendly service, and a prime location near shopping and dining, including the Watson 1838 restaurant right downstairs, it's more than a stay, it's a story. Book your visit today, WilliamWatsonHotel.com.
At Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana, we're always cooking up ways to serve you better. We're now open Wednesday through Saturday, taking orders from 11 a.m. all the way until 8 p.m. So you've got even more time to enjoy your favorites. We're closed on Sundays, but still available for private events with advanced booking. Real food, real flavor, right here in Pike County. Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicky Cadwalader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports postgame show on KJFM Radio.
What a second half for Elsberry. What a second half for Fallon Davidson. And then Elin Gladney was pretty rock solid, the freshman, in the fourth quarter and overtime from the free throw line. She had 8 points in there, but 16 points Silex lead erased after halftime, Marianne, and what a great comeback for Elsberry.
I tell you what, and not only was Fallon great from the paint. She was great from underneath the basket with the rebound. She was great from the free throw line. She was great defensively. And then Hardwick, I can't say enough about her defensively tonight. She was a key. And, the number of turnovers she forced, she may not have had a bunch on the scoreboard, but she was definitely a big key tonight for the Lady Indians in their victory.
Final again in overtime, 51-46, and the final scoring numbers for Silex in defeat. We'll start with them with 2 points for Rylan Harris, 5 for Morgan Kuntz, 6 for Madison Lichtai, 10-point night for Rylan Jensen, 11 for Hope Cunningham, and a dozen for Austin Van Horn. For Elsberry in the win, only one player in double figures, and that was Fallon Davidson. She had 4 points at halftime, Marianne.
I know.
Ends up with 22. Amazing. Elin Gladney, 8 points, 6 points for Kenzie Koch, 4 for Lizzie Mound, 2 for Stavasia Hardwick. But like I said during the game, her defense is why she's in there. Any offense is a bonus, and a great game for Stavasia, a great day for Fallon Davidson, and a great comeback win for Elsberry over Silex.
Real quick, in the first half, Elsberry was 0 for 2 from the charity stripe. For the game, they were 16 of 27, 16 of 27. So that tells you they did great.
Wow. And 25 opportunities from the line in the second half. That is crazy numbers, and obvious that they were controlling this ball game from the time the ball was inbounded to start the third quarter. Congratulations to Coach Carrie Koch-Dowell, Brittany Koch-Dowell, and the Elsberry Lady Indians for winning consolation. Back with the third place game as Mark Twain will take on Duchesne here from the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Community State Bank of Missouri, Shireman Memorials, and Mike Ingram Plumbing.
The Eagle 102 Sports pregame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Geared Up, located just off the square in Pittsfield, is your go-to destination for high-quality screen printing, embroidery, and custom apparel. Proudly serving local schools, businesses, and organizations, the team at Geared Up is dedicated to helping communities look their best, whether you're updating your wardrobe, shopping for the perfect gift, or outfitting your team. Geared Up offers a wide selection of in-stock items to choose from. Need custom gear for a fundraiser, business, or special event? They've got you covered. Stop by Geared Up today to see how they can bring your vision to life with quality, creativity, and service you can count on. Geared Up, off the square in Pittsfield.
Dawn's Monuments has been dedicated to helping area residents and their families create monuments to withstand the test of time for over 40 years. With a dedicated team of locals serving in every capacity from sales to installation crew, Dawn's Monuments treats every customer like family because they are family. When you're looking for someone who you can trust, who backs their work with options for upkeep and care and adding final dates or revitalization, visit Dawes Monuments at 314 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. People who care for families that care.
Eagles Bluff Golf Course in Clarksville is a locally owned public course, available for play 7 days a week. For more information, call, visit, or go online to eaglesbluffgolf.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 Sports pregame show on KJFM Radio.
What a start to this championship night. Now it's time for the third place game as the Mark Twain Lady Tigers, the 4 seed, take on the 7 seed Duchesne Pioneers. And Coach Caleb Johnson has picked up a win in this tournament and I think has them playing pretty good ball.
It does. I would like to see a little bit better, a little bit more control, I think is the word I'm looking for after their game on Wednesday night against Louisiana. I think Louisiana's pressure got to them, especially the Chapman girls and Griffith. They were really applied that pressure in there on the Pioneers, and they didn't handle it real well. So I'd like to kind of see them come back and refocus again tonight and take care of that basketball. As far as Mark Twain goes, they had an excellent game against against Clopton on Wednesday night. Adeline Means, Clopton shut her down, so I look for her to be a little bit more involved tonight for the Lady Tigers, and I think that's going to make a big difference.
And Means was also very good in that game against Elsberry in the opening round, that 4-5 matchup, and kind of set the tone for the Mark Twain Lady Tigers here in this tournament. About 9 minutes on the clock. We'll take a break, come back with keys to the game for the Tigers against the Pioneers on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Advanced Physical Therapy, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, People's Savings Bank, and Lynn's Heritage House.
The Eagle 102 Sports keys to the game are right around the corner. Brought to you by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Pike County Glass specializes in designing and installing windows and doors for homes along with commercial properties in and around Pittsfield. Pike County Glass can also help with screen repair and replacement, broken windows, plus windshield replacement. For a full list of services, visit PikeCountyGlass.com. Pike County Glass, outfitting homes and businesses with windows and entryways for a timeless look. Pike County Glass, 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
For over 40 years, HeartCare Chiropractic Center has been the trusted name in health and wellness in Bowling Green. Located at 300 West Main, just off the square, HeartCare Chiropractic specializes in helping athletes of all ages stay at the top of their game. Whether recovering from a sports injury or looking to improve mobility and performance, student athletes and their families turn to HeartCare for expert chiropractic care they can rely on. As the action heats up on the field, court, or track, HeartCare Chiropractic Center is proud to support local athletes and keep our community moving strong. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports Keys to the Game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
And our keys to the game for the Mark Twain Tigers against the Duchesne Pioneers. I think, Marianne, first and foremost, you have got to have Adeline Means be the focal point.
You do, but I think for Duchesne to pull this out, they're going to have to put a close watch on Jenna Ross and Ella Moss. They, the other night, were really stepped up and filled that void for Means, I feel like. So I think you're going to have to be your defense. You can't just defensively focus just on Means, because those other two are going to make you pay if you do.
Yeah, and even Amaris Melvin can chip in offensively.
Oh, yeah, and Bella Hawkins.
So what you're calling for is an SOS on the OSS girls.
There you go.
All right.
There you go.
Those are our keys to the game. Starting lineups right around the corner as we get toward the third place game, halfway through the championship night here on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Noah Builders, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Heart Care Chiropractic Center.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups are coming up. Brought to you by Community State Banks of Missouri.
This is Jonah Jones with Community State Bank of Missouri. At Community State Bank, we believe in keeping your money where it matters, here at home. Community State Bank is committed to serving our neighbors with personalized financial solutions. We are here to help. Community State Bank of Missouri, with branches in Bowling Green and Troy. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lynn's Heritage House, your home for affordable and home-like senior living, is perfect for independent seniors or those needing assistance with daily activities. Lynn's has a dedicated staff providing around-the-clock support and comprehensive health monitoring. Residents can relish the same lifestyle they've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing help is available when needed. If you or someone you know is ready for a retirement home or needs care from a hospital stay or surgery, call Lynn's to set up a tour and visit soon. Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane, Louisiana.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Banks of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
All right, our starting lineups for tonight will start with the home team on the scoreboard. That is the Mark Twain Lady Tigers coming in tonight with a 7-5 record. They're starting a junior wearing number 2, Amaris Melvin, a junior wearing number 3, Jenna Moss, a senior wearing number 4, Bella Hopkins, a junior wearing number 25, Ella Moss, and a senior wearing number 30, Adeline Means. For the Lady Pioneers, they are starting a junior wearing number 2, Daly Meyer, a junior wearing number 15, Allison Slattery, a junior wearing number 23, Molly Glozier, a freshman wearing number 25, Addie Blaze, and a junior wearing number 50, Kylie Bryan. So for Mark Twain, we have Melvin, Ross, Hopkins, Moss, and Means. And for the Lady Pioneers, we've got Meyer, Slattery, Glozier, Blaze, and Bryan.
Those are the starting lineups. The opening tip just a couple minutes away. They'll do on-court introductions. They're going to hold off on the national anthem until before the championship game, because that's the one that Clopton is playing in. That's the next game against Louisiana. Right now, getting ready for this third place game, and it should be a fun one. The Pioneers up from Duchesne High School. Mark Twain have looked pretty good in this tournament as well, and off to a plus 500 start, 7-5 on the season against the Pioneers 2-8. One of those wins right here in this tournament. So should be fun here from the Clopton Invitational, 29th Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by William Watson Hotel and Watson 1838, J. Roberts Jewelers, Wood Smoked Meats, and Hayden's Motorsports.
Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza has fire baked pizza for everyone. Now you have multiple ways to get your favorite meal. You can call 573-324-4444 or go online to backdoorbrickoven.com and DoorDash will deliver it. While on the website, browse through all the meal options, including your healthier choices, like a crustless pizza, a 12-inch cauliflower crust, or a salad. Remember, Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza is a great gathering place for all your parties as well. Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza, Business 61 South in Bowling Green.
Central State Bank's team takes the time to understand your unique needs and goals. Join thousands of satisfied customers and experience the personal touch and professional service that set them apart. Visit one of the convenient locations in Pleasant Hill, Pittsfield, Kinderhook, Quincy, and Clayton. Central State Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana is where history, comfort, and charm come together. Explore quaint streets, visit local attractions, and return to comfort at the end of the day. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Pike County Mutual Insurance Agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Eagles Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
All right, as we're getting ready for the on-court introductions, we mentioned earlier Mark Twain, the home team on the scoreboard in their home white jerseys, blue numbers and black trim. And for Duchesne, they are in their road blues with white trim and white numbers. So it's a battle of the blue and white.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same shade of blue as well on both sides here. Duchesne might be a little bit...
They're a little paler blue than the vibrant Mark Twain, but either way, it is the battle of the blue and white tonight. So again, let's remind you, your starting lineup for the Lady Pioneers is Meyer, Slattery, Glozier, Blaze, and Bryan. For Mark Twain, Melvin, Ross, Hawkins, Moss, and Means. I think we have the same officials as last game, Mark, so we're familiar with kind of how they're going to call this game this evening, and I think they did a nice job of letting the teams play last game, and hopefully we see that again tonight, or for this game.
It was one of the members of this officiating crew that gave the assistant coach for Duchesne a technical foul.
That is true.
In the semifinal, so we'll look to see if anything carries over there.
Surely not. It's a new day.
Yeah.
So that we're going to go with that. So Mark Twain will be moving from our left to right. As we mentioned, this is the third place game, and we still have one more to go, so we're not a big shocker to anybody. We're already running a little behind.
Yeah. That's what happens with an overtime game, yeah.
And I laughed when the first game went to overtime because that's usually how things go. So
that was the last game last night, the first game tonight.
There we go. So it looks like Jenna Ross is going to be jumping center.
I think we've had overtime every night but one this week, too.
Yeah, Wednesday night we did not.
Yeah. Well, in one gym or the other.
Oh, there you go. I didn't think about that. So jumping center is Molly Glozier against Jenna Ross. Official has the ball. He's ready, and we're off to go. With it is Meyer for Duchesne. She brings it across the court, picked up by Ross. Looks for some help, brings it near side to Bryan. Bryan looking inside, takes it back, top of the key, backs up, heads towards that center circle. She's guarded by Melvin. Over again, far side to Glozier. Glozier to Meyer. Meyer on the far wing, down low into the hands of Blaze, and it's taken away.
With authority by Adeline Means.
Means feeds it to Ross, goes through her hands, but picked up over on the side by Hawkins. Hawkins hands it to Melvin. Melvin works it between the circles. Back to Ross on the far side. They look down low to Moss. Now finds her behind the arc. She takes it in. Fingertip roll. It's no good. With the rebound is Glozier. Glozier kicks it out to Meyer. Meyer on the near side brings it across the timeline. Back to Glozier. Glozier takes it into the paint, kicks it out. Now working her way around and drawing the foul is Blaze.
So I'll go to the line for the first time in this game. Is it just me, or do the Pioneers look taller in their road blues?
They do. Okay, I kind of thought that too. I'm like, I just don't remember Wednesday night apparently.
The foul on Means. That's not a
good start. And the first free throw shot is up and no good. She'll get a second. They do look a little taller in that blue.
Yep.
Second free throw shot along the way, and it's nothing but net. So it's an early 1-point lead for the Lady Pioneers. Melvin with it now for the Lady Tigers. Throws it up to Hawkins. It goes through her fingers. However, she saves it, gets it down low to Means. Her spin up and good. Adeline Means with the answer, and it's a 2-1 lead for the Lady Tigers. Meyer brings it across court. She's met at center circle by Ross. Works it over to the far wing, down low, hands it off. Back up top with it to Bryan. Bryan to Glozier. Now with it to Slattery. Back into the hands of Glozier. Glozier takes it to the hole. Her shot's up. It's no good. Ball's loose. And it's going to step out of bounds with it is Blaze. So to Mark Twain.
Yeah, I don't know if the Pioneers have seen a player as just physically imposing as Adeline Means.
Melvin finds a hole. She's going to take it straight up. Her shot short with the rebound is Slattery. And they're going to tie her up. Jump ball. Arrow favors the Lady Tigers.
6:16 to go here in the opening quarter. 2-1. Mark Twain leading Duchesne.
Well, Means was going to throw the ball in, but instead she switched places with Hawkins. Hawkins now has the honors along the baseline here on the near side. Tries to feed it right inside to Moss. Moss works it into Means, and Means is fouled.
Going to be against Blaze, her first.
Each team with one foul as Means inbounds it to Moss. Swings it up to Melvin, cross court with it to Ross. Ross wants an early three. It's off the back iron. Coming in for the rebound is Moss. She goes up for the putback. She's fouled. She's headed to the free throw line. She'll get to shoot two.
I think this one's on Kylie Bryan, her first.
At the line shooting, number 25, Ella Moss.
So Moss gets two, and you know they're going to have to watch that this evening, Mark. The Lady Pioneers don't want to spend all your time at the free throw line.
No.
Allow Mark Twain to get points on the board while the clock stopped. So Moss works for a second after sinking the first. This one's off the side with the rebound is Blaze. Meyer working against Ross still, takes it over to the far wing, dishes it off to Slattery. Slattery against Moss, back up top to Blaze. Blaze takes it to the hole. Her shot's up and good. Addie Blaze makes it a three-all ball game here with 5:45 to go in the first.
She's got all 3 points.
Hawkins with the ball, bouncing inside to Means. She spins. Her shot's partially blocked in there by Blaze, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Means as she tries to recover.
5:37 to go here in the first quarter. All knotted at 3.
Mark Twain content with a half-court defense as Meyer brings it across the timeline. Near side with it to Bryan. Bryan guarded by Melvin, looks inside, puts the ball in the court. Crossover dribble now back near side. Long three on the way. It's off the mark. Blaze tries to save it, and she's going to be out of bounds.
Yeah, just didn't get any pop on that swipe attempt there, and stepped out of bounds.
Melvin still with the point guard duties here as she brings it across. Picked up by Slattery. Swings it to Moss. Moss looks for the pick. Down low to Means. Means with some authority takes it to the hole. She's got 4 on the night. It's back to a 2-point lead for the Lady Tigers, 5-3. Here comes Meyer. Meyer swings it far side to Blaze. Blaze finds Slattery, kicks it out. Glozier back up to Blaze. Blaze with the left hand goes in. She has room, nothing there. Her putback is up and good. That one is by Glozier. We're knotted at 5. Means from behind the arc. Looks, puts the ball. She finds the lane. She takes it to the hole. Her shot's up. It's no good, and it's Glozier with the rebound. Glozier feeds it off to Meyer. Meyer being chased from behind by Moss. Hands it off to Slattery. Slattery pulls up. She wants to bank it in. Nothing there. With the rebound, it's just taken away. Glozier had it, but Means just walked in there and took it away from her.
Yeah, she was kind of holding it there on her hip, kind of loose, and Adeline Means isn't going to let that fly.
Jenna Ross takes it to the free throw line, kicks it out. Now Means has it behind the arc. She's going to go in the paint. Goes up with a little scoop, and it's no good. With the rebound, Slattery. Slattery feeds it off to Bryan. Bryan up the court to Blaze. Blaze takes it to the hole. Shot no good. Ross with the rebound. Ross is looking ahead. Moss open, gets it. Stops, pops. Her shot's off the mark. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Melvin. So back to the Lady Pioneers.
Yeah, that would have been a nice little opportunity for a bounce pass across the lane to Amaris Melvin, but didn't quite open up, and the ball goes back to the Pioneers.
Marion Mallory checks in for the Lady Tigers. And with the basketball for the Lady Pioneers, it's Meyer. Again, picked up by Ross as she crosses that half-court line. Brings it near side to Slattery, but it's taken away by Moss. Moss bounce pass to Ross. Ross takes it to the hole, and it's no good, but she's fouled. She's going to go to the free throw line. She's going to shoot 2.
With 3:28 to go in a 5-5 game.
Jenna Moss still sports that knee brace over on the right knee.
Her first, team third.
Bailey Meyer picks up the personal.
Looks like Glozier set to come back in after Jenna Moss's first free throw made.
Number 23, Molly Glozier.
Glozier coming in for Blaze. So Ross will get a second. 6-5 our score, 3:28 to go in the first. This is the third place game as the second free throw shot is off the mark. With the rebound is Nick Diem, maybe?
I'd say Nicodem.
Nicodem, we can go with that, and there's a foul on Ross.
Fouls on number 3, Jenna Ross.
Nicodem, we didn't see her the other night.
No, we didn't. And there may have been a JV game going on somewhere or something.
Could definitely have been. They throw it into the backcourt. The Lady Pioneers bring the front court. With it is Meyer. Meyer's shot from the block extended is up and good. Daly Meyer makes it a 1-point lead for the Pioneers. Melvin near side to Means. Means wants a 3. It's off the front of the rim. Ball's tipped around. Coming away with it is Slattery. Slattery to Meyer. Meyer working against Melvin over on the far side, and Melvin's going to they're going to say she stepped out of bounds.
Now coming in for Duchesne, number 14.
1-point ball game, 2:58 to go in the first, 7-6, Pioneers lead.
Presley Smith has checked in for the Lady Pioneers. She replaces Slattery, and Smith was very aggressive on the defensive side of things the other night. She's chasing down Melvin. Over now, they feed the ball down low to Means, and it's knocked away, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Means. The Lady Pioneers are doing a nice job of putting the pressure on Means.
Yeah, and I said they haven't seen many players like her. Well, they're doing a pretty good job on her so far on the offensive end. Defensively, she's just too strong for the Pioneers.
She is. With it is Bryan. Bryan back out top to Meyer. Meyer working around. Takes it to the paint. Shots up. It's no good. There's a fight for the rebound, and we have a jump ball call.
This time it's going to stay with the Pioneers.
They'll have it under their own basket. As the defense moves, Meyer looks for somebody to throw it into. They finally get it in. Brings it near side to Glozier. Now in the hands of Meyer. Meyer to Glozier. Glozier in the paint.
She never put the ball on the floor.
I saw that. Means with the rebound. Means into the front court. She waves her offense down, swings it far side to Melvin. Melvin into the paint, in some trouble, tries to kick it out. Ross saves it after Meyer went after her. Ross backs up from behind the arc now. She's right in the middle of Pioneers bench, finds some room in the paint, shots up, it's no good, and now it's taken away. As Ross gets it, she's going to go back in again, but goodness, the hands are flying everywhere. Means
a lot of contact there. They'll let him go, too.
There is. Melvin's going to reset this thing. Brings it near side to Ross. Ross stands about the middle of the Pioneers bench with the left hand, swings it to Moss. Moss looks for some room, finds a hole, and tries to bounce pants it to Melvin. It was a great thought, but Melvin was a step behind and just out of reach.
Minute 33 to go, still 7-6 Pioneers here in the opening quarter.
Charlie Pirtle steps in now for Bryan, for Kylie Bryan. Long pass into Glozier. Glozier crosses the half-court line, works up against Means, brings it near side with it now to Smith. Smith to Meyer, now again with it to Pirtle. Back to Glozier. They're kind of working around the outside. Ross providing some pressure as Meyer dishes it off to Smith. Glozier works for it. It's tipped away. Ross takes it all the way. Shot up, no good. And we're going to have a foul, and it's going to go against, I think, Melvin. I think she may have made contact as she jumped up to try to get the rebound.
That's right.
Fouls on number 2.
Her first.
Maris Melvin.
Down to a minute 4 to go in the opening quarter. And things have kind of ground to a halt here scoring-wise.
They sure have. Slattery returns now for Meyer. Bringing it up the court is going to be Pirtle. Pirtle working against Melvin. Picks up her dribble, hands it to Slattery. Slattery between the circles. With the left hand, takes in the paint. Bounce pass down low, and it's taken away by Means. Means says, I'll bring it up the court. You all go ahead and get set.
She just needs to start driving.
I agree with that. Either that or knock down this big three, and it's short.
Yeah, she's 0 for from beyond the arc.
Moss has it now. She's going to go all the way around. She says, hold up. And they're a wave off the bucket, and they call a foul on the floor. And that's going to go against Slattery. If I remember correctly, Mark, I think Slattery got in some foul trouble the other night.
That's true.
So that's her first with 32.5 seconds to go. Returning to the ball game is Hawkins, going to give Ross a little bit of a breather as Means inbounds it from the baseline on the far side. Melvin with it right back to Means. Means is going to try that three again, and we're going to have an offensive foul.
Wow.
And I think is it going to go on Hawkins? Nope.
Fouls on number 25.
Ella Moss.
Moss.
Ella Moss, her first. Team fourth.
So Mark Twain putting full court pressure on. Get it in to Smith. Smith, crossover, throws it up to Glozier. Glozier, cross court. Shot up and good.
Number 33, Emmy Nicodem.
By Nicodem. Melvin working to get Smith the top of the key. Swings it over to Hawkins on the far side. She's looking down low to Mallory, nothing there. Hands it up to Moss. Moss tries to feed it into Means, bounces around. They throw it up. Slattery will have to chase it down. And that is how the first quarter ends. It is Duchesne leading Mark Twain 9-6. We've got more coming your way from third place game on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Service and Supply Co-op of Bowling Green, Buchanan Excavating, Ackles Farm Market, and Bill Allen Auction Service.
Life is loud, chaotic, hilarious, and occasionally peaceful. Your life fits you, so why settle for life insurance that fits someone else?
I'm Shelter Affiliate Agent Kayla Henderson with Brent Brandstetter. Let's talk about your auto, home, and life needs.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Ackles Farm Market, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
9-6 after one. The Pioneers leading the Tigers. Scoring update brought to you by Pike Lincoln Technical Center. Ross with the point. Moss with the point. 4 points for Annalyn Means. That's all the scoring for the Lady Tigers. 2 for Daly Meyer, 2 for Molly Glozier, 2 for Emmy Nicodem, and 3 points for Addie Blaze.
It's going to be Mark Twain's basketball as Melvin has it for the Lady Tigers. She's met by Smith as she comes into front court. Working around, looks, dishes it off to Means. Means spins, her shot's up. It's off the backboard, no good. With the rebound is Blaze. Now ball's loose. Means gets it back, and she's going to be fouled.
Yeah, she's got to just start going with power to the basket and draw these fouls.
Fouls on number 25.
She needs to find some rhythm. Her shots have just been off the mark when she has put them up. See if a couple free throws will help get her back on track. First one's up and good.
Now coming in for the Duchesne, number 50, Kylie Bryan.
She's got 5 points.
Bryan returns now for Blaze. As Means gets set for her second. On the way, and it's money as well. It's a 1 point game, 9-8 our score. Pioneers on top by 1. Here comes Small. Small throws it up to the far side to Pirtle. Pirtle inside. That was to Glozier. Ball's loose, rolls around, and they're going to say it rolled off of Mark Twain.
Yeah, it was off of the foot of Pirtle and then the foot of Mallory. A couple of 10s kicking it around, and it stays with the Pioneers.
And there's a tip on the inbounds pass, but Bryan's able to reel it in. Finds Glozier in the paint, brings it near side to, that was to Pirtle. Back to Slattery, Small, or to Smith to Pirtle. Pirtle Her pass is tipped away, ends up in the hands of Hawkins. Hawkins hands it off to Means. Means throws it up to Moss. Moss looks inside, decides to keep it herself, and it's short. It's going to go out of bounds. Saying last touched by Glozier, so I'll stay with Mark Twain. I kind of feel like they need to speed up a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like Mark Twain's slowing it down, and it's kind of really affecting their play.
Yeah, and I don't think Adeline is getting down close enough to the net where she can do her patented post move.
Here comes Moss, hands it to Means. She's at the head of Pioneer's bench. Hawkins, far side, takes it to the baseline, into the short corner, back up to the top to Melvin. Melvin brings it near side. She backs up behind the arc to Moss. Still some man-to-man defense from the Pioneers. Melvin over in the near corner, drives that baseline, gets too far under, but she's going to go to the free throw line, and Amaris Melvin's going to get 2 free shots.
Her first trip to the line tonight can tie it or give Mark Twain the lead if she hits them both.
Presley Smith picks up the foul. Looks like Jenna Ross is set to return. Melvin's first free throw shot is off the front of the rim and no good.
For Duchesne, number 30, Emily Small, number 33, Emily
So
Nagadan.
Ross is going to come in for Mallory. As Melvin gets ready for the second. Brian also returns to the ball game, I believe, for Duchesne. Second one's good. And it's 9-all here with 6.5 to go in the first half. Into the front court are the Lady Pioneers to Glozier. Brian pulls up for the long three. It's off the back of the rim. And we are fighting around for loose basketball. It's a jump ball. And that was Emily Small. Ball stays with the Lady Pioneers as Slattery inbounds the ball on the near side, along the baseline. Gets it right into Brian. Brian takes it center court. Brings it back to the elbow. Glozier with it on the extended wing. Far side with it to Slattery. Slattery looks inside, nothing there. Back to Glozier between the circles. Now Brian. This 2-3 zone defense kind of has them scratching their head a little bit here, the Lady Pioneers. Ross with the steal. She gets control of it. Needs some help. Gets it from Melvin. Melvin takes it down, stops, and takes it off the glass, and it's 2 points. And it's back to a 2-point lead for the Lady Tigers with just under 6 minutes to go here in the half. Brian throws it to Smalls. Smalls from the block extended on the near side. Looks for some help. Bounce pass with it to Slattery. Back to Small. Slattery works it around. Picks up her dribble, and she's going to travel.
Yeah.
The pressure from Moss was great.
And they did just sped them up a little bit. Got them into an uncomfortable position offensively.
Meyer returns to the ball game for Slattery. Here comes Melvin. Finds Hawkins. Hawkins had a couple big threes the other night. And I think Lady Tigers would benefit if she could find her footing there early tonight. Down low with it was to Ross. She's going to be fouled by Meyer.
That's Daly's second.
Fouls on number 2, Daly Meyer.
That's already the third team foul here in the second quarter.
Kind of talked about the Lady Pioneers needing to watch foul trouble. Long pass in up to Ross. Ross with the left hand into the paint. Works it around, kicks it out to Melvin. Melvin one dribble, hands it to Means. Means stands at the top of the key, works around. Down low with it to Moss. Moss wants a three, and she rattles it home. Ella Moss with the big tray makes it a 14-9 ball game with just about 5 minutes to go in the half. Brian takes it down. Back up top with it to Meyer, swings it to Glozier. Glozier to Meyer, around the horn we go. Small with it, about has it taken away by Ross, and now it is deflected, and Moss comes away with it. Moss finds Melvin. Ball's loose. Melvin picks it up to Ross. Ross into the paint with the left-handed move. Her shot's up and no good, but she's headed to the free throw line.
She's been there once tonight, 1 for 2. And the foul goes against number 23, Molly Glozier.
Jenna Ross stands at the free throw line.
Duchesne still looking for their first point of the second quarter.
Off the back of the rim, no good.
Jenna Ross now coming in for Duchesne, number 20, Phoebe Grizzle, and number
Grizzle
15,
and Slattery coming in. We're seeing some players that we didn't see the other night, Mark.
Yes, we are. We had no Grizzle.
We did not. Second free throw shot is on the money for Jenna Ross.
So she stays at 50%, 2 of 4 now from the line.
They get into Glozier. Glozier working in the backcourt against Means. They cross that half-court line. She brings it to the near side, finds some room, goes in the paint, and Means is going to pick up the foul.
That's her second with 4:37 to go in the half.
We're going to send Molly Glozier to the free throw line. She'll get to shoot 2. Only the first team foul for the Lady Tigers here in the second quarter. Glozier spins the ball. Another dribble and shot on the way. Off the front of the rim, hits the backboard, and is no good. She'll get the second. 4:37 to go here in the half. Lady Tigers lead the Lady Pioneers 15-9 in this third place matchup. Second free throw shot is also short. It's tipped around and Means comes away with it.
Lady Tigers on a 9-0 run here to start the second quarter to pull ahead by 6.
Long three by Means is nothing but net. And with that, we got a timeout on the court. Mark Twain Lady Tigers lead Duchesne 18-9 with 4:23 to go in the half. You're listening to Clopton Tournament action on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by DC Septic and Drain, Central Elevator, your Purina dealer, DG Firearms, and Randy's Jewelry.
Mike Henry Excavating has served Pike, Lincoln, and Warren counties for over 15 years. Demolition work, septic systems, water lines, footings, gutter drain services, and more, all at an affordable cost. Check out MikeHenryExcavating.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Well, Mark, I tell you what, if Adeline Means can stay hot from behind the three-point line, that's going to change the dynamic of this ball game quickly.
Yeah. And a huge run here. The Pioneers still looking for their first point of the quarter after those couple of misses from the line from Glozier, and that's about as worked up as Coach Caleb Johnson gets. And even when he's upset, it still looks like he's smiling on that. He just loves coaching.
He does, and I think he goes with that mentality of talk to the girls softly, and maybe you won't get them on the emotional roller coaster. That's just a pure opinion there.
The words were getting louder, but I think the message was still positive from Coach Johnson.
Always. Ball's knocked out of bounds, last touch by Mark Twain. It's going to stay with the Lady Pioneers under their own basket as Slattery will inbound the ball. Nope, check that. Bryan's going to inbound the ball. They get it right in to Glozier. And Jenna Ross, we talked about her in the pregame. She's definitely made quite a difference in this ball game as she deflected that one out of bounds. So now it'll be the Pioneers trying it from the sideline. Bryan into Grizzle. Grizzle brings it near side. Long three on the way, and it's money. Nicodem with it. As Melvin brings it up, swings it over to Moss. It's 18-12. Moss dishes it off to Ross. Ross stops, pops for 2, rolls in and out. With the rebound is Glozier. Glozier hands it off to Grizzle. Here comes Bryan. She wants a 3. It's no good. And Melvin's going to let it go out of bounds.
Not a bad idea here with 3:35 to go in the half. 18-12. The Tigers lead the Pioneers here in the second quarter.
Well, now they're going to bring Pirtle back in for Bryan. Melvin brings it to the front court. Waits for offense to move. Whoa. She saved that from getting a carrying call. Ross with it, looks down low to Moss. Moss backs it up behind the arc. She was at the end of the Pioneers bench, and the ball goes out of bounds.
Coming into the ball game, Lauren Haley Clark. We didn't see her in the semifinal.
No. I feel like it's whole other teams, Mark.
Yeah.
Grizzle walks the ball up the court. Grizzle, Phoebe Grizzle wears number 20. She's a freshman for the Pioneers. Picks up her dribble. Far side with it to Slattery. Slattery bounce pass in low to Glozier. Her shot's no good. Chasing down the basketball is Ross. Ross looks down low to Haley Clark. Back up top, now with it to Means. She wants another three. It's off the back of the rim. With the rebound is Grizzle. Her little crossover dribble gets her out of some trouble. She's going to take it coast to coast, but Hawkins says no. With the putback is Nicodem.
She's got 5 in the quarter.
She does. She's played a great game since she's been out there.
7 altogether.
Moss looks inside to Ross. Ross in some trouble, but finds some room, and she puts another 2 up. 20-14 is our score. 2:20 to go here in the half.
That's her first shot to go down from the field. 4 points.
Mark Twain on top. Pioneers, and there's another steal by Ross. It's 1-on-1. Ross has the height advantage. Can she make it? No, it rolls around and falls off the side, and we're going to have a foul, I believe. Oh, yep.
Fouls number 3,
Jenna Ross, her second, yeah.
2:07 to go here in the half. Grizzle will bring it up. She'll be met by Ross as she crosses the half-court line. Works it around Ross and knocks it into the backcourt, and now Ross puts some pressure on her in the backcourt. Ross knocks it away again, gets the steal. She'll go up, off the glass, it's no good. Hawkins there for the putback, it's no good. Hawkins will go to the free throw line. She'll get a chance to shoot 2.
They got the Grizzle, and Jenna Ross has the Rizzle.
Jenna Ross, she's doing a little limping. She's definitely hit the ground.
Yeah.
That must be that Rizzle, huh?
Yeah.
Getting to her. Hawkins, first free throw shot on the way. Up and money.
Now checking the game for the Shin, number 14, Grizzly Smith.
Smith returns for Grizzly with 1:50 to go in the half. 21-14, Tigers on top. Hawkins' second free throw shot on the way, and it rattles home as well.
Up to an 8-point lead for the Lady Tigers.
Smith brings the ball in the front court, over to the far side, with it to Pirtle. Pirtle to Slattery, and she walks, gets the travel as her feet shuffle just a little bit.
Unforced turnover there.
Moss will inbound to Ross. Ross picked up by Smith. Crossover dribble, takes it down low, tries to feed it into Means, and it's stolen away. Going the length of the court, and we got a charge.
That's going to be on Molly Glozier, her second. 33, Nicodem.
Nicodem gets her first. And now we got to see Coach Caleb Johnson a little fired up.
Yeah.
His argument was he didn't feel that the Mark Twain player was set.
Oh, she wasn't.
With it is Hawkins. Hawkins to Means. Means throws it up, and it's knocked away by Bryan.
She wasn't set, but also I still think it was an offensive foul.
Moss needs to get into somebody, gets it to Hawkins. Hawkins tries to feed it down low to Means. Means takes it off the glass.
Having a pretty decent second quarter after a slow start.
It's a 10-point lead for the Lady Tigers. Bryan gets wrapped up, and
kind of a late call there.
Well, Jenna Moss gave her a hug, and they're going to say you can't do that.
Yeah, that's going to be the third foul on Jenna Ross, right?
It is. Melvin's going to come in for Ross, give her a little bit of a breather.
That may be the last we see of her until the third quarter.
Pirtle to inbound the ball. She gets it in, tries to get into Dozier. Glozier with it, takes it to the hole. Her shot's up and good.
23, Molly Glozier.
Molly Glozier now has 4 on the night. It makes it 24-16. Here comes Means. Shot off the glass is no good, but Melvin kicks it out. Saving it is Haley Clark. Long three from, my, Bella Hawkins. She drained that three off the glass. 27-16 is our scores. We're down to 30 seconds to go in this first half. Glozier in the paint. Her scoop shot, no good. With the putback, though, is Nicodem. So with it now is Melvin.
Now to 12 seconds.
Oh, Melvin picked up a dribble in the center circle. I don't think she was expecting to do that. Means says, hold on. We got time. We're down to 5 seconds.
Oh. Traveled.
Yeah, there you go.
Traveled and threw it out of bounds.
Well, I think she was looking for a teammate there who maybe cut back a little quicker than she expected. So with 2.8 seconds, the Lady Pioneers have taken the length of the court. Pirtle looks to get it in, and it's stolen by Hawkins, and they immediately tie up, jump ball.
And it favors Mark Twain. So they're going to have a shot here.
Jump ball.
1.3 seconds. Let's see, Means is going to inbound. It's on the near side. Gets it right into Moss. Moss pulls up, her shot's no good, and that is how the half ends. The Mark Twain Lady Tigers enter the locker room up 27-18 as you're listening to Clopton tournament action here on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, Adams Plumbing and Electrical, and Sun Window Company.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up.
Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza has fire baked pizza for everyone. Now you have multiple ways to get your favorite meal. You can call 573-324-4444 or go online to backdoorbrickoven.com and DoorDash will deliver it. While on the website, browse through all the meal options, including your healthier choices, like a crustless pizza, a 12-inch cauliflower crust, or a salad. Remember, Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza is a great gathering place for all your parties as well. Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza, Business 61 South in Bowling Green.
Create the perfect look at Randy's Jewelry in Troy. Discover a huge selection of women's and men's jewelry, from fine and fashion rings to bracelets, necklaces, earrings, watches, and more. Silver, gold, and colored jewelry for every occasion. Visit Randy's Jewelry, 400 Main Street in Troy.
Mike Ingram Plumbing Sales and Service specializes in all things plumbing, from repairs and professional installations to detailed camera inspections and new home construction. Their expert team has you covered. Experience quality plumbing done right. Call Mike Ingram Plumbing Sales and Service today at 573-719-9474.
Lynn's Heritage House, your home for affordable and home-like senior living, is perfect for independent seniors or those needing assistance with daily activities. If you or someone you know is ready for a retirement home or needs care from a hospital stay or surgery, call Lynn's to set up a tour and visit soon. Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane, Louisiana.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM.
Well, Mark, at the half, Mark Twain Lady Tigers have come from behind and got a 27-18 lead. At the end of the first, Duchesne was ahead at 9-6, but in the second quarter, Mark Twain just kind of lit things up.
What do we have? A 12-0 run to start the second quarter from the Mark Twain Lady Tigers to turn that three-point deficit into what it now ends up being a 9-point lead at the break. 27-18 our score, and I like what the Pioneers are doing defensively on Adeline Means, but she finally showed she could step out, hit the three. She had missed, 3 of them to start before hitting that fourth shot from beyond the arc, and now she is going a little more regularly through the paint to the basket.
Well, and what I was impressed with the Lady Pioneers is at first they kind of looked like they were going to get in some foul trouble.
Mm-hmm.
That was early on. There was quite a few fouls, but they've seemed to calm that down just a little bit. Now, kind of on the other end, Jenna Ross has 3 for Mark Twain. Adeline Means has 2. Not that that's a big deal, but it could become an issue, especially for Jenna Ross here in the second half.
Yeah, and neither of these teams have great depth down the bench, so you don't want to get those 5 that you rely on in any sort of trouble here too early in the second half.
All right, well, we're going to have coming up, we'll take a look at the Eagle 102 scoring report brought to you by Pike Lincoln Technical Center in Eolia as you're listening to Clopton tournament action on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Center Locker Service, Custom Work Salon and Tanning, JJ's Taco Burger and Donuts, and Kern's Construction.
Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza has fire baked pizza for everyone. Now you have multiple ways to get your favorite meal. You can call 573-324-4444 or go online to backdoorbrickoven.com and DoorDash will deliver it. While on the website, browse through all the meal options, including your healthier choices, like a crustless pizza, a 12-inch cauliflower crust, or a salad. Remember, Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza is a great gathering place for all your parties as well. Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza, Business 61 South in Bowling Green.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
When it's time to honor your loved ones, trust the experience and care of Shireman Memorials. Locally owned and operated by Jason, Shireman Memorials offers expert sandblasting, carving, etching, and design. With decades of experience, Jason's team will help you create a memorial that your family will be proud of for generations. Each stone is crafted with the utmost care and dedication. Visit Shireman Memorials today at 1135 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. Let them help you design a lasting tribute. Shireman Memorials, Pittsfield, where memories are carved to last.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Time for our scoring report here in this third place game. It's brought to you by Pike Lincoln Technical Center in Eolia. Go for your future by visiting pltc.edu today.
It was the Pioneers leading 9-6 after one. And here at the break, it's 27-18 in favor of the Mark Twain Lady Tigers. Scoring for the Pioneers, 2 points for Daly Meyer, 3 for Addie Blaze, 4 points for Molly Glozier, and 9 for Emmy Nicodem in the first half. She came off the bench to score those 9 points, 7 of which came in quarter number 2. For the Lady Tigers, they had 3 points from Amaris Mellon, 4 for Jenna Ross, 4 for Ella Moss, 5 points Bella Hawkins, and 11 points for Adeline Means. She scored 7 of those in the second quarter, including her only 3. Mark Twain is 8 for 12 from the line. And as they had quite a number of opportunities, 1 of 4 shooting free throws are the Pioneers, as just not a whole lot of opportunity to force a shooting foul in the first half against Mark Twain.
Well, I'm anxious to see what both teams have drawn up here in the second half. Mark, it looks like the Lady Pioneers are just now coming out. Mark Twain still in the locker room, probably going over some strategy.
Yeah.
Your thought on what maybe the Lady Pioneers need to do to get back in this game?
I think they need to keep the double on Adeline Means. She looked frustrated at times in the first half and was forced into some bad decisions. And I think if they can keep her frustrated, that's their best path to victory in this ballgame.
Well, and I think one of the big keys for the Lady Pioneers, too, is to work on their ball handling up front. Jenna Ross picked them off I don't know how many different times, the ball handlers. They're going to have to get somebody who can control the ball, and that may mean that Daly Meyer has to stay in. But she's gotten a little bit of foul trouble, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, it was a good second quarter for the Mark Twain Lady Tigers. They have to start the way they finished, not the way they started the first half. They need a hot start to the second half and kind of let the Pioneers know it was nice having you at the tournament, but it's our time now to get to third place. 27-18 our score after 2. Back with the second half in 2 minutes on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Memorial Hospital, Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, People's Bank and Trust, and Pepsi.
It's a new year, a fresh start for a lot of things. But here's a question to kick things off. When's the last time your online bank supported your community? If your bank doesn't have a front door, it probably isn't supporting local schools, charities, or small businesses. At People's Savings Bank, your money stays right here, helping the community you live in grow. This year, make a local choice and bank with people who live here too. People's Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We have a simple formula at Shelter Insurance. Provide personalized coverage at great rates with local agents to help you choose the coverage you need.
Contact me, affiliate agent Kayla Henderson or Brent Brandstetter in Bowling Green. We're your shelter agents for auto, home, and life.
Hey, I'm Megan Smelser, a physical therapist with Advanced Physical Therapy in Bowling Green. Along with treating many orthopedic conditions, we treat many neurological conditions as well. Call us today at 573-324-6079.
Hi, this is Patrick Cuppy, Assistant Rehab Director and Physical Therapist at PCMH Outpatient Physical Therapy. Since beginning to work for Pike County Memorial Hospital in 2012, I have had the privilege of getting to know many of you and would like to take this opportunity to thank everyone for their support. I invite those of you who are suffering from muscle or joint pain to schedule a complimentary screening in order to determine if physical therapy can aid in your recovery. Please choose Pike County Memorial Hospital for all of your physical therapy needs. In Bowling Green, call 324-3105. In Louisiana, call 560-5530.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
We're getting ready to start the third quarter. Here's Mark Twain leads Duchesne by the score of 27-18. And Mark, I don't know if I should feel intimidated, but it looks like ESPN is showing up over there in the club student section.
Yeah, well, you know what? I think we've got the best local crew covering this game.
I do agree. I agree. It's going to be Lady Pioneers basketball, and with it is Slattery. Slattery works around over to the far side to Meyer. Meyer, bounce pass down low to Glozier. Glozier tries to create some space. Her shot's up and good, and that's a way for the Lady Pioneers to start this third quarter. Here comes Melvin. Melvin working around. Over to the far side to Moss. Moss looks for the pick and roll from Means. She wants the early three. It's off the back of the rim. Jenna Ross tries to chase it down. It's going to go out of bounds. Excuse me, and last touched by the Lady Pioneer, so it's going to stay with Mark Twain.
The baseline official was late coming in. He didn't see it. The sideline official was in the backcourt already, and now it's kicked out of bounds.
So it's going to stay right where it's at, or actually it's going to move up just a little bit over on that far sideline for the Lady Tigers. As they line up in a line, they bring it down low to Means. Means too far underneath the basket. The shot's not going to work, but Jenna Ross there to clean it up. Her shot doesn't go. Third time we thought might be a charm, but she does draw the foul. She'll go to the free throw line and shoot two.
A half charm.
Half charm?
A two-leaf clover. 7:22 to go. That's on Blaze, her third.
First free throw up and off the front of the rim for Ross.
Ross has been 50%, one of two each time previously at the line, so she has to hit this one to keep that up.
Second free throw shot.
Yep.
Nope, no good. And here come the Lady Pioneers. Bryan with it. Works it all the way to the other end. It's no good. Melvin with the rebound. She dribbles out of trouble, gets it to Ross. She throws it up to Means. Means tries to go. Her shot's no good. Ball's loose on the floor. Hawkins comes away with it. Now to Melvin. Back to Means behind the three-point line. She looks for the screen. Stops. Pops for three. Rolls around. No good. It's Blaze with the rebound. Blaze kicks it out to Bryan. Bryan, crossover dribble now between her legs as she works against Melvin. Here comes Slattery. Slattery goes up against Means, and it's denied. Goes out of bounds.
6:45 to go. 27-20. Mark Twain holding that 7-point lead. Got the championship game coming up next between Clopton and Louisiana.
With it near side is Slattery. Slattery looking inside, finds Blaze. Blaze in some trouble. She's tied up by Means. Jump ball, and possession arrow favors Mark Twain.
Mark Twain.
Nicodem is checking in now for
Emmy Nicodem.
She's coming in for Blaze. Melvin with the basketball. Guarded by Slattery. Picks up the dribble, needs some help, finds Moss over on the near side. Moss is going to take it between the circles, dishes it off to Means. Means holds the ball high and gives it to Ross. Ross looks down low for Melvin. Melvin was running the baseline, but the pass was deflected. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Pioneers. Means goes a thumbs down. Calling the play. Gets run into Moss to Melvin. Swings it to Ross. Ross is open for the big three, and it's good. Jenna Ross with the tray.
They needed a start to this second half there. First points coming almost 2 full minutes in.
Meyer dishes it off over the far side to Slattery. Slattery guarded by Moss, brings it near side, now in the hands again to Meyer. Meyer, and there's that steal by Ross. Ross will take it down for the right-handed layup. She stops, pops, and it's good. And like that, we got a timeout. 5:48 to go here in the third. Tigers lead the Pioneers 32-20. Here's the Clopton tournament action on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Community State Bank of Missouri, Shireman Memorials, and Mike Ingram Plumbing.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Pike County Mutual Insurance Agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Eagles Nest End, and People's Savings Bank.
Lady Pioneers with the basketball as Mark Twain leads 32-25, 43 to go here in the third. Slattery with it over on the far side. Looks, takes it into the paint, has her pocket about picked. It goes out of bounds, rolls off the hands of Slattery's. Back to Mark Twain we go. Moss inbounds it to Melvin. Melvin will be picked up by Slattery as they continue this man-to-man defense. Crossover dribble brings it near side to Moss. Moss working against Bryan, bounce pass to Hawkins. Hawkins at the elbow. Needs some help. Goes cross court to Melvin, now to Means. Means at the elbow, pulls up for the shot, and it's good. Adeline Means with another two, makes it 34-20. 5:12 to go in the third. Meyer with the basketball. Far side with it to Bryan. Bryan wants a long three. It's off the back of the rim, hits the
shot clock.
Yep. Out of bounds.
14,
Presley Smith back in the ball game now. As Moss will inbound with a little bit of pressure. They get into Hawkins, who's unguarded. Hawkins waits for the defenders to pass. Brings in the front court, hands it off to Melvin. Melvin working against Smith, brings it near side to Hawkins. Hawkins right at the head of Mark Twain's bench. Into the paint, and it's kicked. It's going to go out of bounds. And I was going to say it was touched by the Pioneers, so stay with Mark Twain under their own basket.
4:48 to go in the third. Congratulations to Elsberry. They raced a 16-point deficit to Silex to win in overtime for Consolation earlier tonight.
Adeline Means, her shot's up, it's no good. Fighting for the rebounds was Bryan and Hawkins. It's a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Pioneers. Smith's going to control the ball now for the Lady Pioneers. Brings it near side to Bryan. Bryan lobs it down low.
And a push.
That's going to go against Hawkins.
Foul number 4, Bella Hawkins, her first.
That's the first foul of the second half. Only 2 fouls have been whistled since we started play here in the third.
Nickadam with it, kicks it out. Now over the far side to Meyer. Meyer looks inside, back up top to Smith. Smith swings it to Glozier. Glozier looks inside, finds Bryan top of the key, back near side to Meyer. Meyer stops, she pulls up, her shot's off the back of the rim, no good. Nickadam with the rebound. She takes her putbacks, no good. And Glozier gets it from over the back. Nickadam tries this time, and this time it falls.
There was some contact there. That should have been a foul.
Ross over to the far side. She tries to weave through. She takes it right to Nickadam and gets the foul.
Yeah, this time she can't hide from it.
And Mark Twain will have it underneath their own basket. Means calls for a box as they set up. She'll inbound the ball. Melvin wide open, but they get it into Ross. Ross is too far underneath the basket. Means comes out, works for the rebound, and she grabs it and muscles her way out. Backs it up behind the arc. Finds Hawkins in the paint. Hawkins kicks it out to Ross. Ross waits for the defender to move. Her shot's up, and it's good. Jenna Ross with another 2 on the night. She's kind of come alive here in the third and makes it 36-22, 3:39 to go in the third. Glozier wants a 3. It misses everything. Melvin with the rebound. She says, I'll take it from here. She pushes it into the front court right past Smith. pulls up on the wing, switches, goes in the paint, and Smith fouls her.
Foul going to go
14, President Smith, her second
against
team
Presley
third.
Smith.
At the line shooting, number 2, Amaris Melvin.
Melvin going to get 2 freebies. 36-22, 3:25 to go here in the third. Mark Twain has led the entire third quarter. First free throw shot's up and no good. However, Mark, they are struggling from the free throw line.
They are.
Number 10, Charlie Pirtle.
Charlie Pirtle coming in from Meyer. Looks like we also have Emma Conrad checking in for Moss for the Tigers.
Yeah, they were 8 of 12 in the first half and have missed their first 4 here in the second half from the free throw line.
So Glozier gets the rebound. Smith.
Ooh, that's some ticky-tack there.
Well, Hawkins is going to pick up her second as she reached on Smith. So now Bryan will inbound the ball between the Pioneers bench, right at the head of Pioneers bench. They get into Smith. Smith to Nickadam. Nickadam takes it all the way in. Her shot up. Count the bucket and the foul.
How did that sneak over? Just enough English on it.
Yeah, it was. It kind of hung up on that rim on the far side there a little bit. As Nickadam is going to get the extra one. Shot up, it's no good. Chasing down the rebound is Ross. She throws it up to Hawkins. Hawkins going to take it straight up. And she'll go to the free throw line and get a chance to shoot 2.
Maybe she can reverse the fortunes as the Lady Tigers 0 for 4 from the line so far in the second half. Dropping them to 50%.
Pirtle picked up the foul. Hawkins' free throw shot's on the way, and Mark, she did not get the memo. One more try.
So now they're 8 of 17.
Second free throw shot off the rim as well. It's tipped around. Ball comes loose. Bryan gets a hold of it. She feeds it out to Smith. Smith's going to take it all the way down. It was 3-on-1. And Ross comes with it. Cross court to Means. Means can't quite bring it in. And
She reached with the wrong arm.
Yeah, can't quite bring it in. And it's a turnover for the Lady Tigers.
It looks like she's struggling getting up and down the floor, too.
I don't know if it's her knee or her ankle. She's working kind of gingerly. So Smith, guarded by Melvin up top, takes it over to the far side. Dishes it off to Bryan. Bryan down low with it to Glozier. Glozier trying to work against Means. Nothing there. Back to Bryan. Bryan wants the 3, and it rattles home.
Kylie Bryan, for 3.
Her first points tonight, and a timeout taken on the floor. 2:40 to go, third quarter. It is Mark Twain 36 and the Pioneers 27 from the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Advanced Physical Therapy, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, People's Savings Bank, and Lynn's Heritage House.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Ackles Farm Market, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
36-27 is our score here in the third quarter. Mark Twain leads, and Mark, if Bryan gets hot, Bryan that just knocks down. If she can get hot from behind the 3, it could be a long fourth or rest of the second half for the Tigers.
Yeah,
I don't think we're going to see it, but
no, I think overall Mark Twain's done a good job doubling the ball beyond the arc, and it just happened to open up that one time, and finally on the board is Kylie Bryan.
All 10 players in the backcourt. Moss with it. Working against Bryan, running toe-to-toe. She stops, hands it off to Means. Means will bring it into the front court. Working it around, loses their dribble, hands it off to Moss. Moss to Melvin. Melvin on that far side. Finds Ross. Ross weaving around, finds Moss over on the far side. And the Pioneers are wanting a couple travel calls on the Mark Twain girls as Moss takes it to the free throw line. And there's a steal, and now Means is going to foul.
That's going to be the third on Adeline Means.
And so it looks like it's going to be Hurdle to inbound to Smith. Smith, again, will be picked up by Melvin as she comes into the center court. Waits, swings up to Bryan over the far side, lobs it down low to Glozier. Glozier spins. She's in the paint. She's got to do something, so she pulls up for two. It's no good, and Nicodem is working on killing on the rebounds. Jenna Moss gets a hand in there. Now Smith has it. Glozier pushes it back, and that's how it goes down. Molly Glozier for two makes it 36-29. Hawkins, far side, looks underneath to Ross, and we've got a timeout. Mark Twain, I think it's timeout.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, Mark Twain wants to talk about it, and we'll hear from some of our sponsors. 36-29, a minute 38 to go in the third. You're listening to Clopton Tournament Action on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Noah Builders, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Heart Care Chiropractic Center.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey. Stop in for your farm fresh cut ribeye, New York strip, sirloin steaks, fillets, stew meat, ribs, ground beef, snack sticks, and all beef hot dogs. While there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
36-29 is our score. Mark Twain leads Duchesne here in the third quarter.
Clopton tournament third place game. Championship still to come. Elsberry beats Silex coming from behind for the consolation title.
And just going to throw this out here since it's a Clopton, Louisiana championship game tomorrow night as well. The gym is full. So if you're planning on coming, I would definitely come early.
Yeah.
Mark Twain gets it into Ross. Ross into the paint to Melvin. Melvin wants a three. It's off the back of the rim. It's no good. With the rebound is probably the shortest person on the court, and that is Smith. And boy, she tried to stop and drug that pivot foot. She had a lot of momentum carrying her.
You know, since the last Clopton tournament, though, they probably added, 150 parking spots?
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, they have really made it a lot easier to get in and out here at Clopton.
Ross's shot's no good. Melvin saves it from going out of bounds. Back to Ross again. She says, I'll try it again. It's short. She's fighting for it. Nicodem hits it. It goes out of bounds, so it's going to stay with Mark Twain.
The facilities just keep getting better here at Clopton. They're building that indoor batting cage over by the softball, baseball diamond. It's going to be really, really nice here.
Big three in there from Ella Moss. Makes it a 10-point game, 39-29, minute 8 to go here in the third. Smith pulls up as she's dribbling around between the circles, brings it near side with it to Pirtle. Pirtle looks inside to Nicodem. Nicodem's shot's up and good. Emmy Nicodem.
Really, really lucky there that Means didn't pick up her fourth before that shot.
Means spins and nothing there. Glozier with the rebound. Glozier throws it up to Smith. Smith to Pirtle. Pirtle gives a fake, nothing there. Goes down low to Nicodem. And it goes out of bounds. Last touched by Mark Twain. Now, Nicodem is one we didn't see play against Louisiana, Mark, and she's definitely been a difference maker in this ball game.
Yeah, may have been illness, injury, I don't know.
Could have been numerous things. With it, Pirtle. Pirtle into the paint. She shoots. It's high off the glass. No good. Means with the rebound. She's holding the ball. Throws it up to Moss. Moss pulls up in the front court. Needs some help. And they try to force it inside. Means with it now. Means hands it off to Melvin. Melvin looks for the screen, nothing there as Melvin runs around. Gets it to Hawkins. Hawkins down on the near block, walking across the baseline, and she goes down. And it's Bryan with the ball. And that's how this third quarter ends. Mark Twain leads Duchesne 39-31. We have your final quarter of action coming up next here on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by William Watson Hotel and Watson 1838, J. Roberts Jewelers, Wood Smoked Meats, and Hayden's Motorsports.
Eolia Landscape Supply has something for every season. They carry mulch, decorative rock, compost, topsoil, weed barriers, railroad ties, and more. Find specials and hours on their Facebook page. Eolia Landscape Supply at 290 North Old Highway 61 in Eolia.
Enjoy a stay that's anything but ordinary. Discover the William Watson Hotel on the square in Pittsfield. With cozy rooms, friendly service, and a prime location near shopping and dining, including the Watson 1838 restaurant right downstairs. Book your visit today, WilliamWatsonHotel.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
We're starting the fourth quarter. Mark Twain leads Duchesne 39-31. Looks like it's going to be Mark Twain's ball to start this fourth quarter, Mark, and Ross will inbound it at the half-court line.
Means with 13 points, Ross with 11 for the Tigers, 15 for Emmy Nicodem off the bench. Their next leading scorer is Glozier with 8.
That's a scoring report brought to you by Pike Lincoln Technical Center in Eolia.
Quick foul.
And they're going to call that on Nicodem. And it's going to be Means going to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's up and good.
Number 30, Adela Means.
She'll get a second. 40-31. 7:54 to go in the ball game as the second one's up and off to the side. No good. With it is Glozier. Hands it off to Nicodem. Nicodem works it around. Finally finds Bryan up top of the key. Swings it far side to Meyer. Meyer back to Glozier. Glozier into the paint. Fingertip roll. No good. Means with the rebound. She outlets to to Melvin. Melvin pulls into the front court and comes to a halt to Means. Means takes it all the way down, up off the glass. It's no good. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll say last touched by Melvin. Back to the Pioneers. Meyer with the ball as she comes into the front court. Slows things down a little bit. Finds Bryan over on the far side. Down low into short corner to Glozier. Back up top with it to Bryan. Long three from Glozier. It's off the back of the rim. No good, and it's going to be Meyer picking up her third as she made contact with Ross on that rebound.
Second team foul. Her third. Speaking of fouls, Means made 1 of 2. That was the first made free throw for Mark Twain in the second half. They aren't doing themselves any favors. This 9-point lead could easily be double digits.
It very well could. With it is Means. Means wants another 3, in and out. And Ross chases down the loose basketball, and she cleans that one up for another 2. Makes it 42-31, 6:47 to go in the ball game. As we mentioned, this is for the third place trophy. We still have championship game coming up next between the Clopton Hawks and the Louisiana Bulldogs. Glozier, far side. With it is Slattery. Slattery working around, brings it near side to Meyer. Ball's deflected again by Ross. Ross throws a long pass up to Moss. Moss finds the baseline. She goes up. Shot's no good. With the rebound is Meyer. Meyer chased by Ross and Moss. Now Moss knocks it away. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Mark Twain.
Lady Tigers not too upset about that ball going out. Just waste a little more time for the Pioneers. They're down to 6:11 to go, and they're down by 11.
So with it is Smith. Smith over the far side to Glozier. Glozier looking to make it to the baseline. Means cuts her off, and ball goes out of bounds.
Stays with Duchesne. Now with 5:59 to go in the fourth.
Over in the very far corner at the end of the court, they get into Bryan. Bryan wants another 3, and it's good.
You can't leave her that open.
No. That's back-to-back trays by Kylie Bryan. And here comes Ross. Shots up, no good. Nicodem tries to get the rebound, and she's going to be fouled in the process. And they're going to call it. Who did they call it on? They call it on Melvin?
They did.
Okay.
Her second.
Number 2, Miss Melvin. I'm sorry, foul was on number 2, Amaris Melvin.
So
First, second.
the Pioneers will take it the length of the court. Mark Twain and everybody's ready for the meet them at the half. Ross again deflects the ball, and look at the moves by Coach Johnson. Man, he saved that.
Saved it from where? The front row?
Just going into the stand.
That seemed like a very athletic move
from Casey Sutton.
Yeah.
We didn't want her getting hurt down there. With it over the far side is Glozier. Glozier throws an elbow or something in the eyes of Means, and she's not getting back, but the ball's not going in the basket either, and Ross comes away with it. Throws it to Melvin. Melvin going to lose a handle on it. They're going to say she was fouled by Slattery.
It's a nice pass from Ross to Melvin. Melvin interfered with as she goes up for that one.
Allison Slattery, her second, team third. Now coming in, number 2.
They're going to call that, of course, on the floor.
On Slattery.
Meyer replaces Slattery as Hawkins inbounds. Gets it right into Moss. Moss goes up. No bucket, but she's going to the free throw line.
That'll be her first trip since the first quarter. She's one of 2. Ooh, that's on Nicodem.
Oh, is that who they called it on?
That's her 4th.
Moss's first free throw shot's up and off the front of the rim.
So she's missed her last 2 after hitting the first one tonight.
Blaze is coming in for Nicodem, and that's who we saw a lot of on Wednesday night.
But she had 3 fouls pretty quick.
She did. Second free throw shot off the mark. Melvin with the rebound to Means. Means shots up and good. 44-34, 5:08 to go in the ball game. Mark Twain still leads this one as Glozier takes it, kicks it out to Bryan on the near side, right back to Glozier on the block. She works her way to the other side. Shot up and good. Was it Glozier or was it?
23, Glozier.
It was. I guess they said that Jenna dribbled the basketball in play, not.
Yeah, I think she touched the line somehow.
Yeah. So the Pioneers have it, and they get it into Bryan. Bryan down low. That's to Blaze. Back out to Bryan. Bryan kicks over to the far side to Meyer. Meyer takes it in, and Means just wraps it up. It's a jump ball. It'll stay with the Pioneers.
Bailey Meyer looked like a little bug hanging on to that thing for dear life.
Means looked a little mean, let's be honest at that point. That was the aggression coming out. She's ready to make something happen here, and now all of a sudden.
Foul on Presley Smith as she got into Bella Hawkins, and that's the 15th foul. So for the final 4:42 of regulation, Mark Twain going to be shooting free throws with every foul.
Well, this point is when they really need to buckle down and make those free throws.
They have not been good here in the second half.
First free throw shot's up and good. Maybe Bella's going to be the change here.
She had missed 2 in the third quarter after making 2 in the second quarter. Misses this one.
Chasing down the loose basketball, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Pioneers. So it's going to stay with Mark Twain under their own basket on the far side. Means will inbound.
9-point lead.
Up to Ross. Ross into the paint to Melvin. Melvin swings it back to Means. Means to Moss. Moss thought about the 3, puts the ball in the court. Back out to Means. Means finds Melvin between the circles. Over back to the far side to Ross. Ross puts the ball in the court. And again to Melvin. Melvin goes in. Her shot's up. It's off the back of the rim. No good. Gets her own rebound.
And a foul on the floor against the Pioneers, but shots coming for Amaris Melvin.
And they're going to call it on Smith.
That's her 4th.
At the line shooting number 2, Amaris Melvin.
Presley Smith with 4 fouls.
4:11 to go here in this ball game. 45-36, free throw shot in and out.
Now coming in game number 33, Emmy Nicodem.
Nicodem returns. Coming in for Glozier.
Now coming in game number 50, Kylie Bryan.
Bryan back in.
Well, I don't think she ever left. I think she was just over talking to
Yeah.
Coach. She turned around and smiled, but there's the second free throw shot is made by Melvin. Here comes Smith. She kind of turns on the jet. She's in a hurry to get in the front court. Over to the far side with it to Blaze. Blaze spins against Hawkins. Her shot's blocked. Gets the loose basketball. And out to Meyer. Meyer wants a three. It's no good. Chasing down loose ball is Bryan. And Bryan's going to be fouled by Means. That's her
number
fourth.
Yeah.
Foul number 30, Adeline Means, her fourth, team second.
So now you got to start to worry about her.
Yeah, 3:54 is still a long time to play with one foul.
Yep.
With it is Bryan. She holds the ball high at the end of Pioneer's bench, moves it over far side to Meyer. Meyer to Nicodem. Nicodem shots up, it's no good. Gets her own rebound. Her put back up, no good. And ball's loose and it's going to go out of bounds. Moss tries to save it but can't.
Now coming in from our Twain, number 10,
And
Charlie.
they're going to get
Marin Mallory.
Means out of there for a while. Marin Mallory replaces her.
So Meyer will inbound the basketball. She throws it up to Smith. Smith right into the paint. Kicks it out to Nicodem, now to Meyer. Meyer wants a three. In and out, no good. And this time Meyer's going to, Mallory is going to be fouled and walk to the other end.
That's going to be the fourth on Addie Blaze. So Marin Mallory into the ball game and immediately to the free throw line.
At the line shooting, number 10, Marin Mallory.
Looks like Allison Slattery's getting ready to check in. Free throw shot up and good.
It's an 11-point lead.
3:31 to go.
Molly
Glozier returns. And Slattery returns.
Louisiana's ready.
They are. Saw the Clopton girls peeking out of the locker room just a little bit ago. Second free throw shot's off the mark. With the rebound is Slattery. Slattery works it, takes it all the way down. Back behind the arc. Ross giving her all kinds of fits. Her shot's off the mark. Moss with the rebound. Moss into the front court. Looking for some room. Takes it all the way down, and they're going to say she double dribbled.
Ooh. 3:12 to go. 11-point lead for Mark Twain against Duchesne. Third place on the line here in this 29th Clopton Invitational.
Oh, we're going to let the ball roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So here we go. Near side with it to Bryan. Bryan looks down low, lobs it to Nicodem. Nicodem shots up and good.
Number 33, Eddie Nicodem.
With
She
it
got
is
17.
Ross turns on the Jets, pushes it into the front court. Behind the arc. Over on the far side in front of Clopton student section, brings it over to Melvin. Melvin between the circles. She's working against Slattery. They hand it back to Ross. Ross stands on the far side, brings it now near side to Mallory. Mallory to Melvin. Melvin wants a long three, and she gets it. Amaris Melvin drains the three and makes it 50-38. 2.5 minutes to go here in this ball game.
That
So
may have been the nail right there.
it could have very well been. Glozier took a little travel and still got it two.
She's got a dozen points.
So here comes Melvin back the other direction. Working around, dishes it off to Ross. Ross stops, pops from the block extended. Her shot's no good. Hawkins with the rebound, kicks it to Moss. Moss into the paint. Her shot's up. It rolls around, no good. Down low with the putback is, well, that was Ross, and she got kind of tackled a little bit, goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mark Twain.
At some point, you got to just kick out and take a breath on a possession like that.
Well, they're kind of in the spot now. It's a 10-point lead. Kind of kill clock as much as you can.
Yeah.
So Pirtle's going to run the point here for Lady Pioneers. Brings it near side. Try to feed it down low into the hands of Glozier. Glozier trying to, and they're going to, yes, they're going to wave off the bucket.
Call the travel.
And call the travel. Moss will inbound it now with everybody in the backcourt. They get it to Ross. Ross working against Slattery. Into the front court to Moss, to Melvin. One dribble brings it back near side to Ross. Ross standing there holding it, and Slattery says, no, you're not.
Timeout.
Oh, we got a timeout instead. So with 1:34 to go here in the ball game, Mark Twain leads Duchesne 50-40 as you're listening to Clopton tournament action on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Service and Supply Co-op of Bowling Green, Buchanan Excavating, Ackles Farm Market, and Bill Allen Auction Service.
Hi, this is Brock Mitchell, and I am a physical therapist with Advanced Physical Therapy in Bowling Green. At Advanced Physical Therapy, we treat everything from sports injuries to work rehabilitation, arthritis, and post-surgical rehabilitation. This includes spinal care, balance issues.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
1:34 to go in the ball game. Mark Twain inbounds it between their bench and the scorer's table. And Mark Twain had to do a little fancy footwork there as it was right on the half-court line. Melvin takes it. Her shot's blocked by Glozier. Mallory with the rebound. Hawkins has it over on the far side. Now back up top with it to Ross. Ross, they're trying to intentionally foul her. Slattery is, and she's not standing still long enough, so they hand it to Moss. Glozier with it now, Glozier trying to chase down Moss. Now Ross. And they're just not going to call it.
Yeah.
There was probably at least 4 or 5 of them right there.
Another timeout taken by Mark Twain with 1:05 to go. Still a 10-point Tiger lead here for third place on Eagle 102 Sports.
Now checking in.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by DC Septic and Drain, Central Elevator, your Purina dealer, DG Firearms, and Randy's Jewelry.
Count on Adams Plumbing and Electrical in Bowling Green to get the job done right. Locally owned, licensed, and insured with free estimates you can trust. Call 573-470-6215 for your repair and installation experts. Adams Plumbing and Electrical.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
50-40 is our score. The Mark Twain Lady Tigers lead the Duchesne Lady Pioneers by 10. Mark, that's very interesting. You know, we've had officials calling, kind of ticky-tack fouls all night long, and then Mark Twain is all but getting pushed over down here, and they call nothing. So I guess we're going to let him play for the last minute, 5 seconds.
Yeah. And, they realize that we're already 10 minutes behind the scheduled start time of the championship game. Let's get this thing moving.
I agree.
Yeah.
Moss inbounds it again right at the head of Mark Twain's bench, and here comes, they get it to Ross.
And she lost it through that contact.
She did, and there was all kinds of contact. There's a whole bunch. We're subbing in and out, offense for defense as we can for Duchesne. Looks like Meyer will inbound it to Grizzle. And we're exactly a minute to go. She picked up her dribble in the backcourt.
Yeah.
Was able to get to Glozier. Glozier takes all the way down. Means needs to be careful. She's down to her last foul, and she's in.
Nice job by Ross to knock that out and make the Pioneers inbound again. Got in the way of somebody and her babies over there.
Oh, I've never seen so many pretend babies than I have here at the tournament. And there's a steal by Ross.
Just a little lazy with that pass, and Ross, and now they're going to call the foul on
Brian.
Her second.
Yep, so we'll send Ross to the free throw line.
39.9 seconds to go.
As Ross' first free throw shot is up and no good. I bet they shoot free throws on Monday.
Yeah, I bet they do too.
As Jenna Ross gets set for the second. This one's good. 51-40. Here comes Grizzle. Grizzle into the front court. She's working around next to Moss. She switches to the left hand, goes into the paint. It's tipped away. And now the ball's loose and Melvin falls on it. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Lady Tigers. 28 ticks to go here in this one for the third place trophy. As we mentioned earlier, Mark Twain has sealed this one basically since, I don't know, about the second quarter mark. Is that safe to say?
Yeah.
They got it within a few points, but they've really never relinquished that lead. Ross dribbling out over on the side, and I think they've figured out that there's no need to foul at this point.
You sure?
Nope. Nothing like being made a liar out of. Again, congratulations to the Elsberry Lady Indians. They defeated Silex in the consolation game to take home the hardware for the consolation. That score was 51-46. Mark Twain, as Means just adds another point, is currently leading Duchesne 52-40 with 15.5 seconds. So it looks like Mark Twain's going to take home some hardware. Second free throw shot is off the mark. And we have your championship game coming up next. So with it is Grizzle. She works it around. Long three by Bryan. That's another one for her. She's had 3 here in the second half. And as time runs out, it's Mark Twain getting the win, 52-43. We've got your post-game show coming up next here on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, Adams Plumbing and Electrical, and Sun Window Company.
The Eagle 102 Sports postgame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
State Farm in Pittsville understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance needs. Call or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsville is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsville, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Pike County Mutual Insurance Agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Eagles Nest End, and People's Savings Bank.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports postgame show on KJFM Radio.
52-43 is your score, and the Mark Twain Lady Tigers are your third place champions as they defeat Duchesne Pioneers. And Mark, it was a game that came out, Duchesne came out pretty strong in the first quarter, but Mark Twain was able to get the lead and never relinquish it through the rest of the game.
Yeah, not your typical Mark Twain game. Adeline Means probably not as dominant. It looked like maybe she was dealing with some sort of lower body thing most of the second half. Ross, she did okay, round her average, but the free throw shooting was not great. This could have been a blowout in favor of Mark Twain, but they let the Pioneers hang in there by not hitting those free throws in the second half.
Yeah, and I think it was one that they're definitely going to go home and have to look at some tape and make some adjustments before their next matchup. Are you ready for the Eagle 102 scoring report brought to you by Pike Lincoln Technical Center in Eolia?
Yeah, sure. We can go with the Pioneers in defeat. They got 2 points from Daly Meyer, 3 from Addie Blaze, 9 points for Kylie Bryan, all from beyond the arc in the second half. 12 points for Molly Glozier and 17 for Emmy Nicodem off the bench. We did not see her in the semifinal. She had a really good game here in the third place game, even in defeat. For the Mark Twain Lady Tigers, they got a point from Marin Mallory, 6 for Bella Hawkins, 7 each for Ella Moss and Amaris Melvin, 14.9 for Jenna Ross, 17 for Adeline Means to lead the Mark Twain Lady Tigers to victory.
All right, that's been your Eagle 102 scoring report brought to you by Pike Lincoln Technical Center in Eolia. Go for your future by visiting pltc.edu today. I think that's going to take care of our third place game. We've got your championship matchup coming up next. We'll talk about it on the pregame show next here on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Center Locker Service, Custom Works Salon and Tanning, JJ's Taco Burger and Donuts, and Kern's Construction.
The Eagle 102 Sports pregame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Eolia Landscape Supply has something for every season. They carry mulch, decorative rock, compost, topsoil, weed barriers, railroad ties, and more. Find specials and hours on their Facebook page. Eolia Landscape Supply at 290 North Old Highway 61 in Eolia. To measure the true value of a compact tractor, break out all the jobs it can do. You'll have a long list with the New Holland Workmaster Series 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor from Bowling Green Tractor. If you value performance and economy, see Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green today about a Workmaster 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor.
For over 40 years, HeartCare Chiropractic Center has been the trusted name in health and wellness in Bowling Green. Located at 300 West Main, just off the square, HeartCare Chiropractic specializes in helping athletes of all ages stay at the top of their game. Whether recovering from a sports injury or looking to improve mobility and performance, student athletes and their families turn to HeartCare for expert chiropractic care they can rely on. As the action heats up on the field, court, or track, HeartCare Chiropractic Center is proud to support local athletes and keep our community moving strong. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Ackles Farm Market, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 Sports pregame show on KJFM Radio.
And it is time for the championship to be crowned, or the champion to be crowned here in the 29th annual Clopton Invitational. Mark Fronick, Marianne Everhart back in the broadcast booth as the number 1 seed Clopton Lady Hawks take on the 5 seed Louisiana Lady Dogs for the tournament title.
Well, I tell you what, Mark, this is a game of I think it could be unexpectedness. I don't think anyone expected Louisiana to be here. But they showed that they can get in these type of situations and pull off the win, and I think that's going to give them the confidence to come in here and try to keep up with the Clopton Lady Hawks.
You know what? I'm going to disagree with you. I think at the beginning of the season, I would have totally said, yeah, okay, Louisiana's going to be playing Clopton for the championship of the Clopton Invitational. The start for Louisiana hasn't been as good as we thought it would be, but they've been building. They've been getting better. I think as a 5 seed, they came in with a bit of a chip on their shoulder and proved that they should have been in the top half of this bracket. And I think that 5 seed was actually a good path for them to get into this title game.
Well, whatever it is, it worked for them. And you know, I know that if I were to talk to Coach Street about it, she would say that they're a team that's constantly improving, and she expects for them to fight for this title. They're not just going to come in and lay down by any means, and that's what they're looking for. You know, as far as Louisiana goes, we were really entertained by them on Wednesday night. Had a great time watching it. You know, having Reese Walmick back probably brings a little extra confidence into the Lady Bulldogs. The A-Hart sisters came in and really had some great minutes on the court. Of course, we've talked about the Chapman twins numerous times, and Griffith, she just got in there and she just disrupted everything for Duchesne on Wednesday night. So I look for all of those same individuals to be big contributors for the Lady Dogs tonight.
If you're just joining us, Elsberry in overtime erased a 16-point deficit to beat Silex 51-46 for consolation. Mark Twain just ran past Duchesne in the third place game, and now it's Clopton in Louisiana. It'll be Clopton in Louisiana for the boys championship tomorrow. We'll start our coverage at about 12:45, Wright City and St. Louis Blue Knights, and that's the consolation. Winfield and Silex for third place, and then Louisiana and Clopton. Clopton the 2 seed, Louisiana the 5 seed. Here in the girls side, Clopton the 1 seed, and Louisiana the 6 seed. I misspoke earlier and called them the 5 seed in the girls as well. They're the 6 seed in this 8-team tournament and end up in the championship game. We'll take a break, come back, keys to the game, starting lineup still to come on the Eagle 102 Sports pregame show.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Memorial Hospital, Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, People's Bank and Trust, and Pepsi.
The Eagle 102 Sports keys to the game are right around the corner. Brought to you by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Geared Up, located just off the square in Pittsfield, is your go-to destination for high-quality screen printing, embroidery, and custom apparel. Stop by Geared Up today to see how they can bring your vision to life with quality, creativity, and service you can count on. Geared Up, off the square in Pittsfield.
At Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana, we're always cooking up ways to serve you better. We're now open Wednesday through Saturday, taking orders from 11 a.m. all the way until 8 p.m. So you've got even more time to enjoy your favorites. We're closed on Sundays, but still available for private events with advanced booking. Real food, real flavor, right here in Pike County. Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports Keys to the Game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate in Louisiana.
About 9 minutes to go before we tip off the championship game. Clopton back out of the locker room, and keys to the game. I think Louisiana has really struggled in this tournament despite picking up a couple of wins with getting to the basket. And they've got to find the Twins some room. They have just kind of been swallowed up in both the preliminary games and haven't really broken free. And I think that has to be a key for the bigs for Louisiana, Ahart and Reese Womack. They've got to spread out this Clopton defense and let the Twins work.
I think, kind of the same lines as we've talked about a couple different times, that Clopton's got to play Clopton ball. They can't let Louisiana get them out of their rhythm. Charlie Spoonster is going to have to really guide things up front and stay out of foul trouble. Sometimes, a lot of the players get real excited, think they're going to go in there and play all aggressive, and Louisiana is just clever enough that they can draw those fouls and get, some of these key players in a lot of trouble. Now, probably one of the big differences is Clopton's bench, I think, maybe a little bit deeper talent-wise than what Louisiana has. But we saw, Madison Belt come off the bench the other night for Louisiana, had some great minutes. And she's going to be called on again tonight. And you're going to have to go against people like Callie Noah and Bailey Land. And, you're just going to have to go in there and put, stand your ground. Ashlyn Noah. If Madison Bell, and of course I haven't seen her do it, but if she can take those charges, those girls go in, she's going to get Clopton in some foul trouble. Yeah, and I think you mentioned the name right there at the end, Ashlyn Noah. Yes. She is such an X factor for this Clopton team. I think she is kind of the key to the inside-out game is her vision from that the center of the paint, either to kick it out or go to the net. It's been pretty remarkable, and it just keeps getting better every year. She reminds me a lot of some of the Lady Hawks of years past. With her talent level from whether she's inside or whether she's outside, and her ball handling skills. And I think you're right, she sees the court really well. Her and Charlie Spoonster seem to have a really good connection as far as the passing game goes. You see a lot of assists come that way. And let's not forget, Tinley is on the court tonight. She's still sporting that knee brace. I just hope that she remembers, you have that knee brace on for a reason. Don't spend a lot of time on the ground, rolling around on it. We saw Bo Beecham come off the bench. She had 16 points Wednesday night in the second half, and that can be a dangerous factor as well. So there's so many keys for both sides of the team that can make this lineup to be a great game. It's Clopton and Louisiana for the Ladies Championship. Those are our keys to the game. The starting lineups are right around the corner on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Community State Bank of Missouri, Shireman Memorials, and Mike Ingram Plumbing.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups are coming up. Brought to you by Community State Banks of Missouri.
This is Marianne Everhart with Community State Bank of Missouri. At Community State Bank, we don't just work here, we live here. When you bank with us, you're not just an account number, you're part of something bigger. Community State Bank of Missouri, with branches in Bowling Green and Troy. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Pike County Glass specializes in designing and installing windows and doors for homes along with commercial properties in and around Pittsfield. Pike County Glass can also help with screen repair and replacement, broken windows, plus windshield replacement. For a full list of services, visit PikeCountyGlass.com. Pike County Glass, outfitting homes and businesses with windows and entryways for a timeless look. Pike County Glass, 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Dawn's Monuments has been dedicated to helping area residents and their families create monuments to withstand the test of time for over 40 years. Visit Dawn's Monuments at 314 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. People who care for families that care.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana. And let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Shelter Insurance agent Ashley Jenkins, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
The Eagle 102 sports starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Banks of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And our starting five for each side. First for the 6th seed, Louisiana Lady Dogs, 6-2, coached by Grant Fricky. They'll start a sophomore guard, number 1, Serenity Chapman. Sophomore guard, number 2, Trinity Chapman. A junior guard, number 12, Nakia Griffith gets the start. Senior forward, number 20, Reese Womack. And a sophomore forward, number 30, Camry Ahart gets the start. For the number 1 seed, Clopton Lady Hawks, 12-0, coached by Devin Street. They'll start number 15, a 5'5 junior, Charlie Spoonster. A 5'9 junior, number 22, Ashlyn Noah. Number 24, a 5'2 senior, Campbell Lindsay. Number 33, a 5'7 senior, Tinley Spoonster. And number 55, a 5'9 junior, Callie Noah rounds out the starters. So again, Spoonster, Noah, and Lindsay for the Hawks. And for the Dogs, it's Chapman, Griffith, Womack, and Ahart.
Didn't I see that Coach Fricky may have picked up his 100th career win on Wednesday night? Was that Wednesday night?
I think you're right there. So congratulations to him, and nice to get that here in the Clopton tournament. I'm sure he'd like 101 here in the championship game. The starting lineups have been announced here in the booth. They still have to be announced to the crowd. We'll take a break. We're about 2.5 minutes away from the opening tip here at the Clopton tournament. It's ladies championship night, and the championship game is coming up on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Advanced Physical Therapy, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, People's Savings Bank, and Lynn's Heritage House.
Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green is right here for you and your family. The Hannibal Regional Medical Group team of primary care providers are ready to help guide you on your path to better health. To schedule an appointment, just call 573-324-2241. Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the Square in Bowling Green.
Lynn's Heritage House, your home for affordable and home-like senior living, is perfect for independent seniors or those needing assistance with daily activities. Lynn's has a dedicated staff providing around-the-clock support and comprehensive health monitoring. Residents can relish the same lifestyle they've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing help is available when needed. If you or someone you know is ready for a retirement home or needs care from a hospital stay or surgery, call Lynn's to set up a tour and visit soon. Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane, Louisiana.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Clopton has gone to their bench. Louisiana claps their way to the visitors' bench. The Lady Dogs will be in their road Louisiana red jerseys, white lettering, white numbers, and Clopton will be in their home whites, trimmed in black. Team's about to be introduced after we hear the national anthem. We'll take a break, come back with basketball in about 2 minutes on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Noah Builders, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Heart Care Chiropractic Center.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza has fire baked pizza for everyone. Now you have multiple ways to get your favorite meal. You can call 573-324-4444 or go online to backdoorbrickoven.com and DoorDash will deliver it. While on the website, browse through all the meal options, including your healthier choices, like a crustless pizza, a 12-inch cauliflower crust, or a salad. Remember, Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza is a great gathering place for all your parties as well. Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza, Business 61 South in Bowling Green.
Eagles Bluff Golf Course in Clarksville is a locally owned public course, available for play 7 days a week. For more information, call, visit, or go online to eaglesbluffgolf.com.
Mike Henry Excavating has served Pike, Lincoln, and Warren counties for over 15 years, providing excellent service and a job well done, offering a large selection of services such as demolition work, septic systems, water lines, footings, gutter drain services, and more, all at an affordable cost. Check out MikeHenryExcavating.com for more information on services and scheduling. Best of luck to area teams this sports season. From Mike Henry Excavating in Silex.
When second's making a play, short's got to cover.
A winning insurance strategy doesn't rely on one person.
Good hustle, good hustle.
Communicate with your guys and make sure everyone's in the right coverage.
It takes a team that knows its roles well, working together to provide an exceptional experience.
Set the screen. You have to protect yourself. 1, 2, 3, Wildcat!
At Shelter Insurance, you can count on our local agents and award-winning customer service to help you protect what matters most.
Ask me, Kayla Henderson, affiliate agent or shelter agent Brent Brandstetter in Bowling Green about Shelter's home, auto, and life coverage options.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
Well, we just had a rousing rendition on the violin of the national anthem performed by a seventh grader here from Clopton, and magnificent.
She did outstanding, and this gym went wild for her when she was done. So congratulations to her, and I'm pretty sure we're probably going to see that out on social media as Principal and Athletic Director Dean Street was recording it for her. So I would say if you have followed the Clopton group on social media, be looking for it because you will be impressed, that is for sure.
Louisiana's been introduced, and now this great introduction that Clopton has put together over the last couple of years.
We have some interesting signs we can see across the way at the Clopton student section. So to say that they're riled up would be an understatement. So
Lady Hawks come in with a record of 12-0. Lady Dogs 6-2.
And I tell you what, this gym is full.
Yeah, we're packed in here.
Just like the good old days, and it's fun.
Well, when you got two local schools that are battling for a championship, everyone comes out. All right, players have been introduced. 8 minutes is on the clock. Final huddle from Clopton as the cheerleaders make their way off the floor. Reese Womack is awaiting her opponent in the center circle, which throughout the tournament has been Ashlyn Noah.
Mark, based on these two cheerleading squads here tonight, both of them have fantastic cheerleading squads. I would like to see at halftime just like a cheer battle.
That would be nice.
That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
I mean, these are probably two of the biggest squads around.
Yes, I agree. That's why I said wouldn't it be kind of fun just for giggles. Both of them have won numerous awards over the years, at the local competition, and I think maybe that's something I should throw out there. Is that a cheer competition at halftime.
Time for the ladies championship of the 29th Clopton Invitational. Ball in the air, and it's won back by Womack, and the first possession goes to the Lady Dogs. Here's Chapman across the line. That's Trinity, guarded closely by Campbell Lindsay. To Ahart. Ahart is sent to the floor, no call. And finally, foul is called on Trinity Chapman for Louisiana.
Clopton had a man-to-man defense, and it looks like Louisiana's going to start the same way at full court.
Here's Spoonster with it in the back court. All the way down and knocked away from Noah by Nakia Griffith.
And we talked about it earlier in the pregame. She is very quick. She's right where the ball is, and it's going to immediately turn it over and put it in the hands of Louisiana.
Ahart in the backcourt to Womack. Reese across the line. Spins. Noah all over her. Gets it to Serenity Chapman. Serenity over to the far side. Ahart tried to set a screen. It was knocked over. Nakia in and out. You don't see her unload from three very often. All sorts of contact over there with Serenity Chapman, and it's a tie-up.
She and Charlie Spoonster tied it up as Charlie just went over there and wrapped up that basketball. It's a jump ball call, and the possession favors the Hawks.
No score. 7:13 to go, opening quarter. Here's Spoonster across the line. Spinning. Kicks it out. Noah picks it up. Ashland to the bucket. Yes, that rolled through.
Ashland Noah with the first 2 points, and Louisiana had gone to a 2-3 zone.
Long pass ahead for Serenity all the way in the corner. She's stuck. Tried to throw it off of Callie, and she punted it back up to her hands for the takeaway. 6:35 to play. 2-0. Clopton. Spin move, Spoonster. Finds some space. Nakia right in front of her.
Louisiana back into a man-to-man defense. As you mentioned, Griffith guarding Charlie Spoonster.
Charlie still has it to Tinley. Back up top for Campbell Lindsay. Over to the far side for Ashley Noah. Corner now for Spoonster. Charlie. As Callie Noah tried to pick two players. Turnaround shot from just inside the free throw line is no good. Loose ball picked up by Camry Ahart for the Lady Dogs. Here comes Trinity Chapman.
And Campbell Lindsay's going to pick up a big foul there as she collided with Trinity.
Campbell Lindsay, her first. Team first.
First foul against the Hawks. Both teams with one foul. 5:57 to go. 2-0. Clopton leads. Out high with it to Serenity Chapman. Chapman works against Spoonster. Over to the far side now. Womack. Now to Ahart. Camry gives it back. Womack, long three. That's just off the mark. And the rebound out of bounds in the near corner.
You know, big heads-up play by Tinley Spoonster to let that go out of bounds and not try to save it.
Well,
as Griffiths was right there.
Yeah, she blocked out Nakia.
She did. Full court pressure from the Lady Dogs as Charlie's looking for somebody to throw the ball up to.
Gets it to Lindsay across the line into the corner for Callie Noah. Back out. Charlie for three. Short. Tinley the rebound. Lobs it. Callie off the glass. Good, and a foul. Callie Noah's first points of the night and a chance for a three-point play.
Fouls on number 12, Nakia Griffith.
It's going to go on Nakia Griffith. Her first, team second. Callie at the line with 5:18 to go. And the shot is long. Tinley the rebound. Gets away from Serenity Chapman. Back to Callie. Off the glass and good.
Great assist from Tinley to Callie. Callie was in just the right position and was able to make that lead 6-0.
And a timeout taken by the Lady Dogs with 5:07 to go in the first period. 6-0. Clopton leads on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by William Watson Hotel in Watson 1838, J. Roberts Jewelers, Wood Smoked Meats, and Hayden's Motorsports.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more, or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Pike County Mutual Insurance Agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Eagles Nest End, and People's Savings Bank.
6-0. Clopton leads 3 minutes into this opening quarter. Ladies Championship, 29th Clopton Invitational. Womack with it in the backcourt. Ahead to Serenity Chapman. Chapman gets it back to Camry Ahart. Her three is a little long. Rebound knocked around and finally ends up in the hands of Callie Noah. To Campbell Lindsay. Campbell gets into the offensive end and then circles around. Goes all the way through the lane. Can't get that one off the glass. Got her own rebound. Kick out to Tinley. Tinley to Charlie. And Spoonster will survey the scene. Leave it for Ashlyn Noah. Noah to the hoop. No. And the rebound off of Callie out of bounds. Back to the Lady Dogs.
I think excitement's got the Lady Hawks going a little hard to the bucket. They need to kind of calm down and let the ball roll off their fingertips.
Let the play develop a little bit. Let it simmer. Here's Ahart. Into the corner for Serenity. Center of the lane. Ball loose. Picked up by Noah. Ashlyn Noah. Down for Tinley. She's on the baseline. Gives it back to Charlie. Spoonster will work against Serenity Chapman. To the free throw line. Turns her back to the basket. Hands it off to Ashlyn Noah. Noah. She'll try. Give it to Campbell Lindsay. Over to the far side. Charlie Spoonster for three is short. And Nakia Griffith had the rebound. And then picked up by Tinley. She tried a lob pass and lobbed it too high, out of bounds.
She did. Callie and Tinley are going to check out as Bailey Land and Bo Beecham check in. Probably just to add a little bit more speed. Like we mentioned, Tinley's a little injured, so she's slowing her down a little bit. As Louisiana seems to be moving very quickly.
But Clopton's been able to get back, keep them from even sniffing the basket at this point. Everything's from beyond the arc. Near side, here's another three. Off the glass and in.
Reese Womack says, take that.
6-3. Here's Beecham. Corner. Ashlyn Noah for three. In and out. Crashing for the rebound is Charlie Spoonster. Back to Land. Her shot. In, out, back in.
Great assist there from the Hawks. And I tell you what, these two teams are so much fun to watch right now.
The speed is dialed up for sure. And
Bo Beecham got the steal, however, she fell out of bounds with the ball. So now Louisiana will inbound at the head of their own bench.
Womack now given the ball. Gets it to Trinity, now Serenity. She stops, pops from 12. Shot at 13, however, and it's off on the guy at Griffith out of bounds. Back to Clopton with 2:54 to go in the quarter. 8-3, Hawks lead the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs. Ashlyn Noah. Stop. Left it. And it's taken by Nakia Griffith. To the basket? No. Spoonster the rebound. Charlie in the backcourt in a double team. Needs some help. And finally a foul whistled against the Bulldogs. And it is against
Serenity.
Her first.
Here comes Madison Bell in, which we talked about the other night. Had some really good minutes off the bench.
She'll give a break to Reese Womack. Also coming in is Scarlett Fight Carmel.
And now we have confusion amongst the refs.
One waved her in, the other told her to stop. Now they're going to get together to decide if Scarlett can come in the ball game or not.
I mean, the ball's still dead. They haven't handed the ball to Ashlyn Noah yet, so I'm not real sure what the problem is. Phil Yates will come over and he'll straighten them out. And they're telling Madison Bell she has to go back too.
Interesting.
Are they saying Madison didn't check in?
Or is she not in the official book?
Now they're getting waved in. So I just don't think that they officially were waved in.
So now Nakaya and Reese Womack come out. It's almost like a free timeout there.
Yeah, it was, and it gives everybody time to catch their breath.
Backcourt with it, Spoonster. Charlie across the line. To Bailey Land. Land leaves it for Campbell Lindsay. Lindsay, little stutter step there. Gives it back. Ashley Noah. Noah hands off for Charlie. Spoonster kicks it far side for Beecham. Ball fake. Gives it back to Charlie. Down to Land. Land. Kick out. Noah for three.
They're called 3-second lane violation on Land.
Okay. With 2:12 to go, turnover gives it back to the Lady Dogs, and more full court pressure coming from Clopton. And it's tipped and stolen by Beecham. Back to Spoonster. She steps inside three, shot a little long. Rebound, knocked to the corner and tracked down by Camry Ahart. To Serenity Chapman. Excuse me, Trinity. Across the line to Serenity. Her three is good. And it's a 2-point game. Serenity's first points tonight. 8-6. Here's Spoonster.
1:30 to go here in the first quarter.
Beecham out high with it. To the bucket and can't get it to stick. Knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Hawks.
Now checking the game, number 20, Reese Womack.
Womack comes back in. She takes Serenity's spot.
Well, and Griffith's going to probably get another chit-chat with the crew at the table. She's got to check in.
Well, Ahart also came out.
Now checking the game, number 12, Nakaya Griffith.
So that's exactly what they do. They just remind the players you have to go to the table and you have to check in.
Womack. And knocked out of bounds by Spoonster. It'll stay with Louisiana with 1:25 to play in the first quarter. 2-point ball game. Clopton ahead. Womack tries again, gets it to Nakaya. She's on the run. Floats one ahead for Scarlet Fight Cardinal. Try to get it back on a return to Nakaya, and it's taken away by Spoonster. Charlie. Pass out of the reach of Lindsay, and here comes Chapman, and she's fouled. That's going to send Trinity to the line.
Foul number 15.
Goes against Charlie Spoonster. Interesting start. It seems like Clopton is doing all the things they want to do, but they're only up by 2. First one's good.
Well, the defense of Louisiana has been really well tonight. You know, they're staying right in the face of Clopton, and they're just disrupting. They're being disruptive. That's what they're paid, or that's what they're paid. That's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, that NIL money. We're tied at 8 as Trinity hits them both. 6 seed Louisiana tied with the 1 seed Clopton here. Final minute, first quarter. Stop, pop, Spoonster, no. Land gets the rebound. Back to Noah, no. Goes to the floor. Picked back up by Lindsay. She'll kick it back out top.
And
Spoonster.
Really, Clopton just needs to take a breath here.
Into a triple team and blocked down by Bell. Here's Nakaya back the other way with 31 seconds on the clock. Trinity. Chapman, good spin move on Beecham. Kicks it to the corner for Nakaya Griffith. Nakaya trying to get it down low, and no one would move to help her out. Steal by Clopton, down to 9 seconds. They'll play for the lead here at the end of 1. Down to 3 seconds. Spoonster, and an offensive foul away from the ball. Or did you just say that she?
No, I think they called the 5 seconds.
Okay.
Number 30, Camry Ahart.
I don't think that. I think she was stalling for the last shot. I don't think she was trapped.
Yeah.
Interesting call. 1.8. There we go. Yeah. Chapman didn't get a good shot off on that buzzer beater attempt. And we head to the second with nothing decided. 8-8 our score. Clopton and Louisiana for the championship of the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Service and Supply Co-op of Bowling Green, Buchanan Excavating, Ackles Farm Market, and Bill Allen Auction Service.
This is Jonah Jones with Community State Bank of Missouri. At Community State Bank, we believe in keeping your money where it matters, here at home. Community State Bank is committed to serving our neighbors with personalized financial solutions. Whether you're looking to grow your savings or need a loan for that next big step, we are here to help. Your loan decisions are made by people who understand your needs because we live here too. Community State Bank of Missouri with branches in Bowling Green and Troy. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana offers inviting guest rooms, each with its own unique character and historic charm. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Ackles Farm Market, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
8-8 after 1. Ladies Championship of the Clopton Invitational. Louisiana ball to start the second quarter. Here's Serenity. Didn't quite get across the line. Now it's tipped and taken by Ashlyn Noah. She hits the bottom of the rim, but she's fouled by Serenity. That's foul number 2 on Chapman.
Well, I tell you what. They're set up that 1-2-2 3-quarter press and that trap, and it was dangerous as they tried to pass around, and then Noah just got the tip and was able to take it, but she was too far underneath when she tried to go up for the layup.
Hits the first one. She's got 3 points. The only player that's scored more than once is Callie Noah. Very low scoring first quarter. And now Ashlyn has the bucket from the field and 2 free throws. So now both Noahs have multiple baskets. And almost thrown away by Ahart. And taken by Noah. Ashlyn Noah. Back to Spoonster. That's Charlie. Got Charlie, Tinley, both the Spoonsters. Ashlyn, Callie, both the Noahs. Oh, it's the starters. Yeah, there's Campbell Lindsay. Ashlyn Noah to the bucket. Too hard off the glass, and the rebound grabbed by Reese Womack to Ahart, now to Trinity Chapman. Chapman across the line. Bounce pass. Here's Womack. 3 is short. Lindsay the rebound. Trying to go coast to coast. Floater won't go. Callie Noah fouled on the putback. It's on the floor, they say.
I think that's going to go. Oh. So both the Chapman girls have 2 each here with just under 7 minutes to go in the first half.
Everyone was lining up thinking that was a shooting foul. He signaled it was on the floor. And
he did.
Tinley gets it in. Noah, shot, no good. And the rebound tracked down by Nakia Griffith. And then she double dribbled. Turns it right back over with 6:52 to go in the half. Clopton leads by 2. Bo Beecham coming back in.
Matching the game, number 1, Bo Beecham.
For Campbell Lindsay.
Give her a little bit of a breather. Like I said, Louisiana's defense has definitely caused everyone to probably push a faster pace than what they were expecting tonight.
Tinley from the corner. That's long. Rebound, and we're going to have the second foul on Charlie Spoonster over the back.
Fouls on number 15, Charlie Spoonster, her second, team first.
Second quarter, ladies championship. Elsberry won Consolation, and that's off the fingertips of Nakia Griffith, and right into the hands of Tinley Spoonster. To Charlie, across the line. Back to Tinley, to Charlie again. All the way over to the far side, it rolls to Callie Noah. Noah blocked down by Ahart. Here comes Chapman, to Chapman. Serenity off the glass and good. We're tied again. She's got 5. Here's Bo Beecham. Inside the free throw line, off the glass, no good. And Ahart knocked to the ground, no call. That is about the 3rd time that's happened already in this ball game. Here's Ashlyn Noah, no. Callie Noah, put back, no. They're letting a lot go down in the paint.
Yeah, they are. On
Out
both
high.
sides.
Beecham, back to Noah. That is up and in. Callie Noah has 6. She's the game's leading scorer at this point. And a timeout. And Coach Fricky had to walk it all the way to the official on the baseline to get him to call it. 5:38 to go in the half. 12-10. Clopton leads on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by DC Septic and Drain, Central Elevator, your Purina dealer, DG Firearms, and Randy's Jewelry.
Central State Bank's team takes the time to understand your unique needs and goals. Join thousands of satisfied customers and experience the personal touch and professional service that set them apart. Visit one of the convenient locations in Pleasant Hill, Pittsfield, Kinderhook, Quincy, and Clayton. Central State Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
12-10, Clopton leads. Second quarter here from the Ladies Championship of the Clopton Invitational Tournament. Mark Ronick, Marianne Everhart.
This has been an intense game. This is what championships we hope for.
Yeah, it has been rough and tumble, very physical, calling some types, not others.
Yeah.
Camry Ahart has taken a beating here in the first quarter. And that's over and back. Weaving across was Trinity, and yeah, she stepped both feet on one side and then both feet on the other. Beecham gets it into Charlie. She's going to take it. Oh, tried to take it down low, and she just kept getting farther away, blocked out of bounds.
Yeah.
Lucky it stays with the Hawks, and Tinley will trigger the inbound play. Got it to Callie, off the glass, no, but a foul going to be called on Camry Ahart.
So Noah's going to get 2. See if they can increase this lead.
In and out.
Just sat there.
So she is 0 for 2 from the line. Louisiana coach is having a ball.
Yeah,
Makes the second one, so it's 13-10. Noah now with 7 points. Long pass to Ahart. To Serenity. Now Womack has it taken away by Spoonster. Ahead. Ashlyn Noah off the glass for 2.
I got to tell you, that is just a fun thing to watch when Charlie and Ashla are in sync like that.
Ahart at the top of the key has it stolen away. Noah to Noah. Callie off the glass, no. Got in a little too deep. And the rebound pulled down by Womack to Trinity. Trinity on the run, kicks it, corner. Serenity rattles that one down.
Holy cow.
Serenity Chapman has 8 points, and it's a 2-point game. Here's Bo Beecham. To Callie Noah, now to Charlie, back to Callie, and to Beecham again. She'll try the 3, it's long. And the rebound again pulled down by Camry Ahart. Ahart does not want to be facing that press and throws it away. Taken back. Spoonster to Callie, and Noah puts it in for 2. 17-13 Clopton. Midway point of the second quarter, and out of bounds is Tinley, and You don't want her up on her tiptoes.
Well, what did I just tell her? She was not listening. So Campbell Lindsay's going to return. Going to give Charlie Spoonster a little bit of a breather. She's been fighting off the Chapman twins and Griffith. Oh,
She never
She did not. No, she didn't.
Far side and taken away by Tinley.
Oh,
and she
Tinley
traveled.
gold.
And that's a move that's going to cause her problems with that injury.
Yeah.
Trying to change direction and pass at the same time.
So Bell and Griffith return.
Ahart checks out. Chapman in the backcourt with it. That's Trinity. Floats it and taken away. Campbell Lindsay with the steal. Ahead to Tinley. Corner now. Noah comes out. Can't get it to fall, but she'll head back to the free throw line again.
You know, Kelly Noah has really stepped up this year down on that block. And I think that every game you see her improving more and more.
And the first shot no good. Second shot is good, so she makes 1 of 2.
5-point lead, 3:40 to go here in the first half.
And thrown away in the backcourt by Louisiana, another turnover.
Yeah, Louisiana struggled with turnovers here in the second quarter. They already have 11.
And a timeout called by Clopton. With 3:38 to go in the half, it's 18-13. Clopton leads the Lady Dogs on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, Adams Plumbing and Electrical, and Sun Window Company.
Create the perfect look at Randy's Jewelry in Troy. Discover a huge selection of women's and men's jewelry, from fine and fashion rings to bracelets, necklaces, earrings, watches, and more. Silver, gold, and colored jewelry for every occasion. Visit Randy's Jewelry, 400 Main Street in Troy.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
Under 4 minutes to go here in the second quarter, 18-13. Clopton's opened up a 5-point lead. Louisiana, like you said, really struggling with that Clopton defense right now, and they just got to move around a little bit more away from the ball. They're not giving the ball handler any help right now.
No, they're not. And, you know, Clopton's defense has been one to reckon with all season, and Louisiana's getting a first-hand taste of it tonight.
Noah to inbound, gives it to Beecham. Bow tried to force it into Bailey Lane. It's stolen by Trinity. Oh, she goes down awkward. A little hip check there from Bailey.
Yeah, but Beecham was running side by side, and I think they tangled up more than anything. But she did go down hard.
Yeah, she kind of corkscrewed a little bit there. Fouls the first on Bow. Womack has it stolen by Tinley on the inbound. Charlie getting ready to check back in at the next horn. Back, Ashlyn Noah. Noah from the free throw line, no. And Womack the rebound for the Lady Dogs. Nakaya twists away from one defender, makes a little move for herself, gives it to Trinity. Floater from the free throw line is short. Rebound knocked around and Tinley picks it up. Loading up, Beecham on the end of that pass to the bucket and in.
Boy, she has a nice layup. She was able to hook it up, lay it off the glass nice and smooth, and it's a 7-point lead, the largest of the night for the Hawks.
Well, she didn't have to slow down for that pass either. It was in the perfect spot. She could run underneath it and start her dribble.
Great assist from Tinley.
Here's Womack out high for Trinity. Chapman needs to find a partner for some magic of her own here. Over to the far side, Womack. Reese, bothered, out of bounds, last touch by Reese, and it goes back to the Clopton Hawks. Serenity back in, Ahart back in, and Charlie Spoonster back in. Tinley takes a breath. Here's Charlie across the line. Working on Serenity. To Beecham. Back to Spoonster, now to Ashlyn Noah. Looking for land on the other side of the key. Gives it to Bo instead. Back to Ashlyn Noah. Noah floats one. Not enough float. And a foul after that. Going to be whistled against the Hawks, and that's on Bailey Land.
It's her first.
Team third.
1:58 to go here in the half. 20-13 is our score. Lady Hawks on top of the Dogs.
Serenity to Trinity. Long pass back to Serenity on the far side. She's in a double team immediately and falls down, and they're going to call the foul against the Hawks.
I don't know if they're going to call foul. They're just going to call her out of bounds.
Okay.
Because Greg Ellis isn't coming over to give us the number.
He didn't report anything,
No, he
so
sure
there wasn't a foul. Here's Trinity. Bounce pass back and taken away by Charlie. Across, Ashlyn Noah, blocked by Womack. Back to Trinity, back to Womack. She waits and has it stolen back by Trinity. She goes to the hoop and scores. First bucket in a while for the Lady Dogs. Here's Beecham in the front court. Noah for three. Yes, Ashlyn Noah has the tray. And it's 23-15, back to an 8-point lead with 1 minute to go in the second quarter. And off the backboard, no good for three. Ahart's put back, no. And Charlie gets the rebound. Spoonster up the floor with it, head of steam. Trying to hit Bo Beecham and threw it a little too close to her feet.
Now coming into the game for Clopton.
Tinley back in.
Tinley, Sprucer, now coming in for Louisiana. Number 24, Medicine Bell.
Bell comes back in for the Dogs. Replacing Nakaya. Eight points is nothing. We're down to 42 seconds. Trinity to Bell, back to Serenity. Now to Womack to Trinity again. Looking for a pick. Campbell Lindsay just bounced off that pick.
Yes, she did.
Almost a travel by Ahart. Gets it to Womack. Now to Bell. Bell back through the Chapmans. Now to Ahart. Ahart over Land. Her shot no good. Bell tips the rebound to the near side, but Clopton picks it up. Here's Beecham to the glass it in. Bo Beecham with 4 here in the second quarter.
10 is the largest lead of the night for Clopton at this point.
Here's a buzzer beater attempt, a little high off the glass for Trinity Chapman, and Clopton leads this championship game by 10. 25-15 over the Louisiana Lady Dogs. And we'll start the halftime report, including our first half scoring from Pike Lincoln Technical Center. It's all coming up on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Center Locker Service, Custom Work Salon and Tanning, JJ's Taco Burger and Donuts, and Kern's Construction.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up.
Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza has fire bake pizza for everyone. Now you have multiple ways to get your favorite meal. You can call 573-324-4444 or go online to backdoorbrickoven.com and DoorDash will deliver it. While on the website, browse through all the meal options, including your healthier choices, like a crustless pizza, a 12-inch cauliflower crust, or a salad. Remember, Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza is a great gathering place for all your parties as well. Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza, Business 61 South in Bowling Green.
At PCMH Physical Therapy, you will not only be educated on your condition, but also actively involved in treatment by setting goals with your therapist and performing an independent home exercise program. Hi, this is Patrick Cuppy, Assistant Rehab Director and Physical Therapist at PCMH Outpatient Physical Therapy. We believe it is important to develop a customized, comprehensive exercise program that focuses on function, such as returning to work, normal daily activities, or sports. Please choose Pike County Memorial Hospital for all of your physical therapy needs. In Bowling Green, call 324-3105. In Louisiana, call 560-5530.
Mike Ingram Plumbing Sales and Service specializes in all things plumbing, from repairs and professional installations to detailed camera inspections and new home construction. Their expert team has you covered. Experience quality plumbing done right. Call Mike Ingram Plumbing Sales and Service today at 573-719-9474.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM.
After 2 quarters, the Clopton Lady Hawks lead the Louisiana Bulldogs 25-15 in the ladies' championship of this 29th annual Clopton Invitational Tournament. Mark Fronick, Marianne Everhart here in the broadcast booth, and a very interesting first 2 quarters, a very physical first 2 quarters, and Louisiana surprisingly struggling with that full court pressure. They're usually pretty good, at least getting into the offensive end.
Well, you know, right now, the Clopton's defense, when they get in there, they're really putting the trap, especially on the Chapman twins, and that's really causing some problems. And really, when they try to pass it, Ashley Noah seems to be right there, or Charlie Spoonster right there to, swat it away, and they're doing a great job there. But on the other side of things, Louisiana's defense is doing a great job of disrupting Clopton's offense, and that's not something they've seen a lot of this season. And so, I'm sure there's going to be some adjustments made. I know that in the past, Coach Street has a number that she feels that the team should reach as points or would like to reach, and right now they're not close to averaging that. So we'll see if they make it there tonight.
A very low-scoring first half here in this ladies' championship game, and I'm sure that Coach Fricky and his staff are ecstatic that they held the Hawks to 25 points in the first half of this ball game, and are still very much in it as they're just down by 10 so far. We'll take a break, come back with that first half scoring, and more as the duck toss. I think had 2 winners.
2 winners.
Yeah, 25-15 our score. Clopton ahead in the championship game on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Memorial Hospital, Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, People's Bank and Trust, and Pepsi.
Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza has fire bake pizza for everyone. Now you have multiple ways to get your favorite meal. You can call 573-324-4444 or go online to backdoorbrickoven.com and DoorDash will deliver it. While on the website, browse through all the meal options, including your healthier choices, like a crustless pizza, a 12-inch cauliflower crust, or a salad. Remember, Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza is a great gathering place for all your parties as well. Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza, Business 61 South in Bowling Green.
Hey, I'm Megan Smelser, a physical therapist with Advanced Physical Therapy in Bowling Green. Along with treating many orthopedic conditions, we treat many neurological conditions as well, from vertigo, post-concussion syndrome, post-stroke, multiple sclerosis, and we are certified in the BIG program that is a well-known treatment for Parkinson's. Our biggest goal is for you to get back to what matters to you, whether that be your favorite hobbies, keeping up with your children or your grandchildren, or simply getting around your home with ease. At Advance, we know you have a choice when it comes to physical therapy. We hope you choose Advance PT. We are conveniently located across from the high school track and football field. Call us today to schedule your next physical therapy appointment at 573-324-6079.
It's a new year, a fresh start for a lot of things. But here's a question to kick things off. When's the last time your online bank supported your community? If your bank doesn't have a front door, it probably isn't supporting local schools, charities, or small businesses. At People's Savings Bank, your money stays right here, helping the community you live in grow. This year, make a local choice and bank with people who live here too. People's Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When it's time to honor your loved ones, trust the experience and care of Shireman Memorials. With decades of experience, Jason's team will help you create a memorial that your family will be proud of for generations. Visit Shireman Memorials today at 1135 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, where memories are carved to last.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
First half scoring brought to you on the Eagle 102 halftime report by Pike Lincoln Technical Center in Eolia. Go for your future by visiting pltc.edu today.
Well, with the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs, it's the Trinity Twins doing the bulk of the scoring. Serenity has 8 points, Trinity has 4, and then Reese Womack had the big 3 in the first corner. That gives you your 15 points, and right now they are 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. However, they do have 19 turnovers here in the first half. For the Clopton Lady Hawks, again, it's the Twins doing the bulk of the scoring. This time it's the Noah Twins. Callie Noah has 10 points, Ashland has 9, and then Bailey Land has 2, and Bo Beecham with 4. They are 4 for 7 for the charity stripe with 10 turnovers in the first half.
So 10's a little high for Clopton, and that's a testament to the Louisiana defense. As they keep keep taking a beating, but keep on coming at this Clopton team. I know Camry Ahart has been knocked all over the place, and Reese Womack's taken a few shots as well, and the Twins just there's no space anywhere for them, but they're still able to create and end up with 12 points between Serenity and Trinity. So things aren't end of the world bleak. They're going to have to make a move here to start the second half, but cut into this 10-point deficit because another 15-point half is not going to do it against Clopton.
It's not. And really, as far as Clopton goes, they really just need to stop and take a breath. Take a breath. These are situations they haven't been in a whole lot this year. They're good for them. Get them ready for, a next step. This type of defense is a disruptive defense, and it's not like they've never seen it before. Take a breath, calm down, and just play your game, and they're going to be okay.
And it's a big crowd. It's a loud gym. It's their home tournament.
It is. There's so many things going on with it, but if you're wanting to get to that the spot that you've set a level for, just take a breath. You're going to be just fine.
Scoring for the first half brought to you by Pike Lincoln Technical Center in Eolia. Go for your future by visiting pltc.edu today. Second half coming up in a minute on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Community State Bank of Missouri, Shireman Memorials, and Mike Ingram Plumbing.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Pike County Mutual Insurance Agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Eagles Nest End, and People's Savings Bank.
Second half underway as Tinley Spoonster inbounds for Campbell Lindsay. Lindsay angles to her right, all the way into the corner, lost control momentarily. She works against Ahart. And pass rejected. Ahart picks up the loose ball. Good work by Louisiana's defense, but stolen right back by Clopton. Noah to Noah, no. And an offensive foul, or a foul against Campbell Lindsay as she knocked over Serenity Chapman.
That's her second.
(25-15) still the score. I don't know what that guy said.
I don't either.
He was proud of it. Backcourt. Here's Trinity. Pass tipped. Ahart bails him out. Trinity with it again. Long pass ahead for Nakia Griffith. Griffith past Noah. Hits the side of the backboard and body's still flying, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ahart.
And Griffith is still laying on the
That's
no,
Ahart.
That's Ahart.
She hit her head, I think.
Well, I saw Griffith trying to help her up. I think is what I saw, and so I missed Ahart
Yeah.
laying there. But good to see she's back up. I think she might have run into the brick wall a little bit.
Yeah, the pad ends about, 5 feet away from the door.
Yep. And they're going to have her come out, I think, because they just want to get her checked out.
Take her to the blue tent.
Casey said, no, I'll check you right here on the bench.
Yeah, it's
okay.
fine.
You just sit there.
25-15. Spoonster to Spoonster. Tinley with it. Now to Lindsay. Campbell Lindsay back up top for Callie Noah. To Charlie. Lobs it. Callie to Ashlyn. Noah. That goes off the glass for two. So good with the angles of her
They
shot.
are.
Nakia has trouble. Loose ball. Picked up by the Hawks, and
We're going to have a jump ball, of course.
yeah.
Possession arrow stays with Louisiana.
Louisiana.
I like seeing the aggression on both teams down there fighting for that loose ball.
Here's Griffith. Looking. Drew Bell. Here's a three. Off the mark for Womack. Rebound picked up by Ashlyn Noah. Ahead. Callie has it go off her hands. Serenity had a little to do with that. Nakia Griffith to the basket. No, but a foul's going to send Nakia to the line.
I'm not sure if it's going to be Campbell Lindsay or Ashlyn Noah. It's Ashlyn Noah to pick up her first foul.
Her first, team second. At the line,
So Nakia looking for her first point tonight. And the first one pushed off to the right. Off the rim and away. She'll get one more.
12-point lead, largest of the night for the Hawks. Griffith sees she can cut that down.
Second shot. That one does go. First point of the second half for Louisiana. Here's Spoonster. Trying to go coast to coast, was interfered with. Noah throws it right to Serenity Chapman. Good crossover. Gets it to Trinity. Back to Serenity. Off the glass and in.
Nice give and go for the two Chapman girls.
And almost stolen again. It is stolen again. Nakia picks up the loose ball. Leaves it in the corner. Trinity for three. That one's short. And the rebound pulled down by Callie Noah. Ahead to Tinley Spoonster, who slows things down as she crosses the line and hands it off to Charlie. Charlie to the corner with it. Wide open. Noah for three. In and out. Tinley grabs the rebound, kicks it out to Charlie. Leaving it for Noah. That's Callie. To Campbell Lindsay. Corner, Tinley. Now to Callie. Off the glass, good, and a foul. Callie Noah has a dozen and a chance to make it 13 from the line. 29-18. Goes against Madison Bell.
Now coming in the game, number 30.
Camry Ahart back in. Both officials talking to.
Well, since Callie is tucking in her jersey, I'm assuming it has something to do with her jersey coming untucked.
And her free throw is good.
With a three-point play.
Back to a 12-point lead for the Hawks.
Trinity across the line to Serenity. Kick out to Ahart, back to Trinity. She makes a move. Scoops off the glass a little too hard, and the rebound pulled down by Campbell Lindsay. To Charlie. Triple team in the backcourt. She gets through it. To the far side, Ashlyn Noah. Her long two is no good. Ahart had the rebound and gets tied up. It'll be Clopton ball.
Jump ball.
You know, both teams doing a great job of getting in there and putting hands on the ball to get those jump ball calls.
And a push on Bell right on the inbound, and it's going to send Ashlyn Noah to the line to shoot a pair. Her second. 3 minutes gone here in the third quarter. And the first shot's no good. Her first miss. She had been 2 for 2. One more shot. And that one is good. 31-18. There's Serenity in the backcourt. Gets it across the line to Madison Bell. Bell has trouble. Tied up. No, she got it away. Both Spoonsters there, and finally Charlie just takes it from her. No one came back and helped poor Madison Bell on that play. And finally a hand check foul going against Nakaya, her second.
So it's only the third team foul. It looks like Reese is going to return for Madison Bell.
Womack back in. They get it to Ashlyn Noah. Back to Spoonster up top for Callie. To the far side. Here's the three. Charlie drains it.
And that might just be what Clopton needs to get back in their rhythm. She's been held scoreless here in this whole
both Spoonsters are scoreless until
true.
now.
That is very true.
Ahart. Back to Trinity. Trinity steps inside three. Her shot sneaks in. Trinity Chapman with 6. Down to 3:55 to go in the third quarter. Ladies Championship. Noah to Noah off the glass. Callie makes it count.
Callie Noah is just having a fantastic game.
Womack with it in the backcourt. Trinity back to Womack. To the near side for Serenity. Her three, good. A 3 for Serenity Chapman.
Tell you what, Serenity is who's keeping them definitely in this game.
13-point affair right now. Tinley to Lindsay. Kick back. Noah steps inside 3. Can't get that one to go down, and the rebound pulled down by Womack and top to the near side for Trinity Chapman. Corner, Serenity. Back to Womack to Ahart. Ahart gonna try the 3, no. Out of bounds, back to the Hawks. Land and Beecham coming in for Clopton.
We got a timeout on the court. 36-23 is our score. 2:59 to go here.
Yeah, no one knew it.
Well,
except for you.
No, Yazel called it.
Yeah, well, he didn't tell
anybody else. Okay. Let's try that one more time.
All right, go for it.
36-23 is our score. 2:59 to go here in the third. We got more Clopton tournament action coming your way here on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Advanced Physical Therapy, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, People's Savings Bank, and Lynn's Heritage House.
Lynn's Heritage House, your home for affordable and home-like senior living, is perfect for independent seniors or those needing assistance with daily activities. If you or someone you know is ready for a retirement home or needs care from a hospital stay or surgery, call Lynn's to set up a tour and visit soon. Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane, Louisiana.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Ackles Farm Market, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
13-point lead for the Clopton Lady Hawks over the Louisiana Lady Dogs. Under 3 minutes to go now in the third quarter. Here's Spoonster. Ball goes to the floor, picked up by Noah. Kick back out to Beecham. Beecham back to Charlie on the far point. Leaves it for Bo. Bo reverses all the way to the baseline. Now kicks it back out to Noah. Ashlyn Noah to Bo Beecham again. On the weave to Campbell Lindsay. Lindsay backs up, hands it off to Charlie Spoonster.
Resetting this offense here.
Maybe killing a little clock. Spoonster to the basket was short. Ahart lost control. Noah runs back into her, and Ahart going to be charged with her second personal.
And that was just a frustration foul at that point.
So Ashlyn Noah goes to the line.
Team fourth at the line shooting, Ashlyn Noah.
She is 3 of 4. That one finds its way home.
I touched every part of the basket.
37-23. One more. That one's long. Ahart the rebound. Kind of fought her teammate for it. Pass ahead to Trinity. Serenity the 3. Little short on this one. Beecham the rebound. Long pass ahead. Campbell Lindsay to the hoop and in.
I like how Campbell stopped, took a moment, saw nobody was around her, and then took her time.
And a steal away from Womack. Noah, yes. Ashlyn Noah with 2 more. And Clopton starting to open it up, the lead to 18. And a foul. Going to be called against the Hawks. There's the ball across the center court stripe. And that's on Campbell Lindsay.
Campbell Lindsay, her third. Team third. Now coming in for Clopton, number 33, Tinley Spoonster.
1:36 to play. Louisiana needs something big on this possession.
Well, in my opinion, you're going to do it in the hands of Serenity. She's going to drain a 3.
Trinity along 2 is short. Easy rebound for Tinley. To Beecham. Micaiah all over her. Gets it back to Spoonster across the line. To Noah. Ashlyn leaves it. Beecham, 3. Yes. Bo Beecham with the tray. She's got 7. And the lead now up over 20. 21 points, final minute, third quarter. And the 3 from Nakaya rolls down.
She rattled that one home.
Make it 44-26.
And there's a steal on the inbounds.
Gets it back, kick out, almost threw it away. And out high with it, they're going to see what they can do here with 30 seconds on the clock. Serenity. Bounce pass through the hands of Womack, out of bounds, back to the Lady Hawks. In the backcourt is Tinley Spoonster. Across the line. Kicks it corner. Noah. That one's long. Rebound Ahart. Had it taken away, but taken right back by Serenity. Or Trinity. To Serenity. Off the glass and in.
Serenity Chapman.
And the buzzer beater attempt off the front iron. And that's the end of 3 here at Clopton High School. The 29th Clopton Invitational Ladies Championship heads to the final quarter with the number 1 seed Lady Hawks leading the Louisiana Lady Dogs 44-28 on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Noah Builders, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Heart Care Chiropractic Center.
We have a simple formula at Shelter Insurance. Provide personalized coverage at great rates with local agents to help you choose the coverage you need. And if the unexpected happens, fulfill our promise to be there when you need us most. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Contact me, affiliate agent Kayla Henderson or Brent Brandstetter in Bowling Green. We're your shelter agents for auto, home, and life.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey, while there stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Start of the fourth quarter. Clopton ahead, 44-28 over Louisiana in this ladies championship game.
And it looks like Campbell Lindsay's probably going to pick up her 4th foul.
Fouls on number 24.
She sure does.
Lindsay, her 4th. Team first.
So Lindsay with 4 fouls. Tinley comes back in.
Coming in number 33, Tinley Spoonster.
Out high. Far side now. Here's Nakaya for 3 again. No, a little too long on this one. Ashlyn Noah, the rebound. Here's Spoonster. Charlie to Tinley Spoonster. The corner 3 is a little long as well. And the rebound pulled down by Reese Womack. To Camry Ahart. Ahart across the line. Kicks it back for Trinity. To Reese Womack. Womack. Step back. Callie out on her, so she couldn't take the 3. Gets it to Chapman. Far side. Womack trying to go baseline. Stops, pops, no good. Tips the rebound back to Nakaya. Nakaya gets it to Ahart. That 3 goes down. Camry Ahart with a tray.
If you're going to get in the books, that's the way to do it.
44-31. Lead is at 20. Now it's down to 13. Here's a 3 for Spoonster, and Charlie puts it through. She's got 6.
Back to a 16-point
And
lead.
Beecham a steal. She can't put it in. Ashlyn Noah the rebound. Back to Charlie. Charlie Spoonster. Out high. Maybe burn a little clock here. We'll see. No, throws it away. Throws it back away. Spoonster gets it again. To Noah. To the hoop and in. Ashlyn Noah.
She's got 17 on the night now.
The Noahs have combined for 32 of the Clopton 49 points in this ball game, and the lead is 49-31 over Louisiana. Timeout on the floor here in the 4th on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by William Watson Hotel and Watson 1838, J. Roberts Jewelers, Wood Smoked Meats, and Hayden's Motorsports.
Count on Adams Plumbing and Electrical in Bowling Green to get the job done right. Locally owned, licensed, and insured with free estimates you can trust. Call 573-470-6215 for your repair and installation experts. Adams Plumbing and Electrical.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
49-31. Clopton leading Louisiana. 4th quarter. Tomorrow is men's championship day, evening, whatever you want to call it. And we'll start at 1 o'clock. Actually, a 12:45 pregame. 1 o'clock, Wright City, St. Louis Blue Knights for Consolation. Winfield versus Silex at 2:30 for 3rd place and the championship. Same 2 schools. Clopton against Louisiana.
And I think it's going to be a game just as exciting.
I think that one might actually go down to the final horn and maybe even some overtime. Both of those teams, no strangers to tight games.
That is true.
Womack to inbound. And knocked away. They'll try it again.
Clopton's man-to-man full-court defense is causing a few problems.
Womack try to get into Bell, stolen by Beecham. Tinley for 3. Yep. Wow. Tinley Spoonster's first points of this championship game. And it's a corner 3 off a stolen inbound that she started the steal on. Here's Trinity. Noah to Noah, or to Spoonster rather, in the backcourt. Back to Callie Noah. Bounce pass for Ashlyn. Ashlyn to the hoop. No. Rebound Womack.
Falls off the front of the rim.
Womack looking for a teammate. Finds Trinity. Chapman across the line to Nakaya Griffith for 3. It's short. Charlie the rebound. Here comes Spoonster again. Will she try and run a little clock? Gets it to Noah, and Ashland puts it in for 2 more. 54-31. Near corner, Nakaya for 3, no. Bell tips the rebound to Callie Noah, and here comes Charlie again. Ahead to Beecham. Beecham had to wait a little bit, still makes the adjustment on the dribble and scores. And it's 56-31. I think Clopton has their eyes on a turbo clock here in the fourth quarter, which would be insane after the way this game started. 56-31, they lead Louisiana from the Clopton tournament on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Service and Supply Co-op of Bowling Green, Buchanan Excavating, Eccles Farm Market, and Bill Allen Auction Service.
Eolia Landscape Supply has something for every season. They carry mulch, decorative rock, compost, topsoil, weed barriers, railroad ties, and more. Find specials and hours on their Facebook page. Eolia Landscape Supply at 290 North Old Highway 61 in Eolia.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
56-31. Clopton growing their lead here on Louisiana in the fourth quarter.
You know, and they did what we talked about. They took a breath. I think they got a good reset at halftime. But Louisiana needs to be extremely proud. They've done something that not a lot of teams have done, and that is hold the Spoonster siblings to, I mean, Charlie has 6 and Tinley has 3.
Yeah.
We don't see that very often. So you can't get all 4 of their top scorers covered at all times, and they're really doing a great job of taking care of the Spoonster girls tonight.
Yep. Womack across the line to Griffith. Now to Trinity. Trying to get it to Bell, and it's out of bounds. Last touch, though, by Clopton with 4:38 to go, and the basketball has to be tracked down by Pike County's finest.
And while we're waiting for a sub, Mark, we're talking about Louisiana. You told me, you know, Wednesday night that the Trinity or the Chapman girls were a force to be reckoned with, and they're only going to get better as they're sophomores.
Tied up on the inbound as Carlin Locker just came in the ball game for the first time. We saw her a lot in the semifinal. She's played quite a bit in this tournament. So you got Spoonster, Lindsay, Lockard, and Land out there right now for the Hawks. Griffith, Chapman, Womack, and Bell out there for the Lady Dogs. And Nakia gets the
And Campbell Lindsay
steal.
just fouled out.
Yes, she did. 2 points tonight for Campbell.
She's been a defensive queen this evening. She's definitely had her work cut out for her, keeping the Chapman twins and Griffith working against them.
56-31. The subs never came in, and Ashlyn Noah's finally going to come in.
Well, Greg Ellis was handing the ball to Reese Womack. It's like you got to wait for Clopton to get their 5th player out there. She gets 30 seconds.
Yes, she does. All right. Here's Serenity across the line with it. Leaves it for Trinity. Trinity from the baseline. Her hook shot's no good. Laying the rebound ahead to Spoonster. Spoonster, no, hits the bottom of the rim, and the rebound pulled down by Trinity. And she's fouled by Charlie.
Yep.
Her third.
Charlie Spoonster, her third, team third.
When she doesn't like a call, those cheeks get red, don't they? Far side with it. Here's Serenity. Dribbles back up to the top. Directs traffic. Gets a
that was a double
bump.
team there.
Yeah. The 3 from the corner, no good. And Charlie the rebound. Off the Chapman miss. Back the other way and off the glass. Noah 2 more. She's over 20. 58-31.
tonight's one of those nights I wish I was a better scorekeeper and could keep all the assists that Charlie has, because she's got to be in double figures.
Little floater. No good. Rebound pulled down by Lockard. Leaves it for Spoonster on the far side. She dribbles across the line. Stops at the free throw line. Her shot's long. Rebound pulled down. And Lockard is blocked and will head to the line. The foul's going to be whistled on Reese Womack.
That's her
Foul
first.
number 20. Reese Womack, her first. Team first. At the line shooting.
Mark, I'm kind of tired watching all these girls tonight.
There's another player in the scorebook as Lockard hits the first.
And we got another timeout.
With 3:08 to go in regulation. It's Clopton 59, Louisiana 31 in the ladies championship game on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by DC Septic and Drain, Central Elevator, your Purina dealer, DG Firearms, and Randy's Jewelry.
At Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green, we're not only helping kids grow stronger, we're helping grow a stronger community for the future. Pediatrician Dr. Barbara White provides the specialized care your child needs from birth through college. To schedule an appointment, call 573-324-2241. Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
Fourth quarter, time winding down, 59-31. We're under 4 minutes to go in this 29th Clopton Invitational for the ladies. We've got men's championship game tomorrow. First game tips off at 1, Consolation between Wright City and the St. Louis Blue Knights. Then the third place game at 2:30. And that's between Winfield and Silex, and then Clopton and Louisiana again for the boys' championship.
Great day of basketball.
And the shot is good, so she hit them both, did Carlin Lockard. And we're 1 point away from a running clock here for the final 3 minutes. Chapman, that's Trinity. Out high to the far side for Serenity.
Skylar Wilson has checked into this basketball game.
And away from the ball, Nakia Griffith was put on the ground by Tinley Spoonster, and she turns around and says, "Oh my God, I didn't know I did that."
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Serenity in the backcourt. Now she crosses the line on Walker, or Wilson. Here's a shot, top of the key, rims out. Put back, Womack, yes, and a foul. Reese Womack makes it 60-33. That's her first bucket since a 3 in the first quarter.
Team fifth.
And that's Clopton's 5th foul as well.
Free throw shot falls good.
Reese Womack with a three-point play.
Louisiana, they had a rebound, and I think one of the players just threw it to Louisiana.
Oops.
So I guess that means it's a turnover, and they get the ball back to Louisiana.
And out of bounds again. And into the ball game is Charlotte Mills. She'll replace Bailey Land. Into Trinity Chapman. Chapman back to the top of the key. Spins. Gives it to Bell. Now Serenity. Serenity takes it back up top. Down to 2:25 to go. They go to the floor. No call.
Yeah.
Nakia. A 3. No.
Well, she had a couple of them tonight. Thought maybe she could pull another one out there.
Spoonster across the line with it. To the corner. There's the 3 from Mills, no good. And Trinity will take it up the floor. 2 minutes to go in this championship game. Trinity.
It looks like Louisiana's getting ready to clear their bench. the next dead ball. Ooh,
Here's
big three.
the top of the key. Three, no good. Bell is tied up by Tinley.
Jump ball, Louisiana.
So it looks like we've got Scarlett Fight Carmel coming in. We've got Kylie Ahart, Tatum Wallace, and Olivia Mooney.
Girls trying to win. Clopton girls trying to win this tournament for the first time since 2019. It's been a few years ago.
It's been a couple.
Louisiana last one in 2015.
Wow.
So 10 years. Minute 35 to go. With it, Chapman on the far side. Gets it back up for Olivia Mooney. To the near side. Fight Carmel. To Serenity. Kylie Ahart also in there. Here's Fight Carmel for three, a little short. Ahart, the putback is no good, but she'll head to the line.
Carlin Locker going to pick up her foul.
Her first. At the line shooting number 3, Kylie Ahart.
And Kylie looking for her first points tonight. And the first shot is no good. Second shot, no good as well. Put back and another foul going to be called. This one's going to be on Noah. Her second. And this time going to the line is Tatum Wallace.
No, they called it on Carlin Lockard again.
Okay.
Number 13, Tatum Wallace.
So Tatum to the line.
It's no good, the first one.
Minute 7 to play. Lead is 26 for the Hawks. And that shot's good. 25-point advantage for Clopton. Here's Beecham. Leaves it for Ashlyn Noah. Noah down to Carlin off the glass for two more. Carlin Lockard has 4 points. Down to 47 seconds. Serenity across the line. Crosses over, now goes to the hoop and gets it to go. Serenity Chapman. She has 17. Down to 26 seconds left in this championship game. Bo Beecham, no, her runner off the glass. Got the rebound. Put back is good.
First you don't succeed, try again.
She's into double figures now with 11. 64-37. Final 8 seconds. Out high with it. Here's Wallace. Tatum. Try to get to the near side, stolen by Mills, and that'll do it. The Clopton Lady Hawks, for the first time since 2019, have won their home tournament 64-37 over the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs. And we'll be back with the postgame after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, Adams Plumbing and Electrical, and Sun Window Company.
The Eagle 102 Sports postgame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Find a dining experience that blends timeless charm with unforgettable flavor. Step into Watson 1838 in downtown Pittsfield. Located inside the historic William Watson Hotel, Watson 1838 serves up classic American dishes in a warm, inviting atmosphere. From perfectly grilled steaks to comfort food favorites, every meal is made to satisfy. Open Wednesday through Saturday for lunch and dinner. Watson 1838. History you can taste. 105 East Washington Street, Pittsfield.
To measure the true value of a compact tractor, break out all the jobs it can do. You'll have a long list with the New Holland Workmaster Series 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor from Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green. Put your money on an economical Workmaster compact and enjoy the power of a 3-cylinder engine, the simplicity of a hydrostatic or gear transmission, and a roomy deck. If you value performance and economy, see Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green today about a Workmaster 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor.
At Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana, we're always cooking up ways to serve you better. We're now open Wednesday through Saturday, taking orders from 11 a.m. all the way until 8 p.m. So you've got even more time to enjoy your favorites. We're closed on Sundays, but still available for private events with advanced booking. Real food, real flavor, right here in Pike County. Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Pike County Mutual Insurance Agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Eagles Nest End, and People's Savings Bank.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports Postgame Show on KJFM Radio.
They're announcing the all-tournament team, and the MVP of this 29th Annual Invitational is Charlie Spoonster. Didn't have a huge game tonight offensively. Defensively, she was the linchpin, and she is the tournament MVP. The rest of the all-tournament team, Fallon Davidson from Elsberry, Glozier from Duchesne made the team.
Molly.
Yeah, Adeline Means, Ashlyn Noah, Trinity Chapman, and again, the MVP is Charlie Spoonster.
All right. Well, this was quite a great game, Mark. You know, congratulations to the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs. First of all, you came in as number 6 seed. You ended this tournament with a second-place trophy.
Yeah.
You had a tough game against Clopton. You were within 10 points at halftime. You kept them, Clopton Lady Hawks, to 25 points in the first half. However, you know, Clopton kind of opened things up in the third, and then it kind of took over in the fourth. So really, we ended the first quarter knotted at 8, and then Clopton went on a 17-7 run in the second half to go into the locker room up 25-15. Clopton outscored Louisiana 19-13 in the third, and of course, it was a big fourth quarter, and they got the win 64-37.
And yeah, it looked like it was going to be a close one for a while. What was this, 10 points at the half?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. That it was tied up at 8 into the first quarter, and then they, went on a 17-7 run. Clopton did at the half, or in the second quarter, to go in up 25-15 at the half. So,
yeah, still 10 points, not a huge deficit, and Clopton able to flip that around in the second half and almost get this to a running clock before the end of regulation. We'll take a break, come back with more of the post game after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Center Locker Service, Custom Work Salon and Tanning, JJ's Taco Burger and Donuts, and Kern's Construction.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
This is Marianne Everhart with Community State Bank of Missouri. At Community State Bank, we don't just work here, we live here. As a locally owned and operated bank, we are deeply rooted in the success of our communities. Every decision is made with our neighbors in mind, and every customer is treated like family. We take pride in supporting local businesses, helping families achieve their financial goals, and making our hometown stronger. When you bank with us, you're not just an account number, you're part of something bigger. Community State Bank of Missouri, with branches in Bowling Green and Troy. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Ackles Farm Market, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Again, the final 64-37, Clopton over Louisiana for the championship of this Clopton Invitational. We're joined by Coach Devin Street. And Coach, what was the switch there? You were tied after one, got the 10-point lead, but really in the second half you guys took off.
Yeah, I think it's kind of the trend of some of these games where we just kind of try to wear people down, and it may not pay off early, but I keep telling them, sometimes it takes a little while, but once they wear down, I think that's when we can kind of take advantage and get to a point where we're kind of comfortable. But this game was really good for us. Louisiana's a heck of a team. I knew coming in that they were not. It was a hard seed. I mean, the tournament was a hard seed anyway, but. Louisiana, I know they had Reese Womack out for a while, which changed things for him a little bit, but probably made him better in the long run, just, developing some players. So probably underseeded, but really good team. It was, a great game, especially the first half. So could see him a couple more times still. So.
And I don't think that Reese or Camry Ahart are used to being played that physical.
It was a physical game, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Both ways, So they let a lot go. We got away with quite a few. They got away with quite a few. It was just kind of the battle of who was going to withstand it the most, and we came up with the win today. So
you know how long we've been waiting for the return of a Clopton, Louisiana championship game?
Let me see. I know we played Louisiana when I was in school. How long has it been? 2019. Oh, it hasn't been as long as I thought.
No, that was the last time that y'all won it. Was 2019. So,
we played them, and I don't even want to tell what year it was. So.
Okay.
But I know.
16. You guys finished 1-2.
Okay. 2016. Well, that was after I was in school. So
that was one time.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they've had some really good teams too, but. It was a great atmosphere. Look at all these fans coming out. We get to do it all over again tomorrow night. How fun is that?
Yeah. Same two schools tomorrow for the boys' championship. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
I know it was kind of, sour not getting to win the tournament last year, getting snowed out.
2 years since we played it. I mean, we played it 2 years ago, but it's been 2 years since it happened, so.
And you guys won every other tournament last year and this year. So.
Yeah, so we kept that up. So, no, super proud of the girls. I know Charlie's going to tell you she's not quite as happy with her play, but she does a lot of things for us that I don't think she always has perspective on, and super proud of her. So.
Well, let's get her in here. Congratulations, Coach. That's Devin Street. And let's talk to the MVP of this tournament. And Charlie, the scoring numbers aren't there tonight, but you did everything you could away from the ball.
Thank you.
It was an impressive defensive effort. You guys had your hands full with the Twins, didn't you?
Yes, we did. We definitely did.
And then completely shutting down Womack and Ahart. I mean, they combined for just 9 points in this game. So, I mean, the defensive effort kind of outweighs the offensive effort. But talk about how it was on the floor tonight, how it was looking at that crowd.
That was amazing because, we didn't have the Clopton tournament last year. So, to have the whole place packed for this game was great. The girls really stepped up this game because obviously, like you said, my scoring numbers were not there. For me, this is a reflection game. I need to get a little bit tougher when it comes to physicality. I was getting bodied out of the paint a little bit, but everybody else stepped up. Callie Noah played amazing. Bo Beecham handled the ball great. So did Campbell. Tinley hit big shots. And just be able to play this game and kind of stay close at the beginning. We've had some of these games lately, but we're able to pull it out in the end. And, it really was just a fun game and a good game for us to play because it was super physical, and we need games like that.
Yeah, you've had a couple of challenging games lately. You had Highland last week, Louisiana tonight. Those are only going to make you guys better in the long run.
Yes, because some of the competition that we've played isn't all that great. So, anytime we can get a game like that, the better it can be for us because later on in the season we're going to see super tough teams, and that's going to help us just even more.
Well, congratulations on winning. Now, that's the second tournament we've won, right?
Yes.
And I guess Bowling Green in 2 weeks, huh?
Yep, super excited, ready to get to play that one.
That's our MVP of this tournament, Charlie Spoonster. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
Here in the post game, Marianne, did we do all the scoring?
Of course I do. We have not done it yet.
Okay, all right. Well, let's take a quick break and take our final break here, and then come back with those Pike Lincoln Technical Center scoring numbers for the last time here for the girls in 2026 after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you this week by Pike County Memorial Hospital, Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins, People's Bank and Trust, and Pepsi.
For over 40 years, Heart Care Chiropractic Center has been the trusted name in health and wellness in Bowling Green. Located at 300 West Main, just off the square, Heart Care Chiropractic specializes in helping athletes of all ages stay at the top of their game. Whether recovering from a sports injury or looking to improve mobility and performance, student athletes and their families turn to Heart Care for expert chiropractic care they can rely on. As the action heats up on the field, court, or track, Heart Care Chiropractic Center is proud to support local athletes and keep our community moving strong. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Geared Up, located just off the square in Pittsfield, is your go-to destination for high-quality screen printing, embroidery, and custom apparel. Proudly serving local schools, businesses, and organizations, the team at Geared Up is dedicated to helping communities look their best, whether you're updating your wardrobe, shopping for the perfect gift, or outfitting your team. Geared Up offers a wide selection of in-stock items to choose from. Need custom gear for a fundraiser, business, or special event? They've got you covered. Stop by Geared Up today to see how they can bring your vision to life with quality, creativity, and service you can count on. Geared Up, off the square in Pittsfield.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the square in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicky Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Final again, 64-37, Clopton over Louisiana. And the Clopton Lady Hawks are the champions, returning to the top of the winner's circle here in their home tournament. Final scoring numbers, the Eagle 102 scoring report brought to you by Pike Lincoln Technical Center, Neolia. Go for your future by visiting pltc.edu today.
All right, we're going to start with the Lady Dogs this evening. Serenity Chapman led scores for them. She had 17 points on the night, followed by Trinity Chapman with 6. Reese Womack with 6. Nakia Griffith had 4. And Camry Ahart added 3, and then Tatum Wallace got a free throw in there. They were good from the free throw line tonight, Mark. They were 5 for 9. Unfortunately, turnovers was a thing for them, and they ended the night with 27 total turnovers. For the Clopton Lady Hawks, the leading scorer of the whole game was Ashlyn Noah. She had 21 points, followed by Callie Noah with 15. Bo Beecham ended up with 11. Let's see, Charlie Spoonster with 6. Carlin Lockard with 4. Tinley Spoonster with 3. Lindsey Campbell and Bailey Land each with 2. They went 9 for 14 from the charity stripe and ended with 17 turnovers.
Final scoring numbers brought to you on Eagle 102 Sports by Pike Lincoln Technical Center in Neolia. Go for your future by visiting pltc.edu today. 64-37, the final. Congratulations to Louisiana, finishing second in this tournament. Clopton winning the championship. It was Elsberry coming from 16 down to beat Silex in overtime for the Consolation, and the Mark Twain Lady Tigers down Duchesne for third place here in this 29th annual tournament. Boys championships tomorrow. Started off with Consolation between Wright City and the St. Louis Blue Knights. The third place game, Winfield and Silex. Is that correct?
That sounds right.
And then Louisiana and Clopton again for the championship here for the boys. So it should be fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day of high school basketball. The best part is it starts a little early, so you can get home throughout the evening, or hey, go celebrate afterwards.
Exactly.
Your teams, but either way, you heard it from like Charlie Spencer tonight. The players really appreciate you packing the stands. It makes it a lot more fun, and it was packed for this one. So thank you to all the fans coming out, and they make it a blast. And hope you'll come out tomorrow and support the area players. But of course, if you can't make it, you'll have it right here on KJFM.
And if you want to relive some of the moments, of course, you can find our video through our website, and also pictures from these games available on our social media through KJFM Radio. 64-37 again the final. Clopton over Louisiana for the championship. For Marianne Marks, and we'll see you tomorrow for more basketball here on Eagle 102 Sports.
You've been listening to Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Join us each week as we bring you the best of area